Visit jiffylube.com for more details and valuable coupons today.
At Ashton & Price, over the last 25 years, we've won just about every injury case you can think of. Slip and fall, falling merchandise, fell through rotted decking, we won those. Dangerous stairs, falls into holes, dog bites, won them. Injured while pedestrian or on a bicycle, auto, motorcycle, big rig, company vehicle, Uber, or Lyft accident, we've won them all. And the best news is there's no fee until you win. So no matter how you got injured,
remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
It's time to trade in and trade up at Northern California's #1 Honda dealer, Stockton Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings. Plus, get top dollar for your trade. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com. It's all a click away.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Claim based on 2022 total new and Honda certified pre-owned vehicle car sales from American Honda Motor Company's own one report.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kent Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kent Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios. KHTK-AM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento. Sacramento's official home for the San Francisco 49ers.
Touchdown! San Francisco!
Sactown Sports.
Feeding your passion for local sports in the afternoon. It's the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Drake on your radio at 1140 a.m.
Streaming audio at SactownSports.com and the Sactown Sports app.
You can also watch the show on YouTube at Sactown Sports 1140. Here are the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Drake.
Yeah, he's KD. I'm KG, coming to you from the Golden One, where tonight the Kings take on the Memphis Grizzlies. And it's funny, Drapes, as you well know, we try to make every show informational and entertaining. And today I think we have a kind of a serendipitous show. That is, we kind of fell into a stroke of good luck, because I know we have a guest that we arranged to have on, and then it ended up that guest found himself embroiled in some controversy.
Yeah, we got our guy Amin El Hassan joining us at 3:00, and it was perfect timing. Him and I have been talking about him coming on the show. I said, when are you going to come on the show? He's like, just let me know, Drapes, just let me know. And then I saw the video this past weekend of this guy who, was in the front office of the Phoenix Suns, who talks about basketball on Sirius XM radio. This guy knows the game, but he sure can't play the game. If you haven't seen the video yet, go check it out on X, Twitter. Amin El Hassan, and that corner jump shot, it is amazing. And he has some history with Sacramento.
Yeah.
And some not so good history. So we're going to try to set the record straight tonight, sort of a mea culpa. We're going to bring everybody together, and hopefully it's going to be everything will be good moving forward.
Now, as Kings fans know probably better than I do, because I don't think I was here at the time. Was it 2022? And he was on the jump with Rachel Nichols and Paul Pierce or somebody, and they were talking about Ja, and Amin El Hassan says, Ja is the player De'Aaron Fox thinks he is.
Right.
And people didn't take too kindly to that around.
And not only people, De'Aaron Fox didn't take too kindly as well. Fox shot back at him and gave him some smoke on Twitter, called him some names. And so some time has passed since then. Our boy De'Aaron Fox has been an all-NBA player, has been an all-star, a clutch player of the year. And so I think Amin El Hassan's view of De'Aaron Fox has changed. That's my hope anyway. And so we're going to ask him about that.
I don't think it's aged especially well.
Right.
Yeah. And so
old takes exposed, right?
The weekend video, Amin El Hassan was at it was an Athletes Unlimited Celebrity Hoops Classic in Dallas. And somebody just got video of him shooting from the corner. And, it's not just that he missed. There's something weird that happens with his release. It's like, that's not how you shoot a basketball. It's one of the worst jump shots you can possibly ever see in your life.
Yeah, and you know what it looks like? And I broke the film down. It looks like when somebody has like super long fingernails or something, and the way you shoot it, and then you can hear it scrape against the ball. Like, that's how his shot kind of, it looked like the fingernails maybe overtook the actual shot in the ball and won that battle. And so it is one of the ugliest jump shots I have ever seen.
So we're supposed to talk to him about 3. Fingers crossed.
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised if he said, "Nah, I don't want any of that." But Amin being Amin, he'll probably show.
Exactly. He'll show up. He'll talk. He'll address it. And the thing about it, and we're going to get into it with him, his jump shot. He's actually making fun of like some of the names that people have called him on Twitter in reaction to his jump shot are amazing. Our guy Jay, the producer, texted us and said, "Oh my gosh, you got to check out his timeline." He's retweeting all of the takes about his jump shot. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Can I tell you my favorite, or do we want to save it?
You can tell me, right? You can tell me.
No Jay Mayo.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I gotta go through it again because I texted you guys back. It is hilarious. Like the creativity that people come up with. I'm jealous. I haven't thought of something. It was awesome, man.
When I first saw it, I thought, man, that guy looks like he has a broken wrist.
Right.
And I was reading, he talked about it somewhere, and he said he recently suffered a back and a wrist injury. So I'm anxious to find out if that contributed to whatever happened to his hand when the ball came off it. Because like I said, it's like, that's not how you shoot a basketball. At the very least, he knows how to shoot a basketball, you would hope, right?
Yeah,
you got to know how to shoot.
Right, but are we giving him some grace with that? Are we letting him use that as an excuse? I don't know, like that. You know, somebody, Chandel Richardson, this is one of my favorites, looking like adult Gilchrist instead of kid Gilchrist. That's a good one. Craig Bodges is a good one. I'm going through them right now.
James Unworthy,
yeah. So we're going to ask him his favorite one as well because these are hilarious.
Yes. So we're laughing about that. At the same time, we're excited about the game tonight. Maybe a little anxious. I mean, every game this time of year, you get a little anxious, right?
Yeah, a little bit. And, you know,
especially after Saturday
and after Sunday. Here you are sitting in 6th place right now, thanks to a loss by the Phoenix Suns. Shout out to the Milwaukee Bucks. Shorthanded, no Giannis, still taking care of Phoenix to help the Sacramento Kings out. So you're only percentage points ahead of Dallas and Phoenix in that race for that 6th spot. And this game tonight is one of those games where we'll find out if the Kings learn their lesson, right? Because their last 2 wins against Milwaukee and against the Lakers, easy to get up for those games, easy to get up for the Knicks, not easy to get up for this Memphis Grizzlies team.
A Memphis Grizzlies team that, as you well know, they have Desmond Bane back now. And also they're, for as bad as they've been this year, they're 15-18 on the road, which is a little scary.
Yeah, it is. And, you know, one thing you know about a Taylor Jenkins squad, they're going to play hard. You know, even when healthy, they're going to play hard. And, you know, obviously this team is severely shorthanded, but they still have Jaren Jackson Jr., an all-star level player. Desmond Bane.
Luke Kennard's been on fire.
Right. He's out tonight, fortunately. Luke Kennard's out tonight.
All right.
So personal reasons. So we don't have to worry about him getting 50. But Desmond Bane, one of the best shooters in the NBA. And so they still got some talent. And let's not forget, last time we faced them, they had nobody. The only player they had was Jaren Jackson Jr., and they gave us a run for their money. This was down in Memphis back in January, I believe.
Yeah, that's one thing De'Aaron Fox is doing a lot better than Ja, right? He's available. He's actually available to play games.
Right, exactly. And that's why we're going to ask my guy Amin El Hassan about that. Like, there is nothing but praise he can say about De'Aaron Fox. If he says anything negative, he's just being a hater to his fans. And so we'll see what he has to say. That's at 3:00 today.
Yeah, 3:00 today. Amin El Hassan answering all charges. Do you think it's premature to say that this Kings deal right now comes down to a 2-team race for 6th, Kings and the Dallas Mavericks? When you look at, as we've talked about before, Phoenix's schedule.
I was about to say, you're just getting rid of Phoenix, huh?
Well, I mean, their schedule is really tough.
Yeah, but
2nd toughest schedule in the league. Kings have the 10th toughest. Dallas has 29th.
I'm not buying that, though, Whitey.
All right, that's why I ask.
You know, think about it. the Kings play Boston, right?
Uh-huh.
Boston ain't worried about anything. They're going to be resting 3 or 5 guys. See, so the strength of schedule doesn't factor into that. You know, when you look at Phoenix's schedule, I know they got some tough games. I think
they got OKC, they got Denver, they got Minnesota twice, they got Cleveland, they got the Clippers twice, they got the Pels twice, and they got the Kings.
Dang, so you might be right.
I mean, it looks
because
bad.
all those teams are still playing for something,
yeah.
you know? And so all those teams still are trying to solidify their position, and it does look bad. And so that scares me then. Like, it's just you and Dallas. You got 2 against Dallas here at home.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Here's the trick for Dallas. They have Detroit left, San Antonio, Charlotte, 2 with Utah.
Yeah.
They've got Atlanta. But they have 2 games with Houston that on the surface look like, those are easy wins.
Right.
But somebody forgot to tell Houston that they're out of this thing. They keep winning.
Right.
They keep winning. And we saw when they were here last weekend how tough they can be. So those 2 games could be absolutely critical in determining who ends up out of the play-in picture.
Yeah, exactly. And if you know Houston, the makeup of that team, the makeup of their head coach, you got to think, even if they were out of it mathematically, which they're not, they would still want to play the role of spoiler. Like, they're not tanking.
How much time do you need to do a Dylan Brooks thing here before you go off on how great Dylan Brooks is? What do you need?
No, I don't have to say anything about Dylan Brooks. His track record speaks for itself. Dylan Brooks brings it every single night. You can't talk about tanking or the season's over with
true.
Dylan Brooks.
That's true.
Dude is going to play hard. And so
they just keep winning.
They keep playing well.
Yeah. We'll get into what happened Saturday, of course, with Drapes Takes coming up. So we don't want to get too much. We don't want to spill the beans on that yet. It's interesting, though. And, we'll talk a lot about it today.
Yep.
That game, a lot of people look at that and say, oh, that was a positive. And I guess there were some positives in there. But, I mean, you need to win that game.
That's not a bad loss, Whitey. That's
no, but it's a loss.
It's a loss. And, yes.
I know it's nothing like, pardon me for interrupting, but it's nothing like,
it's not
Detroit. No, I know.
What do you
it's
say?
Nothing like that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying some people are framing it like, oh, wow, there's a lot of good signs in that game. I mean, they lost the game. It's not the end of the world, but really? This team's better than that when we lose a game we should win, and we're saying, ooh, there were some good signs. I'm not buying that.
You know what? In a season full of roller coasters, we've been up and down. If I was on the post-game show the other night, it would not be Angry Drapes. I would not be up in arms. You got to win that game.
Mm-hmm.
I saw tons of encouraging signs. With that being said, there were a couple of mistakes that we made down the stretch. Defensive errors, defensive breakdowns that upset me. We saw the Keon Ellis play when Keon's looking for this the screen to come, and he's got his head on the swivel. He was played like a fiddle by Jalen Brunson on that play. I don't know if you saw the breakdown of it, like the slow-mo replay. Jalen Brunson knew Keon had his head on the swivel, so he basically called for the screen. Really didn't want it, though. He knew Keon was going to turn his head. As soon as he did, he
veteran,
went.
yeah.
And so, mistakes like that, those are growing things that I think Keon will grow through. But overall, I was not upset with the Kings' performance in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Notice I say the Kings' performance. The officiating, we'll get into. Jalen Brunson going off, we'll get it. But the Kings, I thought it was a hard-nosed, tough fight.
No, it definitely was. And I think a lot of people are totally misreading this whole Keon, should he be starting, Herder thing. We'll get into that as well. But up next, we got Drapes Takes when we come back to the Golden One Center. Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
Hey, what are you doing up on the step stool?
About to clean these light fixtures. The whole family's coming over. And if there's even a speck of dust in the house, my abuela will find it.
Here, I got a Swiffer duster to help with that.
A Swiffer what?
A Swiffer duster. It has this cool extendable handle that reaches 6 feet to get high and low, with fluffy dusters that easily trap and lock dust.
So no more step stool?
No more step stool.
Easily trap and lock dust from hard-to-reach places with the Swiffer duster. Love it or your money back.
Planning for spring at Lowe's means big savings on outdoor power equipment, and Lowe's knows nothing feels better than free. Buy one select Ego string trimmer, leaf blower, or mower kit. Get one select 56-volt battery free. That's up to a $299 value. Power through spring with Ego, the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power. Because Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid through 4/3 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Afternoons Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
Kings and the Grizz tonight. Isn't it great? These games are so meaningful now. We've been saying that for a while, but we are really heading down the stretch right now. Did you see Mike Brown yesterday, Drapes? I guess not a lot of media people showed up for his session yesterday, and he was calling out media members. He said, "Why? We lose a game to the Knicks. Everybody's jumping off the bandwagon." So at this point, you're either on or you're off. And if you're off, fine, go away. If you're on, here we go. Buckle in and get set for could be a bumpy ride, but we're locked in the rest of the way.
It'll be a fun ride, though.
Yeah.
Like, it'll be entertaining. It may not always go your way like we saw with the Knicks game the other night, but you're going to be in for a thrill, a ride. And, you know, shout out to my guy, Sean Cunningham.
Yes.
Because he was there. He was there at practice yesterday. Sean is always there. I call him the hardest working man in television right now. And I also wanted to shout him out. He sent me the tweet of the video of Mike Brown post-game against the Knicks, in which he gave me a shout-out, too, about my sobriety. And I got home, and I had no idea. You know, I wish my fine folks at NBC would have hooked your boy up, but I don't know if they aired it on the post-game because Mike came out a little late. But Sean Cunningham at like 11:30 at night was like, "Here, Drapes," and he sent me the video. And so I sent it to my mom. And
that's nice.
Man,
that's nice. And, great guy, Sean Cunningham.
Yes.
Good for you. That's awesome.
Yeah. And shout out to Mike Brown. I'll see him out here tonight. And, you know, his words that he said really touched me. And to have a guy of his stature, the coach of the Sacramento Kings, got a lot on his plate, trying to win games, to take time out of the post-game presser and show me some love, man. That's what I'm talking about. He's my guy for sure.
Right now, what we're talking about is Drapes Takes. Stand by.
Calm down, Lion. Calm down. Take it easy, man. Just take it easy.
Drapes Takes is brought to you by Alsco Uniforms. Discover why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. And I got to start with the Sacramento Kings offense. And I'm talking specifically, Whitey, about the three-point shot. I've said it time and time again. This team needs to hit the three. Anytime a team shoots better from three than the Kings, anytime the Kings don't shoot 13 or more, make 13 or more three-pointers, it's going to be tough for them to get a win. And we could talk about the defense. I thought it was pretty good for the most part outside of Jalen Brunson going one-on-one. But this team still needs to score the basketball. They still need to hit shots. And I thought in that game, we saw it right from the jump. In the first quarter, when Kevin Huerter had good looks, Keegan Murray had good looks, they still weren't able to knock him down. Those are the shots we got to hit. I know it's a make-miss league, as Doc Rivers said, but the three is like, when you cut the Kings open and the blood comes out and you study the DNA, you're going to find out the three-point shot is what this Kings team is bread is buttered on, and they got to make threes, Whitey.
Don't you think sometimes against a team like the Knicks, they can throw your offense out of whack, even in ways that you wouldn't think they would? Like I'm saying, an open shot, all of a sudden it's not an in-rhythm shot when it should be, because they defend you so hard the other times.
Yes, and to your point, when you do get an open shot, it's so few and far between that you're off rhythm, you're out of whack a little bit. Yeah. And maybe that's what happened in this game. I mean, there's no way 10 of 37. The Knicks shot better from three-point range than you. They made more threes than you. Jalen Brunson himself was 5 of 10. Dante DiVincenzo, who was only 3 of 12 from three, I thought those first half threes he hit were big for the New York Knicks.
He's not shy about putting them up, is he?
No, 12 three-point attempts. 12 three-point attempts. My second Drapes take has to deal with Domantas Sabonis. Stat sheet says 21, 14, great game. I thought that the way he started the game off that first half, I needed to see that in the second half, Whitey. 11 first half shots for Domantas Sabonis, only 5 in the second half. I don't know if it was because of the defense by Isaiah Hartenstein, maybe not as much Precious Achiuwa in the second half, but against that Knicks team, Domas, I wanted to see more aggressiveness, and I know he was hampered by the officiating. He should have been to the line 10 to 15 times the other day. The way the Knicks were defending him, wrapping him up, that was atrocious. But, man, I would have liked to see more from Domas.
I thought that was a good example in what Mike Brown talks about when he says sometimes we get too deep and we can't spray the ball. And I thought, you knew the Knicks were going to do it. They collapsed on him too often. He got a little too deep where he didn't really have a shot. He couldn't get the ball out to Shooter. I think he had 5 turnovers.
Only 2 assists.
Yeah, right.
That's the lowest of the season, I believe, for Domantas Sabonis. Only 2 assists. And that tells you right there, that's not Kings basketball.
Plus, when you got guys hitting you over the head with a baseball bat, it's tough to get much done.
I want to ask you about the officiating. Not yet, because this Drapes takes.
Yeah.
This ain't Whitey's takes right now. This Drapes takes.
Yes, sir.
But they only had 22 assists last game. And I know they only scored 91 points, but 22 assists.
They only had 30 baskets.
Yeah. And New York only had 19 assists. Like, it was a rock fight, a bar fight. I'm going to also, as I continue Drapes takes, talk about the bench. Life without Trey Lyles is going to be rough for Sacramento because outside of Malik, where are we getting points from off the bench? Who's this other scorer off the bench? I see you looking at the box score right now. Tell me, who can we count on? Who are we asking? Let me throw that out there. Who are we asking to be another bench scorer for us?
I don't know that I have the answer, but I'll point this out because I keep staring at this. The Kings had 6 players who scored in the game.
Just scored
because Herder didn't score.
Scored.
You only had 6 guys who scored a point in the game.
Yeah, that's tough. That's and as much as Davion and Keon are our guys, either A, we need more offense from them, or B, with Trey Lyles out, Mike Brown may have to turn to Chris Duarte a little more. I worry about the bench scoring with Trey Lyles out. I will add, though, Sasha Vezenkov took part in shoot-around today. Not going to play full participant in shoot-around, but he's getting closer.
I think
maybe that's some bench scoring.
Yeah, Saturday spoke to how important it is for Davion's offensive game to continue to grow. Because for a while, it was almost like a luxury. Now it's a necessity.
Yes, exactly. Without Trey Lyles. And Davion had been playing well offensively last 3 games, not so much. I'd like to see him get going. And I'm not saying we need 20 from him, but, man, 10 would have been nice the other day. And let's talk about Kevin Herter. I'm still of the belief, Kings fans, Kevin Herter needs to be in that starting lineup. I'm not ready to bench him. I'm not ready to send him to the pine yet. I think what Mike Brown did the other day, seeing, all right, Kevin Herter doesn't have it going. You know what? I got to turn to somebody else. The problem is when Kevin Herter doesn't have it going, who else can we turn to off the bench other than Malik Monk? And so I still believe Kevin Herter needs to be in the starting lineup. But what we saw the other night, it may be like that going forward. If he has it going, great. If he doesn't, I got to rock with somebody else.
I think a lot of people are misreading this, and I agree with you. Let's say you start Herter, and he doesn't play well, then he's out, and then Keon plays, he comes in and plays well. Like the last game, if Herter hadn't started, it wouldn't have made any difference. It's not like, oh, well, they would have won.
Right.
If he doesn't play well, whether he's starting or coming off the bench, especially when you're having trouble scoring, you still need him to play well.
Right.
That's the issue, whether he starts or not. And probably starting him gives you your best chance to get him to a point where he's contributing again. But if he's not starting, that doesn't really solve any problem.
Right. Exactly. Ultimately, like you said, he just needs to make shots. We need this dude to make shots for the Kings to be at their greatest. I also want to talk about Davion Mitchell. he only played 12 minutes the other night. I'm not sure what he was doing, that didn't warrant more minutes or whatnot. But you would think on a night when Kevin Huerter doesn't have it going. I thought Keon was good. I don't think he was, as impactful as the Lakers game or the Milwaukee game. He was good. How come we didn't see my guy Davion a little more?
I don't know. Don't you think it's pretty clear Keon essentially took some of Davion's minutes?
Yes.
They were given to him.
Keon played close to 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Like he played more than Malik Monk.
Mm-hmm.
And so right now, Keon Ellis is clearly Mike Brown's guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's his guy off of it. And lastly, last Drape's take here. I just want to get this in. To your point, you brought it up last segment. I thought that game, I walked away not being disappointed in Sacramento, not being disappointed in the Kings in the way they played. I was disappointed in the officiating because we know the Kings are, how should I put this? They're not a get it out of the mud kind of team. That kind of game and the way it was officiated, to me, benefited the New York Knicks.
No question.
And that's their, if you let them be all handsy and grabby, that's who Josh Hart is. That's who Dante DiVincenzo is. Those guys like to get physical. And the way they hacked up Domantas Sabonis, who's a power player, and didn't get the foul calls, didn't get the whistles, he only took 5 free throws in that game. He got wrapped up every time down low. And so that's why I say for the Kings to be right there in that style of game, I'm not going to be too upset that they lost.
I understand that. I will say this as far as the officiating goes. I'm with you. It was disappointing as a basketball fan to see that.
Right.
There's a whole potential issue of, well, who would the league rather see do better, the Kings or the Knicks? Oh, well, the league wants the Knicks to win, so blah, blah, blah. They're going to officiate the game in a style that will help them. I have no idea whether that's true, but speculation like that is bad for the league. The bad thing is really bad for the league is, as you say, and I thought you guys showed restraint Saturday night, when you've got defenders literally with their arms around him.
Right.
It's like that's pass interference in football.
Right.
And it's literally, and it's not a foul repeatedly. Okay, you can miss 1 or 2, whatever, but consistently all night long, like that was allowed. It was mind-boggling, and it was a little depressing.
Yeah, and I understand since the All-Star break, the league is trying to make it a more fair fight for the defense. But what we saw Saturday night was an overcorrection. If that's what it was. It was it I said it during the broadcast. It felt like a pickup game where you're going to have to call your own fouls out there, because if you're looking at a whistle to help you out, it was not coming. And the league 2-minute report mentioned how Domas should have been whistled. The Knicks should have been whistled for a foul on Domas with about 50 seconds left in the game.
Because they hit him in the
3-point game.
Yeah.
Exactly. 3-point. That's massive in that stretch. Domas goes to the line, knocks down 2. Now you got a 1-point game. And so this 2-minute report comes out, and we've talked about it. It does nothing. It just shows you that, yes, our officials, they messed up. They got it wrong. How is that a good look for the league? I don't see why
it doesn't work.
Report, it doesn't help anybody out. And so that's Drape's take, man. I'm a little frustrated at the way that game was officiated.
I really think that's an interesting way you put that. Like it was like call your own fouls. If I were playing in a game like that, pickup, and someone was guarding me like Hartenstein was guarding Sabonis, it would have been like, hey, we're not doing that. You know what I mean?
It would have been a fight, right?
Yeah, you would have to say, hey,
don't.
You're not doing that anymore. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. And here it was like as a play on. That's
it, yeah. And as I was, watching that game and I said it, I was thinking, this is how things escalate. Meaning from a player standpoint, you play basketball. I play basketball. You guys driving home right now, you play basketball.
Ladies too.
Right. When you have a physical game like that and the testosterone is flowing and the ref isn't calling, eventually you're going to take matters into your own hands. Oh, is that how we're playing? Mm-hmm. Well, I'll show you what a foul is, Mr. Ref. Or and fortunately it didn't get out of hand, but I thought those officials, they lost control of that game very early on.
More on the Huerter Keon Ellis conundrum when we come back. That's Drape's Takes. Thank you, Drapes. We're coming to you from the Golden One Center, getting ready for the Kings and the Grizzlies on Sactown Sports.
Did you miss any part of our live local shows? Don't worry, you never have to miss them again. Check out SactownSports.com and search our podcast page and play our shows when you want. The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Stiles and Watkins, and the Drive Guys. Plus, other podcasts like Return of the Empire, Return of the Roar, the Stingers Up podcast, and Golf to Go with Frank LaRosa.
They're all available right now on SactownSports.com.
Hi, everyone. It's Emran Pilati, the host of the True Sports Card Show here on Sactown Sports 1140, Saturdays at 10 a.m. I'm excited about our second location at the Roseville Galleria as True Sports Cards continues our expansion. And to celebrate this day, we're excited to announce that Kevin Herter from the Sacramento Kings will be signing autographs on March 30th at 3 p.m. You can get your tickets for this event right now by going to TrueSportsCards.com, searching Kevin Herter in the search bar, and buying your ticket. Limited tickets are available, so please go to the website, TrueSportsCards.com, and get your Kevin Herter tickets right now.
The Arnold Law Firm has seen how an injury can turn anyone's life upside down. Whether it's a slip and fall, a car accident, or any other kind of injury. For almost 50 years, the Arnold Law Firm has been here to help you through the entire process to protect you and your family. If you are ever injured or in an accident, call the Arnold Law Firm. The Arnold Law Firm, providing real justice for you since 1975. Call 916-777-7777. That's 916-777-7777.
Kevin Lewis of National Garage Door. Whether you need to repair a broken spring, install a new opener, or buy a quality Rainer door, National Garage Door is here for you. Call us today to see how we can transform your house with a new garage door.
638-4554 National Garage Door.
Right now, Maida Chevy saves you $8,000 off MSRP on new 2024 half-ton Silverado LT Crew Cab four-wheel drives after rebate. It's a Maida Chevy exclusive.
See dealer for details. Ends 3/31/24.
See all the savings at MaidaChevy.com. Together, let's drive.
It's Carmichael Day with a Fire Wings announcement. The Floor and Road location now serves pizza, and oh my goodness, it's so good. Don't forget the Wings Day Wednesday lineup, 88-cent wings every Wednesday. You got 21 delicious flavors to choose from and the perfect fast casual eating establishment for the entire family. Save time and order online. Go to firewings.com or download the app, find a location near you, order online, and earn rewards. Fire Wings, just wing it.
National Ping Club Fitter of the Year, Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop is introducing the straightest, most forgiving Ping driver ever with the new Ping G430 Max 10K driver. A fixed back weight, Ping's largest head profile, and a carbon fly wrap crown help G430 Max 10K launch the ball higher with less spin for consistently longer and straighter results. Schedule your fitting and see for yourself at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue to Cap City Freeway, or online at HagenOaks.com.
Country in the Park is back May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo with Brantley Gilbert, Dustin Lynch, Jay Cohen, Walker Hayes, and more. Tickets start at just $46. Country in the Park May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo. For more information, visit CITPFest.com.
Brought to you by California Army National Guard, Nature Wood Home Furnishings, and RVs of Sacramento.
Guys, this month only, Revive Men's Health Sacramento offers qualified patients a free supply of ED medication to kickstart their treatment and enhance intimacy. Book your free T-check, exam, and consultation today. Call 916-365-4566 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Shop Folsom Lake Kia during their spring event and save big on your favorite models. You can even buy with zero down on approval of credit. Shop your trusted Kia dealership for over 25 years and tell them DC sent you. FolsomLakeKia.com.
Increase leads and get more customers. We create tailored digital marketing strategies that deliver results. On your next campaign, aim higher. Go to aimyourdigital.com and get started today. aimyourdigital.com.
All guests come to you from the Folsom Lake Honda Hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Your home for Kings basketball for over 25 seasons.
Sactown Sports.
Drive Guys at the Golden One Center, where we've got some kind of league game going on now. They've been going at it for quite a while here. They got a referee, so this is not just a pickup game, but they have jerseys, uniform jerseys, but one guy's wearing a Jason Williams jersey. Brings me to a question, Drace, before we get any further. We were talking about playing pickup basketball earlier. Does what kind of jersey you wear playing pickup, does that say something about you? Have you ever been tempted to tell a guy, hey, you can't wear that. You're nowhere near good enough.
Right. We got to see his game first, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. It's coming out with a Curry jersey.
Yeah,
and
it's like, dude, you can't
right? Yes.
Shoot like
what
a
was your
mean?
favorite? Did you have jerseys growing up? Would you say, Jay?
I said you got Steph, but you shoot like a mean.
Right.
You can't do that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, here's an Amin Al Hassan jersey. Why don't you put that on? Take off the Steph jersey.
What's your opinion on jerseys outside of playing basketball or coming to a game, just as everyday gear?
It never quite worked for me.
Okay.
That's why I thought the NBA was onto something when they went to the sleeves. But
yeah.
they screwed it up by making them so tight.
So tight. Yeah. I think of the Cavs in 2016 with the sleeve jerseys.
Yeah, they were way too tight. I didn't really like wearing jerseys when I played pickup. It's like that's almost too, I don't know, like too arrogant or something, too presumptuous.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an and one. Oh, dude almost got a 3 and a foul on that.
Thanks for being with us today. I want to thank all of our viewers on YouTube and all our listeners, of course, including on YouTube. Thank you, Brenda Draper. Hi, Kyle and Kevin. How about that?
Dude, that's my mom.
I know.
Watching. She's a loyal.
That's great.
I just texted her because here's the thing. I love that mom watches the show, supports the show, and you can watch it on YouTube as well. Sactown Sports 1140. But she's in Turks and Caicos right now. She's on vacation, on a beach, tropical vacation, and she's sitting listening to us.
That's great.
She got to get out more, big fella. She got to
great.
make some friends or something. Like, what is she? I know our show is fantastic. I know we got the best show on radio. I get it. Can't miss. But, Mom, you're supposed to be relaxing right now, not listening to us argue for 4 hours.
No better way to relax
Right.
than with the drive, guys. That's tremendous.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. Wanted to see what you thought here real quickly. Again, a Herder and Keon Ellis. We talked about this a little bit ago. It's probably the biggest topic, Kings topic right now, other than what's going to happen with the race towards the postseason. I just think it's kind of a misread. I don't think it's that important who starts, and I don't think, as I said earlier, starting Keon Ellis, benching Herder would really not solve anything.
I don't think so, and I agree with you, and we've talked about it, and I maintain if you bench Kevin Herder, especially with 16 games left to go, you're going to lose him. And what he brings to this team is so valuable that you can't put him on an island. You can't send him off to sea and be like, sorry, Kevin, you're out of the rotation, or I think, and this is why Mike Brown is so brilliant, in my opinion. He supports his players. I was talking to an assistant coach. This is when they first hired Mike Brown. And they said, the thing about Mike Brown, whether you're the first guy or the 13th, 14th, 15th guy, he's going to have your back. He's going to touch you. He's going to inspire you. And so by benching Kevin Herder, that's taking away his confidence even more so, especially this late in the season. Now, if it's December, like he did earlier, and you want to, switch some things up, yes. But I don't think now's the time. I think you ride with them, you stick with them, and because once he breaks out of this slump, he gives you the best chance to win.
I think people misread that. I agree with you. And a lot of people seem to think that, well, you can't, and I'm just based on what, you see on Twitter and what you hear people say when they call our shows. People say, well, you can't worry about his feelings. Why are they worried about his feelings? You're not really worried, if you're the coaching staff, you're not so much worried about his feelings. You're just trying to make sure you give yourself the best chance to get as much as you can out of your asset, basically. And if you ruin his confidence, which is already waning, like you say, then, okay, he's not playing. Keon is starting. Then we have a guy that was a really good shooter that's just not available to us. And you don't gain anything by that.
Right.
So you're trying to maximize his chances of getting his jump shot back because you need that.
Right. And you're right, because as a coach, you want to put a player in their best position to succeed.
That's a coach's job.
That's a coach's job. Sending Kevin Herder to the bench is not empowering him or putting him in the, I think what Mike Brown has done with Kevin Herder has been absolutely fine. Look at the numbers from the other game. Look at Kevin Herder's minutes. He only played 16 minutes, 15 minutes, 58 seconds to be exact. Of those, Kevin Huerter, 10 of them were in the first half.
Mm-hmm.
And so as the game went on, Mike Brown realized, oh, man, Kevin doesn't have it going. Let me go with somebody else. Keon got the minutes. Davion. If anything, however, I think the mistake Mike Brown may have made on Saturday, and this is hindsight. Right now, as you're playing it, you needed offense in that game. 91 points, that's not going to get it done.
Mm-hmm.
And as a matter of fact, your defense was pretty good in this game outside of Jalen Brunson, going off. But the Knicks aren't a lighted up kind of team. They're not going to come out and score 130 on you. When you realize the offense wasn't clicking, 22, 26, 26, I would have liked to see maybe a Chris Duarte get some more minutes in that second half.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's the only thing that I can nitpick with Mike the other day. But Kevin Huerter didn't have it going. But that doesn't mean you just go away from him. Oh, change. Dude, Kevin Huerter, to me, has built up enough goodwill and shown us enough that when he's clicking, that gives this team the best chance of winning.
It boils down to this. He's proven in the past what he can do. Will
Right.
he do it this year or not? We don't know. But the Kings need something that he has proven in the past he can do, so they're still trying to find ways to get that out of him. It may not work, but just like benching him and not playing him doesn't solve anything. Doesn't make anything better for them.
And I'll say this. Keegan Murray is my guy. It was a rough shooting night for him. Him and Kevin Huerter going to combine 3 of 15. It's going to be hard to win games when both of those guys.
Yes.
And so I think, and I looked at the shots. The shots were good, though. And they just didn't fall down. And how many times have we said that about this Kings team this year?
I will say this about the offense. I think with Keon in there giving you less offense, the offense can still function because, and I believe you made this point last week, if Huerter's out and Keon's in, there aren't as many shots there. So there are more shots for Keegan, theoretically. And I like that.
Right.
I love that.
He just got to hit him, though.
Yes,
right?
no question.
He just got to knock him down. And so, no, you're right
Keon's
about
not
that.
going to take 14 shots.
Right. He's going to take the open ones, the leftovers, if you will. And I don't know. But I just can't see, and Mike won't do this, a change in the starting lineup right now. It just doesn't make sense, especially when Keon still played 30 minutes, especially when it was tied. You were up by 1 at the first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
And so, it's not like, and I've said this before, look at the first quarter numbers for the Kings this season. It has not been a problem. Start to the game has not been a problem for Sacramento.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, now people are saying, "Oh, get off of Huerter's jock" and things like that.
They're yahoos.
You don't get it. You don't understand.
Right. Lames.
Yeah. As far as Saturday's loss, I get what you're saying, and there were some encouraging signs. To me, this season is to the point now where you lose, that's bad. You win, that's good. This team is too good, in my opinion, for us to go. I understand what you're saying, but for us to say, well, golly, they lost, but this was good and this was good. Yeah, they played a very physical team. They played a very physical game, but you just got to win at this point. It's not the end of the world. Come back, win tonight. You're great. But
Whitey, those are just words. What does "you just got to win" mean? So they should go 16-0 the rest of the way? Denver just lost to Dallas last night.
No, what I mean is
Phoenix needs a win. They just lost to Milwaukee.
Yeah.
It happens.
It does happen.
It's not. There's no moral victory. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying.
That's all I'm saying. As far as, well, they lost, but it's like, it doesn't matter. You got to win. Now, you don't win every game, but that's what it's all about at this point. Did they win or did they lose? It's like you talk to, an average golfer. Hey, how'd you play? Well, I had this, but I could have had that. Talk to a PGA Tour golfer. How'd you play? 74. It's like the score is the thing. How'd you play?
Right.
67. That's all that matters right now the rest of the way. Did you win or not? And that's where we are with the season. It's kind of fun. We're beyond the point of what's their identity? Who are they? Where do they go from here? It's like, you got to win these games. And everything, as you said.
But those are just words, Whitey. I'm not going to let you get away with just words. You got to win this game. Well, they lost. Now what?
Now you got to win the next game.
Right, but you can't. So there's nothing positive to take from what we saw last Saturday? There's not,
I don't see a lot of positive coming out of it, but it doesn't matter. It's like it happened. You
I
lost.
actually thought
Next.
they played through the whistle, played through the not
Mhm.
getting the calls. I didn't think they got out of sorts because of the officiating. And to me, like, they were in this game. They had a chance to win this game.
Right.
And it was not their style at all.
Mhm.
This was a game tailor-made for New York. And they almost had it. Does it suck they lost? Yes. But I'm not going to be, you just got to win. You know, no, whatever happens, no matter what, you just got to win. No, I'm encouraged by that because I've seen this team get punked before by Houston, by the Pelicans, and lay down and roll over and play dead like Fido. I didn't see that the other night. I saw some passion. I saw some gumption from this team. That's what I'm going to take away from the game.
It's a great point. I agree with you that it was admirable the way they did not. Well, De'Aaron got a little upset once, understandable. But we were just talking about 57 seconds left, and they're down 3, and Sabonis gets hit in the face, and there's no call. He's called for double dribble. He kind of shook his head, but he just played through it. All I'm saying is I'm neither encouraged nor discouraged at this point. You win or lose, that's all that matters the rest of the way. It is just words. But I'm saying we're beyond the point, well, they lost, but, this bodes well for the rest of your blah, blah. I'm just saying this team is good enough right now, and they're playing for a playoff spot. They lost. So let's not, spend all day figuring out what happened, what they do wrong. It's like, you lost. All right, you got to win tonight. That's where it is in the season, and it's exciting. You got to win the games. Win. Don't worry about how they lost or what happens or what does that mean for the future or the rotations. You just got to win the games. It's that time of year. It's winning time, Drapes. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, my gosh.
That's all I'm saying.
Winning time.
It is.
Dude, you're being a caricature right now, dude. You're being you're being first
I don't
take.
understand.
I should put you on first take
Why?
with Stephen A. Smith and Kendrick Perkins and those guys.
Where am I wrong? What am I saying that's not correct?
Oh, you just got to win. But you're not going to win every game.
No.
You're not going to win every game. So when you lose, you look back, okay, what can I take from what I saw in that game to apply it going forward? That's what I'm saying. I'm not, it doesn't matter. You lost, so let's move on. No, there are some things, okay, we've shown that we can play a tough, rugged style. Yeah. Guys, what we saw at that compete level, I need to see that night in and night out. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that would be nice. And it would be nice if they take care of their business tonight, right? Because you got to stretch your games coming up where you should be able to string a few together.
Yes.
When we come back, Mavs win to keep things tight in the West on a Kyrie. I don't even know how you describe that shot. Maybe we can figure out how to describe it next year. From the Golden One, the Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
The NFL's leading rusher plays here.
The handoff to McCaffrey, walks in the end zone. Handoff to McCaffrey, takes it right down to the goal line. He does his thing again. McCaffrey goes in motion right. Backwards pass led by Juszczyk. A block there. Hurdles a man. 10, 5, touchdown! CMC!
You can hear all of Christian McCaffrey's touchdowns on your home for 49ers football. Sactown Sports.
Dr. Ken Howachek and kinesiologist Kelsey Graham discuss the Good Feet store.
The foot has a lot of detail. It has a lot of complexity. There's a lot that can go wrong. A lot of problems start in the foot and end up elsewhere. Knee pain, hip pain, back pain. When aligning the feet properly, we can see relief elsewhere. And that's the beauty of the Good Feet Arch support. It can place the feet into their ideal position and gives them the balance, the support, the comfort, and the relief of the pain. The bottom line is that the Good Feet Arch support can be a highly effective pain relief solution when nothing else has worked.
The feet have a really big impact on how the rest of the body moves. The knees, the hips, the lower back especially. If the foot isn't properly aligned, all of these joints are going to function incorrectly. That results in a lot of muscle tension and chronic pain. What I really like about the Good Feet system is that the right arch supports can put the foot in its proper alignment. So all the joints up the rest of the body will be aligned properly as well. And when the body's aligned, we can reduce the risk of injury and chronic pain.
Visit the Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, Modesto, Stockton, and Vacaville for a free fitting and test walk.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
According to Bogey Jones in the Daily Divot, golf is the best sport ever, and they provide a few reasons why. Some include no two courses are the same, so you'll never get bored. Some are wicked long, others have super thick rough, and others have fast greens. Enjoy the variety. You can make the game competitive with anyone. With other sports, bigger, stronger, younger opponents may have an edge. In golf, different tees and a formal handicap system makes it competitive even if you're a 30 handicap. Golf can't be conquered. One day you can't miss a shot, the next day you want to throw all your clubs into the lake. The unpredictability is fascinating, and age is just a number. You can play when you're 70 years old. In fact, some don't take up the game until later in life, but don't wait that long. And you'll meet amazing people, celebrities, athletes, successful CEOs. You never know who you'll meet on a golf course. And oh yeah, it's a game. So have some fun. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Ulta Beauty's semi-annual beauty event is happening now. Unleash your love for beauty with 50% off daily beauty steals on hair, skin, makeup, and fragrance. Shop your favorite brands like Tarte and Fenty Beauty by Rihanna. Plus, grab perfect hair care pairs from brands like Redken and Olaplex. And check out new arrivals from brands like Charlotte Tilbury and Dyson. Shop the Ulta Beauty semi-annual beauty event online, in-store, or try pickup today. Now through March 28th. Ulta Beauty. The possibilities are beautiful. Conditions apply.
Getting your biggest tax refund from Jackson Hewitt can lead to some spirited reactions.
Jackson Hewitt, yeah!
Jackson Hewitt is so sure they'll get you your biggest refund that if they don't, you get your money back plus $100.
Jackson Hewitt, yeah!
Switch to Jackson Hewitt and we'll beat what you paid last year, even if you filed online.
Yeah!
Ain't nothing to it. Switch to Jackson Hewitt and pay less for tax prep, guaranteed. Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
Capital Casino has been serving the greater Sacramento area in the same convenient downtown location for over 20 years, with plenty of close-by, well-lit parking monitored by security staff and offering the most variety of table games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. Best food, best service, and the best action. That's Capital Casino. For more information on tournaments and gaming, check out their website at capital-casino.com. And please remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Right now, the sewer system is probably the last thing on your mind. And that's okay, because at the Sacramento Area Sewer District, it's our first priority. If you have a sewer problem like a slow drain or a backup, call us first, day or night.
The Amish have a reputation for craftsmanship, determination, and quality. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. You know, those virtues sound quite similar to the Keys family and the day-to-day values on display at Naturewood. The Amish furniture craftsmanship begins with the finest hardwood, shaping and molding the raw materials into one-of-a-kind art. In addition to the classic styles long sought and revered by discriminating furniture lovers, Naturewood Home Furnishings offers a vast selection that includes transitional, modern, farmhouse, arts and crafts, and other stunning styles, all available in the ultimate Amish standard of excellence built over centuries. All Naturewood Amish furniture is on sale right now for a limited time. Let the Naturewood team guide you through their selection of Amish furniture that will be with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
Your flagship station for the Beam Team, Sactown Sports.
Kleba inbound. Kleba looking in for Irving. Irving for the win!
Ryan Rucco with the call. That call courtesy of ESPN. Kyrie Irving with a left-handed, I don't know what. Dallas beating Denver yesterday, 107-105. So right now, as you know, we got the Kings, Phoenix, and Dallas locked in a virtual tie. The Kings are just percentage points ahead. Drapes, let's start with this. What would you even call that shot? What was it?
A running hook shot? I don't know. It was a thing of beauty. How about that?
It was. It was not quite a hook shot. It was kind of a runner, but a very unusual one.
Yeah.
Left-handed.
Left hand at that. Kyrie is, you know what?
I guess he's serious.
He's serious, man. And I got to watch him, obviously, up close and personal when he was in Boston. And, you know, one of the things he talked about was every shot he takes, he practices. Like, he spent growing up hours and hours working on the flip shots, working on the English on the basketball, how to spin it, the one-handed runners. He mentioned he's ambidextrous as well. I mean, that was a thing of beauty that we saw the other night.
Mm-hmm. You know who he reminded me of earlier in his career? Now he's hurt a lot. He's been in situations that aren't ideal, that haven't worked out. But when he was at the height of his game, which he may be at again, he reminded me of Earl Monroe.
Ooh, Earl to Pearl.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah.
Okay.
And I'd only seen Earl Monroe. I was just a little boy. Didn't even know what I was seeing. But he was
a wizard with the basketball.
Yes.
Man.
Yes.
You know, it's amazing watching him play. And, you know, it's something I try to tell my son all the time, man. You know, like Kyrie doesn't just wake up and magically has this ability. He puts in the work, man. And Dallas looks scary right now.
They do.
They do. Like when him and Luka are clicking, they are a scary team.
Yeah, they have the 29th easiest schedule in terms of win-loss percentage the rest of the way, including those 2 games against the Kings coming up. I still think it's going to come down to that. And I know I may be premature in discounting Phoenix. Phoenix has incredible talent. Their schedule is so tough. I think it's coming down to the Kings and the Mavs.
Let me and there's 2 games between them.
Right.
But the Mavs schedule, and I know it's the 29th easiest. I get that. Or the 29th the hardest, however you want to say that. But they got 2 against the Warriors. They got 2 against us. OKC, Miami. So they have a tough road as well. When I look at the standings, Whitey, whether it's Phoenix, whether it's Dallas, us, if we handle our business and win the games we're supposed to win.
Are you saying it's winning time? I agree with you.
It's winning time, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No excuse. I don't want to hear about how this prepares you. No, I'm saying you got 2 against Dallas. You got the Pelicans still. You got Phoenix, I believe, the last week of the season.
Yes.
And so if I'm Sacramento, you're in control of your own destiny right now. You control things. And the one edge that the Kings have is in the loss column. It's only a 1-game edge, advantage. But if you keep winning, there's nothing Phoenix, nothing Dallas can do about it.
Right.
So those games next week, man. Tuesday, TNT. Friday, NBC Sports California. Both those games here on Sactown Sports, 1140. The Dallas games, there could be a chance to actually, I don't want to say bury them, but really separate yourself, put some distance. And your schedule this week is very Kings friendly. Let me say it like that.
You got a golden opportunity in front of you now.
Exactly. Like there's no reason in my belief the Kings should not win these next 3 games. You got Memphis tonight. Then you go to Toronto, and the Raptors are reeling right now. They're struggling. And then you got Washington, who's, worst team in the league. And so you can go on a nice little 3-game win streak before you face a tough Orlando team. This week is critical for Sacramento.
Hey, we need you to hit up your boy, Amin.
Oh, yeah.
With a reminder because Jay didn't have his number.
Come on, Jay.
And while you're doing that, real quick, let's get to Ken. 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. What's up, Ken? You're on with the Drive Guys.
What it do, gentlemen? How you doing this afternoon?
Good.
Hey, this is what I'm going to say, man.
What's going on, man?
These players are professionals, man. Switching Ellis and Herter out, man. Listen, it could be a good thing. You know what I'm saying? I think you should have an attitude as there. I could help the team off the bench. Monk, him and Monk can get together and when me and you come off the bench, hey, man, we're going to ball out. You know what I'm saying? That's the position that you probably play better in. He shouldn't get demotivated or you know what I'm saying, play any less. You know what I'm saying? That if he was a starter, I think he should, play that role. Hey, Ellis is helping us out as being a starter. You know what I'm saying? I can help the team out, come off the bench with Monk, you know what I'm saying, and ball out. Have a different attitude, have a different spirit about it, Don't, you guys are just saying like, oh, if you don't start him, he's not going to have the same spirit. He's not going to play. You're going to lose him. And man, we might gain a better player. Dig that. It's 2 sides, man, to the coin, right?
I got you, Ken, but I understand what he's saying. Keon Ellis, his attitude is great no matter what he does.
Right. And he says, Ken said, well, it might help him. That's the thing. It's an unknown, right? And at this stage of the season, I don't want to deal with unknowns from a psychological standpoint. How will it affect chemistry? How will it affect the rotation? Will you lose Kevin Herter? Will he be sulking? Would he be upset? I think how you have it now, Keon Ellis is playing 30 minutes. He played 30 minutes. Why are we focused on who's starting when it was a 22-21 game at the end of one? Why are we focused on who's starting when Kevin Huerter only played 15 minutes?
See, that's the thing. I agree with you. You're creating a problem that you don't need to create.
Right.
What's the issue right now? If Huerter again doesn't start, what have you solved? You haven't solved anything, but you have possibly introduced a new problem, which would be him with even less confidence, would be even less productive.
And here's the thing, too. I haven't heard one iota of negativity from Malik, from Keon, from Davion. Man, I should be starting. You know, it's an outside the organization thing right now. This it's not a disconnect, or nobody's frustrated about the starting rotation inside. This is an outside fan / media narrative right now.
But you know, Coach Brown is keeping a very close eye on it at the same time.
Of course.
And we're keeping a very close eye on Amin Al-Hassan, who is scheduled to join us. Will he show up? Will he have the courage to show up today, Drapes?
Oh, of course.
We will find out.
He's going, and he's ready for the smoke.
Yeah, that's next year with the Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets, but I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there. To learn more, go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
When a cold keeps you up, try NyQuil Severe Honey Flavor. The nighttime, sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, fever, Honeylicious, best sleep with a cold medicine.
It's time to trade in and trade up at Northern California's #1 Honda dealer, Stockton Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings. Plus, get top dollar for your trade. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com. It's all a click away.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Claim based on 2022 total new and Honda certified pre-owned vehicle car sales from American Honda Motor Company's own one report.
Hey guys, do you know your T level? Revive Men's Health here in Sacramento is helping you take that first step toward better health and enhanced intimacy with a free testosterone level test, exam, and consultation. Plus, for this month only, qualified patients can kickstart their treatment with a free supply of ED medication. Revive's customized ED treatments can provide immediate results, restore blood flow naturally, and even bring spontaneity back into your love life. With both in-person and telemedicine appointments available, plus free shipping directly to you, Revive takes the hassle out of treating low T and ED. Having an optimal testosterone level can change your whole life, and it starts with knowing your T level. Take that first step and book your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation, and kickstart your treatment with a free supply of ED medication this month only. Call Revive Men's Health Sacramento at 916-365-4566. That's 916-365-4566, or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, KHTK-AM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento, the only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Sactown Sports.
The only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sactown Sports.
Kyle Draper has arranged for us to have a very special guest today. What a timely guest we have, Drapes. Got to give him credit for facing the smoke today.
Yeah, he's coming into the gauntlet here. It's my guy Amin Al-Hassan, one of the best follows on social media, on Twitter /X at Darth Amin, joining us here on the Drive Guys, Sactown Sports 1140. Amin, what's up, my guy? How you doing, man?
This is the funniest thing, because Kyle talked to me like months ago. Hey, when you would come on the show, I said, anytime you want, man, we'll get on the show anytime you want. And then proceeded to not hit me for months and months. And then Saturday happens, and I get like a frantic text, DM, not even a text. He's like, hey, this is your number, right? I'm like, yeah, man, it's my number. What's up? Like, yo, could you come on the show? I said, yeah, because of you, Kyle, I'm coming on the show.
How about that?
Hey, that if I'm correct, that's perfect timing. That's great producing. Hold you for when you're hot. You're at your peak right now, big dog. So we're gonna have you on the show.
Let's do it. Yeah, I'm ready.
Hey, man, let's talk about the video that's circulating around the world right now. It's trending on social media, on Twitter. You taking a jump shot from the corner. You miss everything.
Athletes Unlimited Celebrity Hoops Classic in Dallas.
Exactly. Tell me about the shot. Explain yourself. What happened?
Okay, so first of all, I do want to shout out Athletes Unlimited that they had me out there for their celebrity game. It was a lot of fun. They honored Cheryl Swoops at the game. I got to play against some WNBA legends, including Marie Ferdinand Harris, which was a lot of fun. So I had a great time in Dallas for this. All right, that video was from before the game started, and I was getting some shots up from the corner, and I didn't know that my guy Miles was behind me. He was sitting right behind me with his phone out. And so I had made a couple of shots, and so he pulled his phone out because like, oh, that's cool. Let's get a meme making some shots and put that on there. So when he hit record, the first one I shot was the one that y'all saw. So he said, "Oh, this is even better." And so that's what happened. As far as why my hand did that, I don't shoot like that. I don't feel the need to defend myself too hard because I have a lot of friends who are in the media, friends who are former NBA players, friends who are current NBA players, friends who are NBA coaches, people, comedians, actors, musicians have all hooped with me back when I used to hoop like 6-7 years ago, and they know what my shot looks like. It doesn't look like that, but as my good friend Trayvon Edwards always says, jokes over facts. And so, look, if it was one of y'all and I saw that video, I'd be doing the same thing everybody's doing right now, making jokes. So,
I got to ask you. When I first saw it, I thought there's something wrong with that guy's wrist. And it turns out, I know one of your explanations, you said that you actually do have a wrist injury you're dealing with, right?
Yeah, so I do, but that's not why I shot like that, man. I don't know why my hand did what it did. I'm gonna be real. Like the video I had, that was my good friends Tarika Foster Bradley and Christine Williams. Both of them do an excellent job covering women's basketball, whether it's WNBA, whether it's AU hoops, whether it's women's college basketball. Follow both of them on social. But they were doing like, oh, we're gonna do the post game, and now, I'd come to them and seen, hey, what's going on after the game or whatever, and they said, man, you haven't checked your phone, have you? And I said, no, I've been playing in the game. What happened? And so here's the funny, you guys are going to love this. Late in the game, we're down. We're trying to make a comeback, and we got to stop. I leak up court. My man Merrick Alexander hits me with a hit ahead, and I know once I catch this, I have one defender to beat, and there's a wide open layup. So as the ball's coming to me, I take my eye off the ball to look at where that defender is so I know which way to attack. And I didn't catch the ball. It goes out of bounds. And I was crushed because it was a clutch moment. It was a bad turnover. I thought that's what they had recorded and put online. So then I looked at my phone and I was like, oh, Lord, it's so much work. So that video was like the post-game video. So I said, I'm going to have fun with it. But the reality is, like I said, man, it ain't because of my wrist. It ain't because of my pinky finger. Like I said, I don't shoot like that.
It was just a bad shot.
It was just a bad shot. And what I said is, it's like, the thing that was trending the last couple of weeks. We done with the 90s. Look at Michael Jordan. He can't even dribble with his left hand. We done with the 90s. Look at Isaiah Thomas. He airballed the layup. Like, I know those moments are not representative of those players. So I know the same thing's happened to me. Someone took the one thing.
So are you talking? You putting yourself in Jordan and Isaiah? Is that what I just heard? You mentioned yourself in Jordan and Isaiah in the same sentence?
Yes, Kyle. Me, Zeke, and Michael Jordan. I'm the tie that binds them both. I'm the one that can repair that relationship. Hey, fellas, we've all been through the same thing. So let's all bond over this and become friends once again.
Right. Oh, man. The thing I like, Amin, is you embrace it, though. You know what I mean? You make fun of it. And, if you check Amin's timeline right now, there are some great comebacks about your shot, and people, James Unworthy and all
Jay Mayo.
No Jay Mayo. Like, how has that been for you?
Do you have a favorite?
Cedric Airbalos is another good one. Matthew Ginobili, Robert Horrible. There's been a lot. And here's my guiding principle, and this is how people know. Because I'm a guy who likes to make jokes on people. I'm a guy who likes to think that if the joke is funny, there's no such thing as a bad joke. If it's funny, it's funny. If it hits, it hits. And so when something like this happens, and I'm looking at my timeline, and I'm legitimately laughing because these are so funny. Between that or the people saying they look like throwing up gang signs. One of my friends is a coach for an undisclosed NBA team. I'm not going to say who, but he sent me a Photoshop, I think that he did, of the famous picture from the 90s of the Crips and the Bloods holding up the Tide rags together. And they got me up there throwing up gang signs in the background. No, it's funny, man. Like, I'm going to sit here and be in my feelings over something that's legitimately funny. No. Are some of them not funny? Yeah. Particularly the ones where people are really upset. And that's the weird part to me. Some people are watching this video, instead of laughing and clowning, they're like, "Oh, I can't believe this guy has the nerve." I'm like, "Why are you so upset, man? It's funny. Make fun of me. Just tell me I look like Martin saying, 'What's up?' Like, do something like that. Tell me I'm throwing up a pizza dough in the air. Tell me I look like I'm in a Bollywood movie doing a dance. Tell me something like that. Don't be mad at me because I have a job critiquing your favorite player, your favorite team, or your favorite city, whatever it is."
Yeah. Speaking of that, Amin El Hassan, nice enough to join us. I know you heard from a few people here in Sacramento. Wanted to circle back to the Jaws, who De'Aaron Fox thinks he is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still think that was that legitimate at the time you said it? And has your opinion of Fox's name and game changed since then?
The second question is easier and quicker to answer. Of course it's changed because he's changed. He's gotten better, right? That's undeniable, right? So that, of course, he's played great. When the All-Stars were named and he wasn't originally named as one of him and Sabonis, I was like, this is ridiculous. Both of those guys should be All-Stars. They're playing on one of the best teams in the West. They're putting up great numbers. They should be All-Stars. There's no part of this that is ever personal for me. There's never a part where I'm going to watch somebody ball out there, but I don't like him, so I'm going to say he's not that good. That's ridiculous. That's not my job, is to catch feelings. Now, in my criticisms, can I be harsh for comedic effect? Absolutely. Zion Williamson is one of my favorite players in the league when he's healthy, when he's out there. He also has had a weight problem. I'm going to make fun of his weight problem as long as it's a problem. Once he's balling and it's not a problem, as he's been recently, then it ceases to be something I go to as often. Now, when it comes to what I said about Ja and De'Aaron, you got to understand, it's hard for people to remember now, but I'm going to put you back in that space. The Kings have been awful for years. De'Aaron Fox, while an individual talent, was not showing the ability to A, lift his team to be better despite them having talent, and B, he defensively was not committed on that side of the ball. I think we can all agree to that. As talented as he is, no one's saying he was a scrub. I never said he couldn't play. I just said, like, compared to another young point guard around the same age, this dude has started to figure out things on the court that Fox had not figured out. Now, what happened was, in that segment, it's a segment where we have like 24 seconds to answer. And typically what Rachel Nichols would do is she would throw the question to one person, and then the other person would jump in at the end and just say something fast. I'm going maximum comedic effect. I got one line in, right? Paul Pierce answered the question. Mm-hmm. I jumped in with John Morant is who De'Aaron Fox thinks he is, right? Okay. That clip goes out. De'Aaron Fox gets upset, calls me a, you know what? Yep. I ain't going to ruin the FCC thing right here. But I said to him, hey, man, like, your team is terrible. But you know what? If I'm wrong, then I'll come out and, I'll pay penance. But my guess is y'all ain't going to be playing on April, or it's actually May 15th because it's the COVID year. So my guess is y'all ain't going to be playing on this day, so we could still meet up on that day. And everybody laughed and clowned because he used the B word. I never called him out his name, but it's all good because I understand how the internet works. We can have our laughs. That season ended. Where did the Kings end up? Bad. Okay. Next season, where did the Kings end up? Bad. He's individually great, but he's not doing the things. Meanwhile, where are the Grizzlies ending up? Better and better, right? So then last
But Amin, you can't say that. But Amin, look at the talent on the Grizzlies at the time, and look at the talent on the Kings.
No,
you wanted De'Aaron to lift up this squad like he's LeBron with the Cavaliers back in 08.
I'm saying two things here, Kyle. I'm saying one, his talent is undeniable, and two, that team, while not as talented as the Grizzlies were, also I think we can all agree we're underachieving. How do I know? Because then you get a coaching change. Coach Brown comes up from Golden State, brings his staff with him, gets De'Aaron to buy into defense, gets the team to buy into playing a certain way, and success happens. Now, is it all Coach Brown? No. De'Aaron Fox became a better basketball player. And at that point, I said, you know what? Hats off to him. I'm never taking this stuff personally. It's never like I'm not rooting for De'Aaron Fox to do badly. Quite the opposite. I think the league is better when we have teams everywhere who are doing well. All I'm going to say in my defense is John Morant was pretty damn good at the time, too. Don't act like he was. I compared him to Patrick Beverly or something. I compared him to one of the best players in the league and said, I think he's better, was basically my point. And I think I was right for those 2 years. Obviously, John's gotten into some troubles that have kind of unraveled his career since then, while De'Aaron has risen. And that's all good, because at the end of the day, I'm not sitting here saying anybody's going to be garbage forever. I never called them garbage. I never called them trash. I never called them weak. Now, here's where things go left, right? I said what I said, and if anyone had asked me for this explanation, I would have given an explanation. I've given it a million times on different podcasts. Some local people in Sacramento took my words as an offense and started attacking me. And they didn't care what I had to say after that. They just wanted to be like, oh, I hate this Amin guy. Which, again, if you're a media person covering the local team, we're not talking about someone like Kyle Draper, employed by the Sacramento Kings, working on their broadcast, working on their play-by-play. I'm talking about some local radio yahoos. Y'all not supposed to be riding out like I insulted your mama. You might say, hey, Amin, you're wrong, but they riding hard. So I was like, you know what, man? I'm not going to give them the time of day to even deign to give the explanation that I've given here and I've given multiple places elsewhere.
Let me ask you this, because I was in Phoenix the last couple of trips. Mm-hmm. I've seen you courtside. We chopped it up courtside. Mm-hmm. Have you and De'Aaron ever squashed it or sort of just explained your point of view to him or seen each other, anything like that? Because you're my guy. D Fox is definitely my guy. And I want to have you back on the radio again. I want to invite you to SAC to see what we got going on. Have you guys ever spoken about it and had a come to Jesus kind of moment about it?
That's a great question. I have never spoken to De'Aaron Fox in my life other than that Instagram comment exchange, right? My general philosophy is when I say things that make people upset, I go to games, and as you saw me, Colin, that's not the first time you've seen me courtside at a game, before a game when guys are warming up. If a guy feels like coming up to me and talking, I will talk. But I'm never going to be like, hey, man, I'm the guy that said that. That's kind of clownish behavior to me. So I've had situations where guys have come. Austin Rivers once came up to me, and we talked and we hashed it out, because I used to be hard on Austin when he was going through his stuff. I've never shied away from it. Patrick Beverly's come up to me and tried to talk, and then mid-sentence walked away. But again, I made myself available. Matt Barnes, way back in the day, DM'd me about like, hey, man, we need to talk. I made myself available, and we talked. So to me, it's never personal. If someone has a problem, wants to discuss it, I always discuss. The other thing I would say, Kyle, you're my guy. Jonesy is my guy. Coach Brown is my guy. Coach Barbosa is my guy. Wes Wilcox, in the front office, is my guy. I have no shortage of people in Sacramento that I know and love in that organization. So this isn't a case where y'all might think, don't da-da-da. Like, I'm very well loved and respected, and I know people. If he wants to talk to me, I will be happy to talk to him. And you know what? If he had wanted to talk to me then, I would have talked to him then. And he might have told me some stuff that I'd be like, oh, you know what, man? Maybe I was a little too harsh on you. My bad. But, like, he chose a route that he chose, and I'm not mad at him. That's his prerogative. But to me, it's not on me to make someone who's upset feel good. I feel great. I'm all right with De'Aaron Fox. If he wants to be all right with me, he can come talk to me. If he doesn't, he's like, the hell with that guy, that's fine too.
I mean, why do you think De'Aaron and especially Sabonis this year don't get the recognition that their play deserves from many members of the national media?
I think there are a couple of things. Obviously, we got to start with the Western Conference is an uncommonly deep and talented this year. We're talking about, when we talk about the teams in the play in Dallas, Phoenix, Golden State, and the Lakers, these are all heavy Hall of Fame ridden teams, but also teams that before the season people thought, hey, I thought y'all would be doing better, right? And Sacramento's not that far ahead of them. I think they're actually tied with the Mavs in terms of record, but they got the tiebreaker. But the reality is, all the teams that I named have guys that have been like household names. Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant, Bradley Beal, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, LeBron James, Anthony Davis. Those are household names. Sacramento, and this is the gift and the curse of the NBA, is when you're winning, that's when people start paying attention to you. And Sacramento's only been winning for 2 years now, last year and this year. So that makes it harder for, I think, people in general to recognize something that they still feel is new, as opposed to the things that we've seen over and over again.
Mino Hassan joining the drive, guys. Sactown Sports 1140. We like to, at least me and Whitey, we talk about the rise of the Denver Nuggets and how it took time, and it was a series of moves. You've been a front office guy. How difficult and how important, I guess, is it to make the correct moves at the right time? The Aaron Gordon thing, dropping into their lap, basically. Getting KCP, which was huge. You can have the star players, but you need those ancillary guys. We got Monty McNair and Wes Wilcox here. And I think a lot of people are looking at them. All right, what Denver did, let's try and do that if you're Sacramento.
Absolutely. So the number one thing that is in absolute rarity in the NBA right now is continuity. There's a knee-jerk reaction. If things didn't go exactly the way I wanted to go, we got to change everything. What Denver has is immense continuity. Coach Malone has been there a very long time. By the way, Coach Malone, who should have never left Sacramento, if we're going to be real. That's a guy who could have been and should have been your head coach right now. It seems like he's going to be the head coach of the Denver Nuggets for as long as he wants to. But they stuck by him, even when they had an embarrassing end-of-the-season loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves. The winner would go to the playoffs, the loser goes home. They lost that one. There's so many franchises that will be like, well, Coach Malone, you didn't get it done. Even though we know you're about your business, even though you know the locker room respects you and follows you, even though your X's and O's are sound, but you didn't get it done, so you got to go. That's how a lot of NBA teams do business. The Denver Nuggets chose to reinvest and believe in their coach, in their star players, and when the opportunity was right, added the right pieces. You mentioned KCP. You mentioned Aaron Gordon, which was a huge deal. I'll throw in a Bruce Brown. Picking up Bruce Brown last year was a huge move for them. And so as people look to Denver, like, how can we be like Denver? I would say the number one thing you got to have is patience. You got to have patience to know, hey, do I have a good coach? And I would say Sacramento has a great coach in Coach Brown. So he's a good coach. The team follows him, believes in him, respects him, right? He's well prepared. His staff is varied on all the different elements, whether it's analytics, whether it's player development, whether it's X's and O's, sub patterns. We've got everything covered. So we've got a good team. His young players, last year was their first time at the rodeo. That's how it usually looks. When the first time at the rodeo, you're running on piss and vinegar, and all of a sudden you play against that old lion. And in Game 7, we saw that old lion bare its claws and its teeth, and all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, I saw this. I was talking about this last year. De'Aaron Fox, great player, but you got to remember De'Aaron Fox in 2015 and 2016, he was like a high school student, maybe a freshman in college or whatever. Like, the things that he saw Steph Curry do, shoot from half court against Oklahoma City and destroy New Orleans and all that stuff. This kid saw it as a kid in school, and now all of a sudden you playing in the game. It's like, oh, it's happening to me. This isn't just something that I saw in a movie once upon a time. I'm in the movie, and Freddy Krueger's doing what he's doing. So there's a part of this. It's always, when it's your first time at the rodeo, it's always going to be tough. So there has to be a level of patience. Like, they've got to go through it. They got to experience that heartbreak, and learn and grow from it. And along the way, you make little tweaks. If I might go back a couple of decades, the Sacramento Kings have been bad a long time. And then Rick Adelman and Vlade Divac and Chris Webber and Jason Williams come to save the day. They made basketball fun again. They go to the playoffs. The first 2 games, they got blown out, and Chris Webber was like, I guess our season is over. Remember that? Everyone went crazy, and then they won Game 3, and they won Game 4, but they lost Game 5. And what happened? That heartache turned into we're better next year. And then that next year, what's the tweak? Trade Jason Williams, beloved and great player, bring in Mike Bibby. And Mike Bibby takes the team to another level. So this is part of it, and Sacramento as a city should know it better than anybody because y'all went through it 2 decades ago with those great teams under Coach Adelman.
I mean, last question here. When I look at the Western Conference, everybody talks about how tough it is, how difficult. But outside of Denver, I see a lot of warts with these teams. I could go down the list. Minnesota, the cat injury. OKC, the youth and inexperience. The Clippers, not sure what's going on with them. How wide open is the West right now?
I'm going to tell you like this, Kyle. I'll put Denver on that list of warts too, even though they've been playing out of their minds since the All-Star break. But here's the thing. They are still relying on a very short bench that has a lot of young, unproven guys. And games in February and March are cool and fun, and we're running around. You get to April, May, and June, it's a different story. And that experience either comes out and crumbles you, or you gain it along the way, and now you're ready. I'm not trying to throw Peyton Watson and Zeke Naji and these guys under the bus telling them they're not going to be ready. I'm just saying we don't know if they're going to be ready until we see them do it. And until that happens, you have to say, look, Denver's starting 5 is the best probably starting 5 in the league. But once they get to 6, 7, 8, they're vulnerable. And that vulnerability is all a team needs. Now, which team is going to be the one that exploits it? I don't know. But we'll see. I think the West is incredibly wide open. I would say OKC, their youth, Denver, their lack of depth, Minnesota, the cat injury, the Clippers. Again, their lack of size is a huge issue. New Orleans, their health, can they stay healthy? Sacramento is another one where it's like, can they stay healthy and can everybody can learn from our past experience? Dallas, can they defend? Phoenix, can they get a point guard? Golden State, can they get their lives together? The Lakers, is Anthony Davis going to be healthy? So everyone's got questions. Right. But on any given night, I think any one of those teams could beat the other team if everything lines up right.
I mean, we appreciate your time. And I got to tell you, I was listening to you on Sirius XM one morning a couple of years ago, and it was the day after, I think, Raymond Ritter had given you a tour of Chase Center, and you were raving about it. And I've gotten that same tour, so I know what you're talking about. But have you? I'm wondering the arena here it's even better, even though it's not as new. Have you been to the Golden One Center?
Look, this is one of my big regrets. I've never been to Golden One. I've been to Arco. I've never been to Golden One. I wanted to come out last year. I was gonna come out for Game 1 last year, and then I had like a family conflict.
Sure.
So my hope is, because I know Mike Schur, the creator of Parks and Recreation and the creator of The Good Place and so many other great TV shows. He's a big Kings fan on the side. He's a Celtics fan, but he calls the Kings his West Coast team. He wanted me to fly with him to Sacramento. Yeah, he's huge. He loves the Kings. He wanted me to come to a game with him during the playoffs last year. I'm gonna get with Mike. We're gonna come out this year during the playoffs. Nice. And we're gonna. And I want to tour the facility because I'm one of those nerds who loves arenas. I love like the interesting things about it. So I'm ready for it.
No better one in the league, man.
That's right. That's right.
No better arena.
It's amazing.
In the league.
It really is. Yeah. We know you're in demand these days. Thank you very much for your time. I mean, we appreciate it. Hope to talk to you soon.
No problem. Anytime, guys.
All right, my man. I'll talk to you. All right.
There we go. All right. Yeah. Not the most popular guest we've had.
I wonder if this is his first Sacramento interview since that
might be
situation.
Yeah. Sounds like things got a little sideways there. I didn't get all the references on the chat to coffee orders.
I don't know.
I guess people are saying all he did with the Suns is go get coffee for people.
Yeah, I'm on his Real GM page.
Yeah,
assistant director of basketball ops. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about this conversation that we just had with Amin El-Hassan. I'm of the belief if you got a problem, and if that's why I wanted Amin on.
Let's deal with it.
Let's deal with it. Let's talk. All right.
Yeah.
Give me your point of view, Amin. Fans aren't going to agree with it, but give me your point of view. All right. And that's why I had to shoot back at him when he said, you can't compare De'Aaron back in 2020 with John Moran in 2020. The Grizzlies and Kings rosters at that time were totally different. And so that's why I wanted to say that and have him on. And obviously he's in the news now with that wicked jump shot of his. And so, no, it was
Thank
a good
you
interview.
for lining that up.
Yeah.
Yeah. When we come back, let's have an honest conversation about the officiating Saturday night. Why don't we do that with the Drive Guys on Sactown Sports?
The only place you'll find Kevin Herter is Sactown Sports.
Herter's open, steps into three. He's got the triple.
Hey, Sacramento, it's Kevin Herter, and you're listening to the home of the Sacramento Kings, Sactown Sports.
Your local sports leader.
With NBA League Pass, you get so much game.
Even regular season games?
Yep.
Even some of the in-season tournament?
Mm-hmm.
Can I watch home and away team broadcasts?
Oh, yeah.
Can I watch from my phone while I take a long bath?
Sure.
And if my team wins, can I stand up super fast and splash water everywhere and scream, yes, that's right?
Hey, could we get a normal fan for this commercial? Subscribe at nba.com/league pass today. Only select out-of-market games available and local blackout restrictions apply. Additional charges and other conditions may apply. Visit nba.com/subscriber agreement for full terms and conditions.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
Time to check out Capital Casino, conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento.
The Drive Guys powering your afternoons Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
Well, that was interesting. Yeah. Woo. Amin El Hassan just joined us. It might be his first Sacramento chat
I think so.
in a while.
You know, but here's the thing about Amin and what he said, and I wanted to touch on this. And I've mentioned it, Whitey, about sports talk media. Right now, the vibe in sports talk media is say things in hopes of going viral, say things in hopes of getting clicks. And sometimes you say things that you probably shouldn't. But Amin is the type, he's going, that's his take. He's going to stick with it. He's not going to be like, oh, I shouldn't have said I apologize. When you're on TV, you're on radio, you're talking, and you're trying to go for clicks and you're trying to get people to like it or share it or retweet it. And he doesn't mind being the bad guy. He actually laughs at it. But, that De'Aaron Fox comment that he made back in 2020, you can't compare the two at that time. De'Aaron Fox sitting around minding his own business. How do you get dragged into that? And so it's frustrating, sports media. That's where we are right now, because you look at First Take, and I watch some of these other shows, and there's so much stuff that's being said. And I think at times people aren't really thinking about what they're saying and the impact and what it has.
We talked about this, I think, and he mentioned it. Sometimes when you say something about a player, depending on the player, his status within the organization and in a city, it is to some fans, it's as if you're insulting their family. In some cases, fans get more upset about something somebody says about one of their favorite players than they would if you insulted their mother or something.
What did you say? The definition of a fan, a fanatic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just looking at some of the comments here.
Oh, people are heated, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to say this.
Wow.
I'm going to say this. This is the last time. It's not that serious, guys. We're talking basketball. That's why I wanted to ask if he had spoken to De'Aaron. Because in the whole scheme of life, it isn't that serious, guys. Why are we getting so fired up? People's, this is the worst. I'm never calm down, guys. We're talking sports. We're talking basketball. What are we doing?
Real quick, too, fellas. And let me say this. This is the one thing that I appreciate the fact of this is we all have friends. We all have people that we acquaintances, business acquaintances in this game. We all three of us have been in this medium, this industry for a long time. And so when you have, we're all not liked by certain places, and I'm not making no excuses for me, because as he came on here, he spoke, he said what he had to say. He's definitely said that he and Sacramento have some issues. The one thing I want to make sure is clear, at least on the drive, guys, and I maybe Sports 1140 because I've seen Dave do this with Jay Billis. You know, there's been some times where we go get these guests because we know you guys want answers. Like we know Sports 1140 listeners and fans and audience want to. And just like we have opportunity to talk about it every single day, how many times do we call out the Kevin O'Connors, the Ringers, and all that type of stuff? We're shooting to get these guys on this station and on this show because we're not avoiding conversation. And so I appreciate, you know, Drapes, you getting Amin. I know that's your guy. And I appreciate the fact that Amin came on to say what he had to say.
Yeah. I'll also say this, and I'm not going to mention any of these names, but I'm noticing some names here that I don't normally see on the chat.
Really?
Yeah.
They jumping in for no reason.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just like, wow, that's interesting. I've never heard from that person.
Well, that's the thing. I you know, and I mentioned it before. And to Jay's point, if somebody says something Sacramento doesn't like, let's call them up.
That's right.
Come on the show, defend yourself.
Right.
Tell me why.
Right.
You know, I'm not going to sit here and throw barbs and shots at people. And trust me, the Kevin O'Connors, I text with Kevin O'Connor. I'm trying to get him on the show to put him on blast to talk about this kind of stuff. And so that's what we do, man. We, you know, if somebody's making news or somebody's talking trash or somebody's, you know, bad mouthing our city, let's bring them on then. Explain yourself.
That's right.
Instead of just, you know, that's high school stuff, man. We're not about that.
We're not running
from
from
the
it.
officiating. No, we're not running from the officiating either, are we? Saturday night, the officiating.
No, I'm still upset about that, man. I'm still upset. And I get it. Let the players decide the game. But it happened right from the opening jump. Right in the first 2 minutes of the game, the officiating was bad. It was off. And I listened to this 18,000 plus crowd here, and they were hyped and frustrated right from the jump because first or second possession down, Domas gets wrapped up, no foul call. And it's frustrating as a fan because I mentioned it earlier. That game was tailor-made for the New York Knicks style. If the whistle would have been blown early, the Kings would have been in a much better position.
57.4 left, and the Kings were down 3, 94-91. So that this thing could go any which way. Sabonis' call for that double dribble, and then the 2-minute report came out after the game, of course. Last 2-minute report says, Sabonis was hit in the face, should not have been called for the double dribble. How do you miss that?
How do you
hit
miss
in the
that?
face? And he even reacted. You know, he didn't exaggerate it like a flop or something, like some players do. But there was a swipe down, and he reacts. You know, and that's like gets hit in the face. They were determined not to call those fouls.
But that's the thing that's so frustrating.
That's not basketball.
That's not basketball. And if I'm Domas, and that was late in the game, he had taken a game full of abuse. Like there were gnats on him. They were like gnats, flies on him. I'm surprised he didn't swipe, you know, try and just because he was getting hit and no call. And I said it earlier. I think the NBA, in trying to make the defense, balance it out a little bit, it's an correction. And now they're allowing too much physicality. And I think, you know, for a guy like Domas, he gets beat up every game and only had 5 free throws in that game. Come on now.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be better tonight, right? This is a Knicks thing. Is it Knicks driven? Is that the Knicks, the way they encourage officials to call games because they play that way?
Well,
they're known for it.
Yeah, and Katie said during the game, and she made a great point. When you got a team like the Knicks, you can't call every foul. And so the Knicks are the type.
Like the old bad boys.
Like the old bad boys, exactly. You're going to push the envelope and see what you can get away with. And then by that time, the parameters had already been set. And so you can't call every foul, and the Knicks banked on that, and they took advantage of that.
Are the Kings maybe turning a corner? Are they anywhere near a corner defensively? You look at the way they've defended the last 3 games. Is there anything to that?
Right.
I mean, the defense has been much, much better the last 3 games.
I think so. I think, you know,
is it the Keon factor?
Yeah, part of it is. And I even thought to start the game, De'Aaron was, you know, in tune. There was a play, and I didn't get a chance to mention it during the broadcast, and because I wanted to show the video, but Jalen Brunson was cooking. It was in the third quarter, I believe it was. and he had back-to-back buckets. And Mike Brown, this was after De'Aaron's technical foul, I think. Mike Brown wanted Keegan Murray to guard Jalen Brunson. And Fox said, no, I got him. Obviously, it didn't work out the way they wanted, but I'd like to see that level of compete from De'Aaron Fox. And I thought he was engaged defensively right from the jump. Now, over the last 3 games, Milwaukee, a pretty good offensive team. The Lakers, very good offensive team as of late. They're in the offensive numbers. And then the Knicks, you hold them to 98. I do think you're seeing a higher level of compete from the Kings. Like, I do think the light bulb has gone on. And I'm going to say it's the Keon factor, even when he's out the game, but just he set the tone 2-3 games ago. And I think guys are following that right now.
When he's in the game, it's not just that he's a good defender at a position where they've lacked sometimes very good defense. It's also the type of defender that he is, where he can attack the ball. He can put pressure on the basketball, whereas before that was a point of weakness. Great weakness for the Kings defensively. So you're almost beaten at the first punch because they drive and you're helpless. And Keon prevents that. He can't prevent it with the pressure he puts on the basketball. So in some ways, he has transformed the defense, and they have a better chance to be a better defense for longer in games because of him. Doesn't mean he should be starting as long as he's playing, but in some ways, I think he has been. I don't think transformational is too strong of a word for it.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Transformational.
But
the Transformer, Keon Ellis.
I think what's happened, Whitey, is Mike Brown can only preach so much. Sometimes it takes, and you know, as somebody with kids, I used to tell my son, dude, you can't shoot like this. You can't do the overhead two-handed shot.
Should have told those guys down there.
I should have told, but he wouldn't listen to me. He goes to camp one week. Some Yahoo coach says, no, you got to shoot like this. And all of a sudden, so Mike Brown has been preaching physicality. This is how you got to play. All of a sudden, Keon comes in and shows them how it's done. They're like, oh, that's what you mean. And then it becomes contagious. Remember that possession? Miles McBride came into the game.
Oh, yeah.
And Davion just
wasn't a fair fight.
Was not a fair. He wanted no part of that smoke. And so I think it's 3 games in a row now. Tonight, let's see what they bring tonight. Because, like I said earlier, it's easy to get up for the Bucks, easy to get up for the Lakers, easy to get up for the Knicks. How do you get up for a Memphis team that's just awful this season?
You get up for it by realizing we win this, we win the next 2. We got a stranglehold on the 6th seed, depending on what happens next week. And I'll write it down for if you want to use that, the Transformer. If you want to use that in your
Keon Ellis?
Keon Ellis.
I don't have a pen with me. Darn it.
No, I'll take care
of it. You'll probably text it to me after.
Sure. When we come back, take a look at a former King who has made it all the way back to the NBA. But can we get him on the show? The Isaiah Thomas story next year with the Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Subscribe to Sactown Sports on YouTube and watch the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Stiles and Watkins, and the Drive Guys. Live Monday through Friday from 6 to 6. Plus view archive shows and exclusive content.
Subscribe at youtube.com/Sactown Sports.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Kyle Draper here from Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. If you're an entrepreneur with a vehicle fleet, I'll tell you that outfitting your van fleet with Mercedes-Benz vans is a very smart business move. Here's why. If you use it for business, you'll likely qualify for substantial tax breaks. Plus, they're rugged, sophisticated cargo haulers that you will love driving. You'll also love the way these things look with your company logo on them. And finally, it is Mercedes Madness season. That's right. Rates are available starting at 4.9% APR. Choose from any of 60 vans available right now at Mercedes-Benz of Stockton's Commercial Fleet Center next to their stunning new showroom. These folks wrote the book on what true customer service looks like. I'm a car and truck enthusiast, and I mean it when I tell you that the customer service you can expect at Mercedes-Benz of Stockton is the best. Go see their beautiful new Mercedes showroom just a half hour from SAC, right off I-5, online as well at mbfstockton.com.
Sky's the limit at Sky River Casino in Elk Grove. Enjoy over 80 table games, more than 2,100 slot machines, and our thrilling high-limit room with Sky River rewards that add up and up, and 18 elevated restaurants and bars. There's something for everyone. Visit skyriver.com today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Visit new and exciting places across the U.S. On Amtrak, it isn't just about the destination, it's about the journey. Without any busy airports or cramped car rides, with no middle seats, extra legroom, and first-class private rooms. New adventures are just an Amtrak away. Book now at Amtrak.com.
Country in the Park is back May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo with Brantley Gilbert, Dustin Lynch, Jay Cohen, Walker Hayes, and more. Tickets start at just $46. Country in the Park, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo. For more information, visit CITPFest.com.
Brought to you by California Army National Guard, Naturewood Home Furnishings, and RVs of Sacramento.
I just can't control my feet.
Coming to the venue at Thunder Valley, March 30th. World One presents The Jacksons with Sister Sledge. Tickets available now at the Thunder Valley box office, Ticketmaster.com, and World1Presents.com.
In business, service is everything. Cintas delivers what you need to better serve your customers. Whether it's freshly laundered work apparel for almost any job imaginable, tested and inspected fire protection systems, first aid and safety supplies, on-site AED training, or mops and restroom products, stocked and ready when you need them. Better work days happen together. So visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs. You sound very calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Dr. Ken Howachek and kinesiologist Kelsey Graham discuss the Good Feet store.
The foot has a lot of detail. It has a lot of complexity. There's a lot that can go wrong. A lot of problems start in the foot and end up elsewhere. Knee pain, hip pain, back pain. When aligning the feet properly, we can see relief elsewhere. And that's the beauty of the Good Feet Arch support. It can place the feet into their ideal position and gives them the balance, the support, the comfort, and the relief of the pain. The bottom line is that the Good Feet Arch support can be a highly effective pain relief solution when nothing else has worked.
The feet have a really big impact on how the rest of the body moves. The knees, the hips, the lower back especially. If the foot isn't properly aligned, all of these joints are going to function incorrectly. That results in a lot of muscle tension and chronic pain. What I really like about the Good Feet system is that the right arch supports can put the foot in its proper alignment. So all the joints of the rest of the body will be aligned properly as well. And when the body's aligned, we can reduce the risk of injury and chronic pain.
Visit the Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, Modesto, Stockton, and Vacaville for a free fitting and test walk.
Imagine taking a nice warm bath in your shower. Let's fix that. Right now, get that clogged drain unclogged for just $67. Plumbing, sewer, electric, heating, and air. Bonnie.com. Some restrictions apply. License 696355.
The Drive Guys, live and local. Every afternoon, Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
Question for you, Drapes. Here as the Drive Guys roll on from the Golden One Center. Your buddy Ryan Williams-Art asks, Drapes, Domas had fewer shots in the second half. Don't you think the refs might have gotten into his head a little bit?
I think so. And I feel like every time he got the ball anywhere close to the rim, he was triple teamed. I mean, the Knicks were just all over him like flies on you-know-what. And so I think they made it incredibly difficult for him to get up shots. And it goes back to what you said, I think, in the first segment. Domas has to recognize, all right, I got three guys out around me, or they're coming hard. I got to make a quick decision.
If they're already there, it's too late.
It's too late, right? If you allow them to already swarm you, like you said, it is too late. So you got to be a quicker with those decisions. And so I thought you were going to go with the other question from Ryan Williams-Art. Drapes, get your popcorn.
Have you ever had pink popcorn? Candy-coated popcorn shaped like a brick.
Baby.
Old school carnival, delicious.
I got it. I got my popcorn right here, dude.
That popcorn used to be good. That pink one, fellas.
I haven't tried that.
You never had that? Combination pink
Where do I
joint?
have that at? Nah, man. Nah, come on,
What?
Jay.
It's old school.
Man,
Come on,
I'm
Whitey, you had it?
I'm basic, bro.
I don't think I have. I feel like I know what it is, but I don't know that I've eaten it.
I'm basic, dude. Give me
Pink
the
popcorn. I
basic
feel like I've
black
seen
box.
that, but I've avoided it. I don't know. Yeah.
That's
what are we
during the
missing,
commercial.
Jay?
I don't know what y'all missing, man. It was like you said, it was shaped like a rectangle, and it was like carnival popcorn. It was carnation pink, and it was glazed
From
with
where,
some
though?
type of
King James
situation.
or no?
Nah, man, used to get it from like the liquor store or the store.
Yeah, a little 13-year-old Jay going to the
Oh,
liquor
man,
store to
what?
get his popcorn, right?
Come on, man. You already know.
I remember those days.
Bricks takes us back to Amin's jump shot, but yeah, I'm glad we had Amin on. And I'll be honest, some of the feedback we're getting, it's almost like too over the top.
Well,
like,
yeah.
what did this guy come to your house and
Well, think about this.
disgrace your carpet or something?
Think
What is this?
about this. Amin said what he said about De'Aaron. That was 2020, actually, Whitey.
20, okay.
Yeah, that was the COVID shortened season and everything like that. That was 2020, I believe. We're 4 years removed from that, and the level of hate is still like, oh my gosh. But I love the fact that we had him on because, and I don't know if he's been on any other show since saying that, but our philosophy is if you say something, all right, atone for it.
Exactly.
Explain your position. Come on and let's talk. And so that's why we had him on today.
Yeah. I'm glad we did. Maybe we can get Isaiah Thomas on someday. Isaiah Thomas is back in the NBA.
You know I'm gonna
The
hit up
Suns.
Isaiah right now, Jay, because
maybe Jay should reach out.
All right. Jay, hit up Isaiah. That's huge, man. And I love IT. And he hasn't played in an NBA game in 2 years, something like that.
Was it Charlotte or Washington last?
He's bounced around.
Yeah.
I don't even remember. But when you talk about, because I got to cover him in Boston, when you talk about one of the most beloved Celtics of all time, even to this day, Whitey, when Isaiah Thomas signed his G League contract last week, there were people in Boston who say we should go get Isaiah Thomas. The love he had, that city still has for him, and the love Sacramento has for Isaiah Thomas, even after all these years, I couldn't be happier for the guy.
Here's the teams he's played for. Sacramento, of course, Boston. Since then, Phoenix, Washington, Lakers, Charlotte, Cleveland, Denver, Pelicans, and Mavs. Most recently, he was with Charlotte, and now he's a member of the Phoenix Suns, his second go-round with them. An incredible story. To me, the beautiful thing is there's a guy that loves to play basketball.
Yes.
And he still can, so he's gonna.
And I know that there have been a number of opportunities for him to get in media. A number of media outlets have tried to sign him to a deal and be part of their media team, if you will. But he's always maintained his playing days are not done. He's still going to continue the grind. And I hope, this sticks for him. Phoenix needs some help on their bench.
He was tearing up the G League.
Oh, did you see those numbers he put up?
Yeah.
The dude is still a bucket. He can still, score the basketball. And especially in today's NBA, people talk about, well, what about the defense? There are a lot of guys at the point guard position who are one-way players. So don't give me Isaiah can't help you out because of his defense.
Basketball Reference includes as one of his nicknames, Pizza Guy.
Yeah, the Pizza Guy.
How about that?
Yes. And that he came, he brought that from Sacramento with him to Boston.
Yeah. I always thought he was a guy that clearly made his living with his legs, his springiness and his quickness. And then once he had that hip injury, it's like he just wasn't the same guy.
Didn't have
now he's found his way back
much. Yeah,
to be an NBA player again. Really an uplifting story. I always feel like he should be one of ours. He was one of ours, and he really belongs here.
No, exactly. And you look at the 60th overall pick.
Yeah,
and what he's been able to accomplish. Here in Sacramento and other places. And to me, when we talk about Brock Purdy, I mean, he's like the NBA's version of Brock Purdy. I mean, this guy went to the mountaintops. This guy had two of the best seasons in Boston Celtics history. And I hope we get to see him. I hope he's still with the club when they come here in early April.
Yeah, I think he was probably a better pick for the Kings that year than Jimmy Fredette ended up being.
Right. Yeah, you think so? You think so, right? It's like Trey Lance and Brock Purdy or something like that, flip-flop those guys. But no, it's I'm happy for IT, and I maintain what happened in Boston with this hip, borderline criminal in terms of he kept playing on that hip. Instead of having a procedure or instead of being shut down, the doctors allowed him to play through it, and it only made it worse. And that was an emotional year for IT. He was dealing with the hip. He was dealing with the death of his sister, China, as well at the time. Yeah.
That's one of those things I think anybody who was watching who maybe wasn't the biggest basketball fan, everybody related to that. It just became, oh, my goodness, this is the most incredible thing I've ever seen.
Exactly. And so we're working on getting him on. Like, we are working on getting him on because, I was always a big fan of Isaiah Thomas.
Because that's what we do, right? We don't just say, oh, well,
we don't
you go your way, we'll go on.
Right. If you ain't
We're about bringing people together.
Right. Exactly. And so, now, what do you make of Phoenix? I know you've talked about their strength of schedule and how, it's the second hardest difficult schedule in the in the entire league, excuse me. Can they make a run, or are they done? Like, if you're the Kings, are you worried about Phoenix at all?
I wouldn't want to play them in a best of 7,
Yeah.
I just think it's going to be difficult for them to get above the play-in, but I don't see why they couldn't get out of the play-in if they had to go in there,
Right. Think about this. Let's say they wrap up the 7th seed. I'm talking they get in and are the 7th seed, and they play OKC. I wouldn't want to face Phoenix.
I mean, that's hardly a done. Normally 1-8 is like, well, one's going to win.
Right.
That would hardly be an automatic.
That would be a tough series. Outside of Denver, I don't think there are anybody else in the Western Conference that I would be afraid of if I'm Phoenix or if I'm Sacramento, really, to be honest with you.
When we come back, taking a look back again at Saturday night, was it a positive night for the Kings despite the loss? Next with the Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Keep it here to Sactown Sports for the Sacramento Kings push toward the postseason.
Get analysis from our local shows, breakdowns from our Kings insiders, and all the thrilling moments from the G-Man.
Keegan Murray scrambles to save it. He gives it now to Barnes. 1 on the clock. Desperate 3 on the way. He scores the triple. Game tied at 121 apiece. 17 for Barnes.
Sactown Sports is your proud home of the Sacramento Kings.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by the Arnold Law Firm.
I'm Mark Finan in the KCRA3 Weather Center. Skies will stay clear through the night tonight, a mild evening. By morning, temperatures will be in the 40s. Another beautiful day tomorrow with highs in the mid-70s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA News and the KCRA3 app.
The recent storm has caused dangerous driving conditions for us. The Arnold Law Firm has seen how a collision can turn anyone's life upside down. Be alert and stay safe. The Arnold Law Firm, providing real justice for you since 1975. Call 916-777-7777.
Discover your dream home at Subcontractors United, your source for all home improvement needs. A talented team of home services experts is ready to make your projects a breeze. No more endless internet searches. Find your contractors in one place. Enjoy stress-free service absolutely free, with no hidden costs and no accounts to set up. Transform your living space into something extraordinary. Visit Subcontractors United today and experience the joy of hassle-free home improvement. Dream big at subcontractorsunited.com.
It's time to trade in and trade up at Northern California's #1 Honda dealer, Stockton Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings. Plus, get top dollar for your trade. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com. It's all a click away.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
#1 claim based on 2022 total new and Honda certified pre-owned vehicle car sales from American Honda Motor Company's own one report.
Ever since we got Xfinity, we have Wi-Fi all over the house, even in my hiding spots.
Ha! Found you.
How?
That's wall-to-wall Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Now through March 21st, get started with 200 megabit internet for $25 a month for 2 years with no annual contract and get Wi-Fi equipment included. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Requires paperless bill and auto pay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply to internet service and Wi-Fi equipment. Actual speeds vary.
Welcome to the March Mania sales event at Kia of Vacaville. Get ready for an extraordinary showcase of our 2024 vehicle lineup. Experience the latest in cutting-edge technology, innovative features, and the sleek Kia design that defines excellence. During March Mania, we're excited to offer unbeatable lease options on our top models. Step into the future with the all-new Kia Sportage, where captivating design meets exhilarating performance. Explore the remarkable fuel efficiency of the Kia Niro, a hybrid marvel that extends your journey with every mile. Discover the luxury and versatility of the Kia Telluride, seamlessly blending sophistication with practicality. Don't miss our eco-friendly Kia hybrid options, perfect for those who prioritize efficiency without compromising on style. And with the EV9 in stock, Kia of Vacaville is your destination for electric excitement. Visit us today during March Mania and take advantage of exclusive lease deals and special offers. Model availability, lease options, and features may vary. Please visit the Kia of Vacaville for more details.
Getting your biggest tax refund from Jackson Hewitt can lead to some spirited reactions.
Jackson Hewitt!
Jackson Hewitt is so sure they'll get you your biggest refund that if they don't, you get your money back plus $100.
Jackson Hewitt!
Switch to Jackson Hewitt and we'll beat what you paid last year, even if you filed online. Ain't nothing to it. Switch to Jackson Hewitt and pay less for tax prep, guaranteed. Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
Ulta Beauty's semi-annual beauty event is happening now. Unleash your love for beauty with 50% off daily beauty steals on hair, skin, makeup, and fragrance. Shop your favorite brands like Tarte and Fenty Beauty by Rihanna. Plus, grab perfect hair care pairs from brands like Redken and Olaplex. And check out new arrivals from brands like Charlotte Tilbury and Dyson. Shop the Ulta Beauty semi-annual beauty event online, in-store, or try pickup today. Now through March 28th. Ulta Beauty. The possibilities are beautiful. Conditions apply.
All guests come to you from the Folsom Lake Honda Hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Trying to find out where to catch your favorite team's games?
Are you a fan of the Kings, Niners, and the NFL? Well, Sactown Sports has you covered.
Touchdown! San Francisco! It's all on his shoulders. Cox rocks. He fires for the win. He's got the triple.
Catch all your Kings, Niners, and NFL games all year long on Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
At LL Floyd, we've been a trusted partner to pros for over 30 years. With over 400 nationwide warehouses full of in-stock, job-ready inventory, you'll get what you need. And our exclusive pro pricing means that pros never pay retail. Because at LL Floyd, all we do is floors. So we're going to do it right. Sign up for a free pro account today to start getting pro benefits.
Capital Casino has been serving the greater Sacramento area in the same convenient downtown location for over 20 years, with plenty of close-by, well-lit parking monitored by security staff and offering the most variety of table games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. Best food, best service, and the best action. That's Capital Casino. For more information on tournaments and gaming, check out their website at capital-casino.com. And please remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Ashton & Price, we get injury victims to yes. Experience, yes. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years. No more insurance companies? Yes. Our clients focus on getting better, and we handle all the rest. Results? Yes. We've collected over $100 million for injury victims. No fee until we win? Yes. Our clients pay nothing until we win. Ashton & Price, the best at getting to yes. Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
It's Coach Doug Christie here to remind you, if you want a deal that's a slam dunk, go see the winning team at Folsom Lake Ford. Folsom Lake Ford is your truck headquarters with all your American-made favorites, like America's best-selling F-Series, F-150s, and Super Duties, or spacious new Explorers and Expeditions, plus a huge selection of Broncos and Bronco Sports, all in stock now at Folsom Lake Ford, right here in Sacramento. You can buy any new Ford with zero down on approved credit, save big with low interest finance rates, and Folsom Lake Ford always pays top dollar for your trade. Check out the huge selection of inventory online at folsomlakeford.com or stop by the dealership to see their most recent arrivals. Looking for something special? Give them a call and tell them Doug Christie sent you. They'll help you out. Hurry to Folsom Lake Ford in the Folsom Auto Mall, your trusted dealer, my trusted dealer for over 35 years and counting.
If your Medi-Cal is ending, Cover California is here to help. Cover California is a service from the state that helps you get affordable health insurance. In many cases, at no cost to you, just like with Medi-Cal. We have quality health plans and will help you every step of the way to get the one that works for you and your family. So if you're no longer eligible for Medi-Cal, check out Cover California. We'll keep you covered. Learn more at coveredca.com.
Getting your biggest tax refund from Jackson Hewitt can lead to some spirited reactions.
Jackson Hewitt!
Jackson Hewitt is so sure they'll get you your biggest refund that if they don't, you get your money back plus $100.
Jackson Hewitt!
Switch to Jackson Hewitt and we'll beat what you paid last year, even if you filed online.
Hewitt!
Ain't nothing to it. Switch to Jackson Hewitt and pay less for tax prep, guaranteed. Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
I just can't control my feet.
Coming to the venue at Thunder Valley, March 30th. World One presents The Jacksons. Don't miss The Jacksons with Sister Sledge and special guest The Tramps featuring Earl Young. Live on one stage, The Jacksons with Sister Sledge, March 30th at the venue at Thunder Valley. Tickets available now at the Thunder Valley box office, Ticketmaster.com, and World1Presents.com.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Your home for Kings basketball for over 25 seasons.
No look, Gibby to Weber down the lane, flying jam. There's your play of the night right there. It's inside is Sabonis, a two-hand rip, a brilliant pass from De'Aaron Fox.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports.
Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sactown Sports.
Drop guys, get ready for the Kings and Grizzlies. You got KD, you got KG. We got some of the younger Kings working out right now, doing some crazy games. A dribble tag looks like, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Dribble tag.
I haven't seen that in a while, right? That's what the youth basketball we used to do.
Yeah. And we got Mason Jones out there, right?
Yeah, your boy
He's hard to
Mason
miss.
Jones, Slauson.
What goes
Kobe Jones.
into having a guy mic'd like you guys had Mason Jones? Does the player suggest? I don't imagine the player suggests it, but I mean, how does that work? Who thinks of it? Who has to approve it?
Yeah, that's us behind the scenes. You know, the producer and the director at NBC works with the Kings front office. You know, ultimately, you know, when it comes to anything having to do it, like Monty McNair, I think has final say on stuff like that. Like,
Sure.
You know, you talk to Shannon and Michael in the PR department, then they go up to Becky, who's above, and then I think ultimately Monty and Wes give the final approval, and then the player has to agree also.
Do you know if they get a stipend or anything for that?
I don't think so.
Really?
I don't think so. But I'm not.
I mean, a guy like
100%
Mason
sure.
Jones could probably use it, right?
Dude, I don't know, man. I'm not in his pockets. I'm not pocket
I'm trying to
watching
make
Jay,
him money.
You know what I mean?
I'm trying to put money in his pocket.
Hey, man, if he's trying to get money from NBC, hey, good luck. You know, I'm trying to get some extra go. So.
And you, as you guys said, it was a treat to have during the broadcast, right?
Yeah, and I think, you know, they chose Mason, and Mason wasn't even active. Remember, he wasn't even dressed. But because he is who he is, you know, the producers behind the scenes thought, man, it would be great to get this guy mic'd up, and he was fantastic.
Mm-hmm. So I know Styles and Watkins were talking about this a little bit today. You get Keegan mic'd sometime, and it's like, hello? Is it on? Yeah, it's on. It's on.
right. No, but you know, Keon was good. It would be nice to get Keegan mic'd up, though, right?
It would.
To see if he actually says anything during the game, and what does he say? I do know everything gets filtered through. You know, you got to get approval by the Kings to actually air it. You know,
Yeah.
like somebody sits in the truck with
Sure,
them, and,
sure.
you know, okay, yeah,
It's
that's
not like
good.
live, is it? They're not.
No,
like-
it's not right. Exactly, and it's not anything goes. No, you got to. It has to get approval by the Kings.
Speaking of Styles and Watkins, Chris Watkins tweeted this about an hour ago. This is interesting. This is a guy that I know the Kings were thinking about in the offseason they were considering signing. The last 25 games, this guy's averaging 15.3 points. He's shooting 50.2% from the floor, 3-point shooting 41.5, and he's making 82% of his free throws.
Man, we could use a guy like that.
Well, you got him because they did sign him at Harrison freaking Barnes.
Exactly.
How about that?
That's why I don't want to hear the HB slander. The dude's been playing extremely solid basketball, good basketball, and
that's really good.
That's really good. 15 points. What's the 3-point numbers?
It's only 41 and a half.
Only 41 and a half. And so this is what got me frustrated at the beginning of the season, Whitey. This is why I didn't want fans to just wake up tomorrow, look at a box score and say, see, it's HB's fault. Or see, it's Kevin Huerter's fault.
Yeah,
like,
hang on here. I'm looking for his rebound number.
No,
I'm just kidding.
Hey,
I'm kidding.
But that's what I'm saying. You can dig deep. Like what goes into winning and losing a basketball game does not come down to one player. It doesn't come down to what you see on the box score. All right, so let's say Harrison Barnes scores 28 tonight and only 5 tomorrow. Are we going to say, HB, how come you only scored 5? Or are we going to say, you know what? HB had 28 last night. Why don't somebody else step up tonight on the night he has 5 and help him out? You know, and so that's why I'm not going to be reactionary and look at the box score like that.
Yeah, I've been kind of all over the place on Barnes. I spent time in both camps. Now I'm definitely.
Where you at now?
Right now I'm in the camp of, hey, give him the ball more.
Yeah.
Especially on nights when the offense ain't doing nothing. You know, on the nights when the offense doesn't have that rhythm, because HB's a guy you can post up.
Yes, he is. And, you know, we talked about, I think it was the Lakers game. You like the shot distribution, I think it was, in that game, the balance, balance. I'm looking at last night or 2 nights ago against the Knicks. Fox had 19 shots, Domas 16, Malik 14, HB 13, Keegan 12. That's not bad, right?
Not bad. None of them went in.
None of them went in.
Problem.
That's the thing. Exactly. And only Domas, out of the top 7 guys, Domas and Keon Ellis, the only guys who shot better than 50% from the field. And Keon was just 2 of 4. Yeah. Domas 9 of 16. HB 5 of 13. Keegan 3 of 12. How about De'Aaron Fox 5 of 19? Like, I mean, you know, on games that we lose like this, it's not just on one guy. Oh, Kevin Huerter, get him out of the starting line. Well, how come De'Aaron didn't step up? How come HB? It's a team thing, and I think everybody contributes when you win and when you lose.
One thing I'll say for De'Aaron, it was it Josh Hart was asked about defending De'Aaron Fox?
Yeah.
And I guess someone said, you guys did a good job on him. Josh Hart said, I didn't. That boy had my head spinning like,
really?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
So I give him a lot of credit for that. He said, I didn't know where he was. Here we have on the chat here, YouTube chat, Compio says, hey, Isaiah Thomas is back in the NBA. If IT can make an NBA roster, Jamal Crawford should be on an NBA team.
How old is
Jamal Crawford's 43.
That Compio, man. What is you doing, man? Oh, my gosh. Hey, if Jamal Crawford could be on the team, Ray Allen could be on the team, too.
And that would be my cousin.
Right.
Would be back in the NBA. So do you think, I know we touched on this earlier, was Saturday night, even though they lost, were there a lot of positive signs for the Kings? Just to back it up on where I'm coming from, at the end of the game, you and your outstanding partner, Katie, had a conversation, and Katie said there were a lot of really good signs. And she said something like, this was one of the most encouraging games for the Kings that they've played recently. While I see her point, I felt like it was hard to be that encouraged, given it's late in the year. You got to win games, and I'm not encouraged here. To me, it's like you win or you lose.
Right.
No, you lose, like on to the next one. Or you win. I'm beyond with this team now. Well, they lost, but this was good. It's like, no, we're beyond that now. You win or you lose, and then on to the next game.
Really? Is it?
Yes.
What do we talk about for 4 hours when they lose it? We break down the game. We
talk about the next game and what they better do to win.
We talk about, man, what went wrong and what went right. What did we learn about this team? And I think that's what Katie was saying. And I understand.
I'm sure
but I understand, too. After a loss, that quickly, you're like, I'm frustrated. You know, like, I don't want to hear. But, you know, and Katie, bless her heart, you know, she bleeds purple.
And she also played a very physical style, so she relates to that.
Exactly, 100%. And also, remember what happened in that playoffs against Golden State. It wasn't the defense. It was the offense and Golden State taken away. And so sometimes, to Katie's point, you have to play through that and try to figure it out. And the Kings, it was a learning lesson. It was a lesson the other day, and at that they have to get better at trying to figure it out, score in other ways.
That's why I'm not going to say I was discouraged, because we're all in now and like, let's win. And that's why this is so much fun. You know, I'm beyond the point. It's like, oh boy, this team. No, it's like, but because it was such a physical game and their offense got shut down, which is, as you say, similar to what happened to them at times against the Warriors. That was a little, I would have liked to have seen them figure out a way to fight through that offensively and still be able to win a game in which you give up 98.
That was their first loss in the last 2 years when allowing under 100 points. Let's see what my guy James got. What you got, James? Oh, what do you got here?
Thanks, James.
For Whitey? What?
Thanks,
a bucket of popcorn. I didn't even know that. That must be from the expensive. This is a loyal listener right here. He listens to every word.
James is the man.
James,
Thanks.
where you get that bucket from? Because they don't have it in the lounges I visit, big fella. Where'd you get that one from? All right. He got the special
You need
bucket.
any, James? Yeah.
Here, let me show. Look what I have to eat. I get this little box on the YouTube chat. Check it out. He gets the big bucket.
Yeah, but you got a pen.
I got a pen out of the deal, right? Exactly. You know what I really need, though, James? You know what I really need? I need a signed De'Aaron Fox jersey. Can you make that happen? Now, forget the popcorn. I'm going upper level. You know, I need something, really fancy.
Huh. Wow.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Rapes is working the angles even as we're on the air here. Yeah.
You know I'm on radio right now.
Yeah,
You know that, right?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
James,
how.
who brought me the popcorns, explaining to Drapes how he might be able to get him an autographed jersey of some kind, apparently. As we continue to watch the young Kings working out.
Get out of here.
For the Grizzlies.
All right, James. I got people listening to that. I appreciate you, man. James is the man, though. He
James.
always
Very
listens. Sorry about that, right?
I'm good. Believe me.
You never know what's going to happen
Thank
on
you.
this show, man. I tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my gosh. All right, where were we?
We were
What
talking
doing?
about how the Kings, it's too bad that they lost the game when they only give up 98. It's unusual. It's unfortunate, but there they are.
Yeah.
That time of year.
I
Win
want to
tonight.
dive deeper into that, too, because that's so frustrating, because you would think you hold a team to 98, W.
Right. All right, we're back with that. Also got to tell about the Giants. As you probably know, they have made a horrible decision that is really hard to understand. Back with that, more from the Golden One, the Drive guys. Thanks, James, for the bucket of popcorn.
I got my
Sactown
box.
Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
The sewer system. It's probably the last thing on your mind, and that's okay. Because at the Sacramento Area Sewer District, it's our first priority. As the region's largest sewer utility, we own and maintain thousands of miles of sewer pipe. And our job is to get to your sewer problem before it interrupts your life. So whether you've got a slow drain or a backup, call us first, day or night. The Sacramento Area Sewer District. It's a dirty job, but we're happy to do it.
Hey guys, do you know your T-level? Revive Men's Health here in Sacramento is helping you take that first step toward better health and enhanced intimacy with a free testosterone level test, exam, and consultation. Plus, for this month only, qualified patients can kickstart their treatment with a free supply of ED medication. Revive's customized ED treatments can provide immediate results, restore blood flow naturally, and even bring spontaneity back into your love life. With both in-person and telemedicine appointments available, plus free shipping directly to you, Revive takes the hassle out of treating low T and ED. Having an optimal testosterone level can change your whole life, and it starts with knowing your T level. Take that first step and book your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation, and kickstart your treatment with a free supply of ED medication this month only. Call Revive Men's Health Sacramento at 916-365-4566 That's 916-365-4566 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Country in the Park is back May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo with Brantley Gilbert, Dustin Lynch, Jay Cohen, Walker Hayes, and more. Tickets start at just $46. Country in the Park, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo. For more information, visit CITPFest.com.
Brought to you by California Army National Guard, Naturewood Home Furnishings, and RVs of Sacramento.
The Drive Guys powering your afternoons Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Getting ready to chat with some of the smartest listeners in radio as I enjoy my bucket of popcorn.
Popcorn.
Somebody was asking on the chat, how much is that Compio? Says $18.50, and people are going nuts.
I know.
And he says, I don't know. I don't know how much it is. I don't know. $18.50. This would be a bargain at $18.50. I'll tell you that.
Dude, that's that golden popcorn.
Yeah,
right there.
good
That's
stuff. So, did you, before we get to phones, you wanted to say something else about the giving up 98 and losing?
Giving up 98 and losing. And that goes to show you, even if you play great defense, your offense still has to deliver. And we saw it, last year, like I said, against the Warriors. They, for the most part, they played pretty decent defense against Golden State. Sure, Steph got off for 51 in Game 7. That's different. But they lost that game because the offense wasn't clicking. And so, first time in 2 years that they've lost a game in which they've given up under 100 points. And I go back to what I said at Drape State. No matter what, the three-pointer has to be falling for this team. It's too much of their DNA, too much of who they are. Sure, they can win games 98, 93. You all right there? Yeah, that popcorn.
Backing up on me a little bit.
See, you ain't an expert in eating the popcorn like that. I do it every game, so I'm used to it, big fella.
I know. Yeah.
You all right there?
Yeah, I'm good.
You get choked up over there.
I thought of you actually during the game. I was thinking of something you said.
Yeah.
And you'd been talking a lot right before the deadline about how, boy, the Kings could use somebody who you could just give the ball to and score.
Yes.
And they didn't get that person. Barnes can be that person sometimes, but that's one of the thoughts I had Saturday was, wow, they sure could have used a Kyle Draper type of player tonight.
100%. And I thought the difference between that game is they had a guy who could do that, and our guys couldn't get it done that day. I mean, it's just simple. Jalen Brunson, and Katie mentioned it. They mentioned High Flyer mentioned it on the post-game show on the radio. Like, Jalen Brunson's stuff wasn't because of the offense or, they ran him off 8 screens to get him open. He got the ball and said, I'm going one-on-one, or I'm going to get the switch I want or whatever, and I'm going to just bust who's ever in front of me. But we weren't able to do that the other night. Outside of De'Aaron and Malik, we don't have a lot of guys that can do that.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. It's time for Check It with TC. What's up, TC?
Mike, check.
Check it out. Dre, Whitey, Jay, what's going on?
What's up, TC?
What do you got for us today?
Hey, look, check it out. So, let's get straight into the game. So, how I feel about the game right here, man, actually, you guys take you off that Bluetooth. You guys got me better?
Yeah, go ahead. We got you.
All right, for sure, Dre. So, check it out. Hey, so I like how the Kings responded. I'm taking a different approach. I like, even though we lost that game, I like our approach to that game. I want to see how we look in a dogfight. And the boys got up for that game. We were only like a couple points away. We couldn't, you got to think about Keon Ellis when he missed the layup. Buck tried to do the highlight dunk. All we needed was a couple more points, bro, from that game to win that game. But the main take, y'all got to think about it. That was a dogfight, Kings fans, and we got up for that game, and we stood tall. Also, the takeaway I got from that is, hey, you know what? I'm tired. You know what? Domas, I love you, bro. And it seems like TC is always getting on the airwaves, getting on you, bro. But we have to stop with the 100 pump fakes, bro. We need you to go up with the shots. I don't care if they're fouling you. I don't care any of that, bro. I don't care about I want to facilitate first. In moments like that, Domas, we need you to dominate, bro. Like even Fox, even though he was just chucking up threes, like, you know what, I'm just going to chuck up a three. But even he was taking shots. Domas, In that moment, bro, we need you to shoot the ball. Even when you double dribble, big dog, you could have shot a ball. Shoot the ball, bro. Please stop pump faking so much. It's irritating, dog. You're too much of a dominant player not to get yours in times like that. In times like that, bro, you're dominant the whole game. But when it's crunch time, you want to be a super facilitator. You want to hold on to the ball. Bro, go get yours, bro. You are the guy. That's all I got for my guys, bro. We're going to win tonight by 7.
Thanks,
Our
TC.
guy, TC.
Checking with TC. What do you think, Domas? Over pump faking.
Yeah, I think so. And that goes back to what we said earlier. It's like, especially against a team like the Knicks, when they're swarming you and they're bringing 3 guys at you, those pump fakes, you're giving them even more time to, hack you and get at you. Like, I would like to see Domas change up his change of pace sometimes, sometimes catch it and surprise the defense by going quick. Jokic does that sometimes, some of the older players used to do that as well. But, I think a lot of times when you look at the way teams defend Domas, he tries to A, overpower them, but B, they know he's not going to go quick. They know he's going to pump fake a few times. And so, especially against Isaiah freaking Hartenstein, go right at him, Domas. Stop pumping and stop trying to figure it out. Sometimes thinking can be a bad thing, even, you know what I mean? Like, just react. And so we'll see what happens tonight against Santi Aldama and Jaren Jackson Jr. But I'm with TC. Sometimes he does pump fake and allows the defense to collapse on him too much.
Pump faking is what he does sometimes when he's stuck, when he should have already gotten rid of the ball.
Right.
It's not so much that, don't pump fake. It's that it's already too late. You should have gotten out.
Yeah,
exactly. Should have gotten it out. How about, let's see here. Steven joins us on Sactown Sports. Hey, Steven.
How's it going? Good afternoon, boys.
Good.
I'm very well. How you guys doing?
Doing all right.
Not much,
Thanks.
man. I'm shouting you out, Kyle. I'm shouting you out, man. I went and I got myself an athletic subscription just so I could read your story, man. And that right there is that's some inspirational stuff right there, my friend. 7 long years, man. I know your birthday. So congratulations to you, man. I really feel like that story needs to be told and needs to be shared, needs to be told and shared a lot more. So please share your story because there are a lot of other people that are out there that could really use your help. I know somebody really close to me who's struggling, and I don't know, man. I just wanted to shout you out on that one, man, because I feel like that's something that gets that I don't want it to get overlooked, man. You are an inspiration, my friend, and I really applaud you, man. So congratulations, dude.
Thank you, Steven. I appreciate that. And Kevin and Jay, I'm becoming more comfortable with sharing my story. It's many different layers. And I'll be honest with you guys. This last year has been one of the most difficult of my entire life, fellas. There have been days where I've, talked to my mom or talked to my therapist and said, man, it would be so much better if I could just go have a drink right now, because your boy is wound up tight. I'm dealing with some stress. And, in the past, I would turn to the bottle, turn to alcohol to try and relieve that stress. Fortunately, I haven't done that. It's been 7 long years, but even to this day, man, it's still a struggle. It's still a challenge.
Well, we appreciate you sharing it. And also, Steven is right. I mean, it's a great, as you know, it's an excellent piece that Jason Jones did. It's a great story, as you know better than anybody,
Jason
but it's
Jones,
also a
man.
very well written piece.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. How about, let's see, Ramsey on Sactown Sports. Hello, Ramsey.
What's up, gentlemen? Just wanted to touch base about something that you teased in the break, and you might get more into it after the break. But what the Giants did with Rennell, a Bay Area legend, makes no sense. A mutual parting of ways because you couldn't agree to a contract. She's the voice of Oracle Park. Kyle, I understand you might not be as familiar with her as many of us in Northern California are. But she started on Bay Area radio with KMEL and KBLX, which was at the time the jazz station, transitioned over and has literally been the voice of Oracle Park since the ballpark opened in 2000. And why they couldn't come to agreement, I don't get it. She's a person where whatever she asks for, give it to her. I mean, let's use this as a prime example. Equated to the Kings. I've heard this multiple times a day. If this situation occurred with Scott Moak, the PA announcer, do you think what would happen there? Kings will find a way to make it work. Keep Scott Moak as the voice of the Kings as long as he wants to be, and go from there. You can't lose someone that is synonymous with your franchise in that nature that everyone can relate to because they hear you every single game.
Thank you, Ramsey. That's very well said. I agree with you. Yeah, I know her a little bit. I don't know her especially well. She's a wonderful person. African-American woman, PA announcer. And it's just, as you said, once the park is open, she's always been the voice of the Giants. And she's part of your Giants experience, which has been, for the most part, despite the ups and downs of the team, the ballpark experience has been excellent. And she's a huge part of that. And this is just, there's a lot of people, Giants fans all over Northern California, just wondering how in the world the Giants can be ham-handed enough and dumb enough to let this happen.
Yeah,
not only let it happen, but essentially make it happen.
Make it happen. I met her once. I used to do some fill-in work on the Giants pre- and post-game shows, my first year or two here, and I met her once, and, I didn't understand how much she was connected within the fabric of the San Francisco Giants.
And the whole Bay Area.
Yeah, the whole
too.
Bay Area,
Yeah.
too, exactly. And, I read the story about it, and I read the press release, and I'm trying to figure out, all right, and then you hear from people who are, much closer to the organization than I am, and you realize that, this mutual parting of the ways, I wonder how mutual it really was, and is there more to the story?
Yeah, we'll come back. We'll talk more about it. I'll also tell you about, 49ers have signed a quarterback.
Yeah.
I like it. Next, with the Drive Guys from the Gold One Center, Sactown Sports.
Did you miss any part of our live local shows? Don't worry, you never have to miss them again. Check out SactownSports.com and search our podcast page and play our shows when you want. The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Stiles and Watkins, and the Drive Guys. Plus, other podcasts like Return of the Empire, Return of the Roar, the Stingers Up podcast, and Golf to Go with Frank LaRosa.
They're all available right now on SactownSports.com.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Folsom Lake Kia.
I'm Mark Finan in the KCRA3 Weather Center. Skies will stay clear through the night tonight, a mild evening. By morning, temperatures will be in the 40s. Another beautiful day tomorrow with highs in the mid-70s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA News and the KCRA3 app.
Shop Folsom Lake Kia during their spring event and save big on your favorite models. You can even buy with zero down on approval of credit. Shop your trusted Kia dealership for over 25 years and tell them DC sent you. FolsomLakeKia.com.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Tim Walsh, Director of Sales for Bridgestone Golf, was excited to talk about the new line of Tour B golf balls. Bridgestone has been making golf balls since 1935, and their philosophy was to serve society with superior quality. All these years later, quality is not in question. While we as players tend to settle on a ball that will increase our distance or one that will enhance feel. The Tour B line of golf balls delivers both distance and feel through their new reactive smart cover and mid-layer. PGA Tour player Jason Day assisted on the development of Mindset, which is a visual cue on the golf ball to remind you of a 3-step process. First is to identify your target, then visualize the shot path, and then focus on the dot, which helps to clear your mind and execute the shot you visualized. Mindset is available on the full line of Bridgestone Tour B golf balls. To learn more, visit BridgestoneGolf.com. That's your golf to go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
I'm getting vaccinated with Prevnar 20, a Pfizer vaccine.
So am I, because I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
If you're 19 or older with chronic conditions like asthma, diabetes, COPD, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine. It can help protect you against pneumococcal pneumonia in just one dose. Even if you've already been vaccinated with other pneumonia vaccines, Prevnar 20 may help provide added protection. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. Side effects include pain and swelling at the injection site, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch? Every day, from lunch to late night. Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
With conference championships around the corner, now's the time to register for the Dos Million Bracket Challenge. Sign up now at TwinPeaksBracketChallenge.com. Then fill out your bracket before the tournament tips off March 21st. Dr. Ken Howachek and kinesiologist Kelsey Graham discuss the Good Feet store.
The foot has a lot of detail. It has a lot of complexity. There's a lot that can go wrong. A lot of problems start in the foot and end up elsewhere. Knee pain, hip pain, back pain. When aligning the feet properly, we can see relief elsewhere. And that's the beauty of the Good Feet Arch support. It can place the feet into their ideal position and gives them the balance, the support, the comfort, and the relief of the pain. The bottom line is that the Good Feet Arch support can be a highly effective pain relief solution when nothing else has worked.
The feet have a really big impact on how the rest of the body moves. The knees, the hips, the lower back especially. If the foot isn't properly aligned, all of these joints are going to function incorrectly. That results in a lot of muscle tension and chronic pain. What I really like about the Good Feet system is that the right arch supports can put the foot in its proper alignment. So all the joints of the rest of the body will be aligned properly as well. And when the body's aligned, we can reduce the risk of injury and chronic pain.
Visit the Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, Modesto, Stockton, and Vacaville for a free fitting and test walk.
If your Medi-Cal is ending, Cover California is here to help. Cover California is a service from the state that helps you get affordable health insurance. In many cases, at no cost to you, just like with Medi-Cal. We have quality health plans and will help you every step of the way to get the one that works for you and your family. So if you're no longer eligible for Medi-Cal, check out Cover California. We'll keep you covered. Learn more at coveredca.com.
Getting your biggest tax refund from Jackson Hewitt can lead to some spirited reactions.
Jackson Hewitt!
Jackson Hewitt is so sure they'll get you your biggest refund that if they don't, you get your money back plus $100.
Jackson Hewitt!
Switch to Jackson Hewitt and we'll beat what you paid last year, even if you filed online. Ain't nothing to it. Switch to Jackson Hewitt and pay less for tax prep, guaranteed. Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
Tonight, we were just talking about what's going on with the San Francisco Giants, and thanks to Ramsey who called and brought it up. We'd been meaning to talk about it. Rennell Brooks Moon, who has been the PA announcer for the Giants at their ballpark, was originally Pac Bell the whole time since that place has been built. She's been the voice of the Giants, in stadium voice, and today it was announced that the team and Rennell Brooks had come to a parting of ways because they couldn't agree on a contract. And, you know, as we said, she has been in Bay Area radio forever. It's a big part of the community, does a lot of community work. And I don't understand how a franchise, you know, that has already kind of done some things to alienate their fan base, how can it be worth whatever money they'd save to do this when you've got so many people now going, what are they doing? Why are you doing that?
Exactly. And, you know, a lot of fans are obviously frustrated by the product on the field. And then to do this just a mere couple of weeks before the season starts.
Makes you look cheap.
It makes you look cheap. And Ann Killian of the San Francisco Chronicle wrote a tremendous piece reacting to this. And she has one quote, one line I want to read to you. It says, but friends of Brooks Moon, the highest profile African-American in the Giants organization, says she is being forced out of the dream job she has held for 24 seasons. Forced out. Like, I don't, let me just say it. I don't know how much Rennell Brooks Moon made, and it doesn't even matter. You're the San Francisco Giants. This is an icon of the organization, and you're forcing her out of her dream job to save what? A few pennies?
While my understanding was it Larry Bear announcing that they were going to rename where she sat
the
after
booth.
her?
Yeah.
Like we're taking her job, but we're going to honor her by,
I
mean, oh my goodness,
and
she's making
she's
it
like
worse.
announcer however you say that word. Yeah.
Emeritus, yeah.
Emeritus, yes.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, this is a bad look for that organization. A bad look also for the ownership group, which has come under fire in recent years as well. And now you get rid of your highest profile African American. That's not a good look.
It's a terrible look, and it just seems so. There's no reason to do it. Is the thing,
right?
There's no upside.
It'd be different if she was bad at her job, lost her fastball, but she was great.
Yes.
And part of going to the ballpark,
the game day experience.
right? Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. Part of the experience is hearing Renelle out there each game. And in the story Ann Killian wrote, her friends say it would take her a couple of hours to walk from the park to her car, and it was only a 10-minute walk. But after games, a couple of hours because fans would want to take pictures, talk to her. Like she was a part of the game day experience, and it won't be the same. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, maybe we can get her on as well. I'm sure she's got a lot going on right now,
and,
but terrible.
And fellas, real quick, as Ramsey said, I grew up on Miss Moon. KBLX, which is now our sister station down in the Bay Area, Bonneville. We now own them in the merger, but I remember growing up because my mom was a huge jazz person. She was a huge coach R&B, and growing up on Miss Moon was something that, hearing her voice as a child and, being part of radio now, I look back at it and it's like, man, I remember when Miss Moon used to rock on be riding in the back seat with my mom. And then when I got old enough to jump in the front seat with my mom, it was one of those things. And so to see that it's not only, and he said it, Ramsey kind of said it right. It would be almost like a Scott Moak situation. And I don't know if you remember, this was a few years back and I don't remember distinctly, but remember Scott Moak was relieved of his duties in another entity. And I don't want to go that way, but it was an uproar in Sacramento community because they thought he was losing his PA handle. And so many people start putting an uproar into it. And so we can attribute what we just, what Miss Moon is going through here in Sacramento, because we thought Scott Moak was getting ready to go through that, but it was on some other situations down with the Kings.
Yeah, and I'm speaking a little out of turn here because I'm not entirely sure, but I believe Scott Moak, he kind of made it happen. That's my understanding is on his end, he did what he needed to do to make it happen. Thank goodness. And he's still here. And of course, he's a huge part of the experience here. But that's what's going on with Renelle Brooks Moon. It's just, anybody in any walk of life, they're good at what they do. They're a good person. Right. Everyone likes them. They treat people with respect. She does her job well. And then you lose your job. It's just, it rattles you because it's not supposed to be that way.
It's not supposed to be that way. And I understand.
And they're making money. Again, it's not like they're
right. But and a lot of times what happens, in industry, in the business, and especially in the media business, you're not losing money. You're just not making as much. And so then you start eliminating some jobs. But you're right. The Giants, they're printing money out there. I mean, they don't have any competition in the area. Sorry, Oakland A's fans. I'm just calling it like I see it, and now with the A's set to move, it doesn't make sense. This person is the one you decide to get rid of. It just doesn't make sense.
Man, if I was the A's, I'd already be on the phone with her. I don't know. And I don't know what they have lined up. Maybe they already have.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would already be at her house begging her to take that job.
Question 2, fellas, and Whitey, this might be more towards you and Drapes. You can talk about it as well because as you said, you put a little bit time in for the Giants. This is something as a floating A's fan, and this is something I think I told you guys off air. The Giants, to me, from the outside looking in, because I'm not a Giants guy, they're not doing themselves any favors of trying to win people like myself, who's getting ready to see the A's probably leave the Bay Area, and now I don't have a team. Now it's, do I go root for the Mariners or do I go root for whoever the Dodgers, which is against my religion. But yeah, I'm just saying they're not doing themselves any favors with people who are on the fence of, well, maybe I'll just convert to the Giants because they're still here. What do you guys think about that?
I just think there's a kind of an impersonal nature to the way the Giants go about things on the field. Some of that's analytics, but it seems to be spreading, and maybe it started there in the front office as well. And in terms of community relations, it just seems very impersonal, which is just obviously polar opposite of what they were doing when they were winning World Series, Jay. That's the way I look at it.
Kyle, how about yourself?
No,
I mean,
I'll weigh in on that too. And if you're a fan and you're looking to lock on to a team, what do the Giants have that would get you excited?
Garlic fries. That's
right. Beautiful ballpark.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
Right.
The roster. No offense to our guy Logan Webb, who's a friend of ours, but they haven't invested in the ball club. They don't sign big name free agents.
Mm-hmm.
It's that. I don't know if I don't want to say they operate on the cheap, but I'm looking at the payrolls in the Major League Baseball this upcoming season. The Giants are 13. You got the St. Louis Cardinals with a higher payroll.
No way that the Giants shouldn't be at least top 10.
All right, that's what I think, right?
Yeah.
No way they shouldn't be a top 10. And so give me something as a fan free agent, if you will. Why should I cheer for the Giants? Why should the Giants be my team? Especially when they're doing moves like this. They haven't really done a whole lot in the offseason. And, it's frustrating, I would imagine, for Giants fans. And you're right, Jay. They're not winning over any new fans now. Like, you would think now I would be having Rennell out there, front and center.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, I understand what's going on with the A's, but, our game day experience is like no other. We got the great Rennell Brooks Moon. But no.
Do you remember, Jay, 2014, the Giants won that World Series? I'll make this point real quick here. And then Pablo Sandoval announced he was leaving. He was going to the Red Sox. Didn't work out. But he'd had a great series, and Giants fans they couldn't believe it. Bobby Evans was on, I know because he was on the show I was on. He was on every radio station, anybody that would have him. He was on because he wanted to explain we wanted to keep him. He understood. They wanted fans to know we wanted to keep Pablo. He's a free agent. He's leaving. We wanted to keep him. And now what are they? Now it's not done that. Now it's almost as if we don't care.
We don't care.
Yeah,
she's being forced out. Is the quote or the what was written in the Ann Killian story? Unbelievable. Like, you got bigger problems to worry about. Like, why are you messing with Rennell? Like, that's the one thing you got right.
Right.
The one thing you were doing right.
Yeah, makes you look really cheap. We'll get back to the phones. Haven't told you yet about the 49ers' new quarterback.
Ooh.
Oh, and Drapes has some complaint about the Niners. they didn't do their paperwork right or something like that.
They got hit big time.
It's next year for the Drive Guys from the Golden One Center on Sactown Sports.
What's the missing piece for the 49ers?
Which names will they add during free agency? Whether it's in season or off season, the coverage never stops. Get the latest 49ers news on Sactown Sports at SactownSports.com.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm Mark Finan in the KCRA3 Weather Center. Skies will stay clear through the night tonight, a mild evening. By morning, temperatures will be in the 40s. Another beautiful day tomorrow with highs in the mid-70s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA News and the KCRA3 app.
Imagine taking a nice warm bath in your shower. Let's fix that. Right now, get that clogged drain unclogged for just $67. Plumbing, sewer, electric, heating, and air. Bonnie.com. Some restrictions apply. License 696-355.
Toyota's Ready, Set, Go sales event is on. It's time to hit the road with powerful performance and fewer fill-ups. Toyota has more hybrid and plug-in hybrid options than any other brand, with the same legendary dependability you can count on. Right now, get incredible 0% APR financing for 72 months, or choose a low lease on the all-electric 2023 BZ4X. Hurry in. Toyota's Ready, Set, Go sales event ends soon. Toyota, let's go places. Offer available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Ends 4/1/24.
Hi, everyone. It's Emran Pilati, the host of the True Sports Card Show here on Sactown Sports 1140, Saturdays at 10 a.m. I'm excited about our second location at the Roseville Galleria as True Sports Cards continues our expansion. And to celebrate this day, we're excited to announce that Kevin Herter from the Sacramento Kings will be signing autographs on March 30th at 3 p.m. You can get your tickets for this event right now by going to TrueSportsCards.com, searching Kevin Herter in the search bar, and buying your ticket. Limited tickets are available, so please go to the website, TrueSportsCards.com, and get your Kevin Herter tickets right now.
Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at PowerCopiers.com.
It's Coach Doug Christie here to remind you, if you want a deal that's a slam dunk, go see the winning team at Folsom Lake Ford. Folsom Lake Ford is your truck headquarters with all your American-made favorites, like America's best-selling F-Series, F-150s, and Super Duties, or spacious new Explorers and Expeditions, plus a huge selection of Broncos and Bronco Sports, all in stock now at Folsom Lake Ford, right here in Sacramento. You can buy any new Ford with zero down on approved credit, save big with low interest finance rates, and Folsom Lake Ford always pays top dollar for your trade. Check out the huge selection of inventory online at folsomlakeford.com or stop by the dealership to see their most recent arrivals. Looking for something special? Give them a call and tell them Doug Christie sent you. They'll help you out. Hurry to Folsom Lake Ford in the Folsom Auto Mall, your trusted dealer, my trusted dealer for over 35 years and counting.
I'm Craig Ashton of the injury law firm of Ashton & Price. Whether you've been injured on a bicycle, as a pedestrian in a slip and fall, auto, Uber, Lyft, or big rig accident, you need Ashton & Price in your corner. When you call Ashton & Price, there's no chatbot telling you to hit 3 for accounting. You're greeted by a real-life person who will immediately transfer you to an experienced attorney. The consultation's free, and there's never a fee until you win.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave asking you, are you feeling the pain of paying more and more for your gas? PG&E has increased their rates 4 times in the last 5 years, and the new forecast says PG&E customers may see their bills increase 32% by 2026. The good thing is there are steps you can take to protect yourself from these rate hikes, and better yet, American Energy may be able to help you completely eliminate your gas bill with a new ultra-high efficiency comfort system. Did you know SMUD offers huge rebates to eliminate your old gas guzzler? They can help you guide through the whole process. Seriously, listen to me. You go to the SMUD website. There's tons of rebates available, but it is confusing on how to do it. Listen to these rebates. $2,500 from American Energy, $3,500 from SMUD, $1,000 from Caltech, $2,000 home system upgrades. That's $9,000 in rebates. Let American Energy help you out at 916-520-9990.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
All guests come to you from the Folsom Lake Honda Hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop.
To Legoland. It's the Drive Guys. We're going to get back to the phones in just a second. We're going to get to at least the good 49er news in just a second. But first, are you ready for a new roarsome adventure? Legoland California Resort has teamed up with Sactown Sports to get you and the family down to beautiful Southern California for an exciting adventure of a lifetime. Discover Dino Valley opening, this Friday, March 22nd, where bricktastic Lego dinosaurs roam at Legoland California Resort. All you have to do is hit up the Folsom Lake Honda hotline right now. Looking for caller number, Kyle?
7.
To score those family 4-packs of Legoland California Resort tickets. Book now at legoland.com/California. And for more information, visit SactownSports.com. Good luck. The 49ers deal is this. Kyle is caught up in something about there was a little clerical error where they got to move around a draft pick or something. I don't know, but I do know that Josh Dobbs has signed with the 49ers, and that is tremendous. Josh Dobbs is good.
Oh, that's a solid, bro. Jay, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. I'm going to let you get away with that because it's the off season. But no, that's a good pickup. Josh Dobbs, he was one of the stories of last year. He went from the Cardinals one week and then Minnesota the next.
Start with the Browns.
Was it the Browns? Before
that?
Yeah, he bounced around. And no, this is a nice, solid backup. I think to backup Brock Purdy, and I'm rooting for him, man. Yeah.
Meanwhile, the NFL announces the 49ers will forfeit their original 5th-round selection in the 25 draft and will have their 24 4th-round selection moved to the end of the 4th round behind the compensatory picks. Blah, blah, blah. Boring. No, there's nothing there, Kyle.
No.
There's no there.
I'm reading Matt Mayoka's tweets also. I got it. According to the NFL, a review found payroll accounting errors. So some fuzzy math being done by the Niners at the close of 2022 resulted in misreporting of the club's cumulative player compensation. Basically, they were trying to circumvent the salary cap. They were trying to hide money in the salary cap.
Math is hard.
The NFL said San Francisco would have remained. I'm just reading what Matt Mayoka is saying here. Would have remained under the cap at all times, regardless of the error, and there was no ill intent.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
If the Eagles would have did this, you guys would have been like, throw the book at them. See, but no, you lost a draft pick, and you got to go back behind the compensatory picks this year.
You know what I think of that?
What?
Josh Dobbs, baby! Right? Come on. That's good news.
So the backup quarterback is more important than losing draft picks.
Well, one, they didn't lose, right? They just have to move it or
they got to
something.
move one, and they lost another.
Yes, the answer to the question is yes. Yes, it is. 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. I believe Nico has been hanging on. Nico, thanks for hanging. You're on with the Drive Guys. What's up?
Hey, thank you, guys, man. First of all, go Sacramento Kings. And also, I'd like to give you guys your guys' love and props, man. We appreciate everything you guys do. I listen to you guys all the time. I'm always driving for my job, so always listening. But I had like a little head question. Appreciate it. Yeah, you guys are dope. I wanted to ask, and I know it's probably kind of weird, but I wanted to ask, do you think maybe Kevin Huerter might be shaving points?
Come on, man. Come on, bro. You think the dude's missing on purpose?
I mean, I don't know. The guy was a beast last year. I mean, he was tremendous. I mean, I seen him throw a really good pass the last game to Sabonis that was excellent, but I don't know. I wanted to get your guys' opinion on it. Why I don't think he's playing his game that he's capable of playing.
I think, honestly, when you look at Kevin Huerter.
G-Man I'm not even going to let G-Man know that somebody just asked us if Kevin Huerter shaving points. I'm not even.
Thank you, G-Man.
Not even going to share that with you.
G-Man's ready to hop on the mic. Like, that's where we're at right now, man. This show is.
I guess he's just, kidding, making a point.
No, he's just making a point. But here's the thing with Kevin Huerter. Even last year, he was up and down, but he had way more highs than what he's having this year. I mean, you look at the numbers this year compared to last year, it's night and day. This year from 3, 36.1%. Let me tell you something. That's his lowest of his entire career. This is his worst shooting year of his entire career right now. I'd like to think that he's just going through a slump right now. Even his last year in Atlanta, he was at 39%. We would love to have 39%. He's at 36.1%, and he's not even taking as many threes. Last year, he took 6.8 threes per game. This year, 5.4. His minutes obviously have been cut. And so I just think it's mental. And we look back to last year, guys. G-Man, want some more of this smoke or what? You want that? No, I'm there. We look back to last year. I really think the struggles at the three-point contest, remember, I think it messed with his confidence a little bit, just a little bit. And so I think now he wants it so badly that he's pressing a little bit. And, you can hear it. When he rises up, the crowd is, ready to explode. It's like almost they're living and dying with every one of his shots. And so I don't know what to say about Kevin Huerter, man. All I do know is he is a valuable piece of what this team wants to accomplish. But right now, he's having a career worst season.
Let me just say this, but please listen to my whole statement. All right. People are going to get mad. You're not going to get mad. But People are going to get mad. 30. What did you say? Shooting 36.1.
36.1.
Yeah, that's not horrible.
It's not horrible.
He needs to be better, but that's the lowest of his career. That is not terrible. It needs to be better. All right, but let's just get that straight. I'm not going to mention any now. I was going to mention a guy who used to play for the Warriors. So 36.1 for Kevin Huerter has to be better. That's not awful. He has clearly not been playing well. I didn't trace it back as far as you did, and I'm not saying you're wrong. I just hadn't thought of that. To me, it clearly was something that happened in the playoffs where it just all of a sudden it's like it was gone. But maybe you're right. Maybe it actually traces back to further. He just –
what's interesting about it?
He needs to find a shooting coach or somebody that he really trusts and just get in the gym and straighten it out.
Right. But let me ask you this.
His shot's a little funky too, isn't it?
His
form is a little funky.
It is, and it looks even a little more funkier this year, I think, than last year. I notice it more this year, especially, when he's struggling. But let me ask you this. Because Keegan Murray, tremendous season last year, 41%. Keegan's at 35.5. Can we just basically say the King struggles this year? And I'm going to throw De'Aaron Fox in there as well. Because Harrison Barnes, his numbers are, efficiency is up. They just aren't making shots at the rate they were a season ago.
Right.
Could it all just be that?
That's a huge part of it.
That, like even De'Aaron Fox, who is having, was having a tremendous season from three. I believe he's cooled off as of late. But even De'Aaron Fox, when you look at his numbers, he's at 36.2% from three now, which would be a career second in his career, second highest in his career. But remember, 2 months ago, he's at 39, 40.
He's pushing 40.
And and then look at the overall field goal percentage. The 47% is third lowest of his career. It could be just guys aren't making shots at the same rate they did last year, and that's why it feels different.
That's why I think sometimes you could look at it and say the wrong guys are taking too many threes sometimes. I mean, and I know HB is just standing in the corner, and when they kick it out to him, he's supposed to shoot it. Last year was a great three-point shooter, and this year's a really, really good three-point shooter.
But who are the wrong guys? Is it De'Aaron? Like, you're not saying Keegan
is
not Keegan, right? He shot 41 last year.
I know.
Not Kevin Huerter, 40.
Out, right?
Like, guys just got to start making shots.
Yeah. We'll take a timeout when we come back. Are the Kings really in a two-team race for six? By the way, the answer is no. Kevin Huerter's not shaving points.
Oh, right.
Are the Kings really in a two-team race for sixth? Next year, as we head down the home stretch with the Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
Getting quality employees to fill positions in your company is essential, but finding those people can be a major hassle, unless you use ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter makes finding quality people a breeze. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. With ZipRecruiter, one click sends your job to hundreds of top job sites. But more than that, ZipRecruiter's advanced technology identifies the candidates with the skills you need, sends you a list of great matches to review, then actively invites them to apply for your job. And the results speak for themselves. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's right, the first day. Now you can focus on your business and let ZipRecruiter do the work finding the best people for you. See for yourself. Experience the ease, efficiency, and power of ZipRecruiter for free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
Discover your dream home at Subcontractors United, your source for all home improvement needs. A talented team of home services experts is ready to make your projects a breeze. No more endless internet searches. Find your contractors in one place. Enjoy stress-free service absolutely free, with no hidden costs and no accounts to set up. Transform your living space into something extraordinary. Visit Subcontractors United today and experience the joy of hassle-free home improvement. Dream big at subcontractorsunited.com.
Getting your biggest tax refund from Jackson Hewitt can lead to some spirited reactions.
Jackson Hewitt!
Jackson Hewitt is so sure they'll get you your biggest refund that if they don't, you get your money back plus $100.
Jackson Hewitt!
Switch to Jackson Hewitt and we'll beat what you paid last year, even if you filed online. Ain't nothing to it. Switch to Jackson Hewitt and pay less for tax prep, guaranteed. Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
Ulta Beauty's semi-annual beauty event is happening now. Unleash your love for beauty with 50% off daily beauty steals on hair, skin, makeup, and fragrance. Shop your favorite brands like Tarte and Fenty Beauty by Rihanna. Plus, grab perfect hair care pairs from brands like Redken and Olaplex. And check out new arrivals from brands like Charlotte Tilbury and Dyson. Shop the Ulta Beauty semi-annual beauty event online, in-store, or try pickup today. Now through March 28th. Ulta Beauty. The possibilities are beautiful. Conditions apply.
Dr. Ken Howachek and kinesiologist Kelsey Graham discuss the Good Feet store.
The foot has a lot of detail. It has a lot of complexity. There's a lot that can go wrong. A lot of problems start in the foot and end up elsewhere. Knee pain, hip pain, back pain. When aligning the feet properly, we can see relief elsewhere. And that's the beauty of the Good Feet Arch support. It can place the feet into their ideal position and gives them the balance, the support, the comfort, and the relief of the pain. The bottom line is that the Good Feet Arch support can be a highly effective pain relief solution when nothing else has worked.
The feet have a really big impact on how the rest of the body moves. The knees, the hips, the lower back especially. If the foot isn't properly aligned, all of these joints are going to function incorrectly. That results in a lot of muscle tension and chronic pain. What I really like about the Good Feet system is that the right arch supports can put the foot in its proper alignment. So all the joints up the rest of the body will be aligned properly as well. And when the body's aligned, we can reduce the risk of injury and chronic pain.
Visit the Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, Modesto, Stockton, and Vacaville for a free fitting and test walk.
Hey guys, do you know your T-level? Revive Men's Health here in Sacramento is helping you take that first step toward better health and enhanced intimacy with a free testosterone level test, exam, and consultation. Plus, for this month only, qualified patients can kickstart their treatment with a free supply of ED medication. Call Revive Men's Health Sacramento at 916-365-4566. That's 916-365-4566. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, your new home for 49ers football in the 916.
Sactown Sports. Like the beam for Sacramento Kings. We the beam team, hey. Like the beam for Sacramento Kings. Like
the only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sactown Sports.
Well, you know we're getting close to wrapping things up here with the Drive Guys when the high flyer comes swooping in. The great Henry Turner is here. Henry, help yourself to my bucket of popcorn. Kings brought me a bucket today. Kyle had a little box popcorn. But if you like,
I like the bucket, bro.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Nice little black one, all right.
I know. I got the little box.
You know, you got little King's box.
Yeah, little King's box. They give out to the kids club members. When they walk through.
They trying to do you a favor, KD.
Really?
They're looking out for you. Yeah.
They gave me 3 of them though.
Oh,
they also gave him a pen.
Oh,
you got a pen.
I got a pen.
Yeah,
too, big dog. A little bit.
You know what though? KD get all the new 2025 snacks, don't he?
Yeah.
He had people delivering lunch and bringing him dinner.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I'm just gonna roll with you, bro.
Hey, I can't complain. I'm the man.
Does a high flyer know?
I'm free is for me.
And I want to be the man next to the man. That's how we roll.
High flyer, you know about that pink popcorn?
Oh, pink popcorn?
What?
Jay sent us a text. I ain't never seen this.
Oh, well, you from the East Coast. Man. That's why. This West Coast, this nothing but Bay Area, Sacramento, Northern California stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you know that?
Come on, man.
What is
That's
it,
your
Whites?
local little league.
Pink popcorn. You heard of that?
That's old school right
Yeah.
there. Yeah, you used to grab that before you went to school.
Come on now.
Is it like candy though? It's not real popcorn. It's like candy.
No, it's real popcorn.
Is it?
It's sweet, though.
This is
Yeah,
glazed.
That is sweet though.
It's sweet, though.
Yeah. Our sources tell us that you heard something on your way in that got you fired up today, or sometimes that happens, or I wasn't sure where we were with that.
We were talking about the physicality for the Sacramento Kings.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the game against New York. And a lot of people were okay with the loss. They were. They said, they felt like the Kings responded, and New York plays a different style of ball.
All right.
And I look at it like this. I want this team to be better.
Yes.
I want this team to be better.
Let the man finish, Whitey. He's not on your side with this. Let him get out his school thought.
I just don't want the team to say, okay, we're okay. I want this team to take a step further, because that's what me and KD argued about. We want this team to take a step further than what they did last year. But when you start talking about the physicality of the game,
yeah,
well, that was just one game. But if you talk about doing something special, and look at what we played last, we played Golden State.
Yeah.
And when Golden State got physical with us, what happened?
Shoot, we melted.
Okay. Now, playoff time, every game.
Mm-hmm.
Every game is at that level.
Right.
So if you want to make a splash, if you want to do something different than what you did last year, you better get real comfortable to that teams coming in here trying to play you physical.
How do you think they handled it Saturday?
Okay.
They didn't lose their composure, but the offense stopped working.
But here's what you have when you go down to that physical game, and you have to play bully ball. You have to have a dude that can get it. You got to have a dude on your team like they did. Jalen Brunson didn't get nothing out the offense. Jalen Brunson came down and said, I'm going to screen for you. You screen. Oh, now I got the matchup I want. I'm going to cook him. And that's what he did. So, every time, and I give Domas a pass on a lot of things. Last night, that night against New York, bro, every time Domas got in the lane, it was three guys down there swiping.
He's got to get it out.
That's why he traveled a couple of times, because they're swiping. The thing about it is that when you get the ball and you got a physical team like that, you got to go.
Mm-hmm.
You can't catch the ball, look and survey and check everything out.
What you got to go quick.
You got to go.
Yeah,
you have to go. And and we only got two guys that's like that. We got two guys that's like that.
Malik Monk.
And it's the Kentucky
and
connection.
Fox, yeah,
it's the Kentucky connection. And see, the problem with them is that they were trying to get it done on the outside because the paint was so cramped up. The dude, I keep saying it, I say it over and over again. The dude that can get you out that slump is Harrison Barnes.
Yes. But you got to give him the ball.
Barnes. He got to want the ball, Whitey. I ain't talking about that. Give you the ball. You got to want it, bro. Come on.
Let me ask you this, High Flyer, because I've been saying it all season long. When the offense bogs down, what do you have? And I thought that was the problem against Golden State. I thought it was the problem against the Knicks. Too many times we're relying on scoring out of the offense. I would have liked Monty McNair at the deadline to go get somebody that when stuff falls apart, get out of the way. Give me the ball.
A go-to.
Give me the
Can't
ball.
get him now, but
And
it don't have to be your number one option, but just another guy outside of Fox.
Another guy who can take somebody off the dribble.
Yes.
And and when we talk about taking guys off the dribble, it isn't necessarily taking the ball and scoring. I can get the ball, break my man down, get into the middle, make that guy come over, and then you got to drive and spray. That's what Mike Brown talks about all the time. We talk about spraying. You have to have that one guy, that initial guy who can break his man down. Now, if the big man don't come, you make the layup.
Mm-hmm.
But if the big man comes, and that's what you want, spray it out to that guy, and now you got him scrambling. But I'll tell you what, if you don't got the guy that can do that, and then all of a sudden they go to that little gimmick defense that they do, that matchup zone, and everybody looking at you as soon as you catch the ball, you stuck. Your offense stops.
I agree with you on HB. I know Chris Watkins posted some numbers, and we talked about it earlier. We talked about these numbers earlier. Last 25 games, look at this. HB, 15.3 points, 50% floor, 42% three-pointers, and 82% free throws. He is a possible answer to that question. Where do the Kings go in a physical game when the half-court offense bogs down?
HB basketball IQ is way too high for him to sometime just get in the corner and stick. No, bro, you're way too valuable to this team. The skills you have, the actual assets of skills you have are way too high for you to just float. I'll tell you what, when my game would start going, we ain't hitting threes and we struggling, I'm running the side pick and roll, throwing it to Harrison Barnes, throwing it to the mid post, HB go. Because he's going to give you something. He's going to pump fake. He's going to slow it down. He goes into the matrix, that little slow. And then lay it up. He's going to give you something down there.
Right.
You really have to utilize him in that aspect. And then another thing the Kings did that really didn't help them, when you have a grind out game, you can't elect to just step behind that line and let it go.
Right.
We had a couple of times where we had fast breaks and was trying to make that push. Every time they went up and we was trying to make that push to come back, we down 3 or down 2. We was trying to make that push. 3-on-1, 3-on-2. Instead of just going to the rack, getting a layup or getting maybe an and one, we still elect to flare out to the corners and we shoot threes. KD, you said it. That's who we are.
Yep.
That's who we are. Okay. But on nights, because it's not going to be there every night. On nights to where it's not there, bro, you got to get to the cup.
Do we got the people to do that though? High five.
In transition, come on, everybody can get there in transition. And then what I'm saying too is that you really got to be smart, man. I mean, this was my thing. When I played, I knew I was coming out as a sub. I knew I was coming in, KD, with like maybe 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Guess what? That bonus light is on. As soon as I touch the ball, I'm ripping through. I'm going to the rack.
You want to get the foul?
I'm going to the rack. You either going to foul me or I'm going to dunk that basketball. But I tell you what, I got 2 points.
Yep.
Do you think the Kings are going to end up top 6? I know we've said how much you think that's important. We know how important it is, but do you think they have a good chance to end up there?
Yes, I still think they can. I still think they can. With things happening the way they're happening, a bunch of teams are starting to have injuries. Teams are starting to falter a little bit. I still think they can get that top 6, but they got to take care of business. They have to take care of business.
I think it's going to be them in Dallas. Phoenix is strong, but they're a little up and down. Their schedule's really tough. Yeah. I think it's coming down to the Kings and Dallas for the 6th spot, and I think the 2 games here between the 2 teams could determine who's in the playoffs and who's in the play-in.
And Dallas is balling right now. I mean, Kyrie Irving is.
What was that shot yesterday?
That's
left
Uncle,
hand?
That's Uncle Drew, baby. You understand it? That's the Drew.
Yeah, that 1-2 combination. They're going to be hard to stop. Go ahead.
And you know why they're hard to stop, KD? Because both of those guys can give it to you both ways.
Yeah.
Luka can knock it down from 3.
Shot.
I mean,
so don't I have to punish them at the other end? Don't I have to make them pay at the other end?
No, you got to run Luka until his tongue came out of his mouth because Luka wants to play that slow drag out game.
Yeah.
I hate his game, bro, but I respect it.
You respect it, yeah.
Yeah, I hate his game. I hate watching him, but for some reason why, it's like he's so slow. He can't jump over 2 Doritos stacked together. His athletic ability is just down. But I'll tell you what, as far as being able to get to his spot and get his shot off, he's one of the best in the business. Being able to use his shoulders. I call him the NBA Barney Rubble. He reminds me of Barney Rubble, man. But boy, he gets that shot off, man, and he can score.
Barney Rubble. I like that. Hey, let me ask you this, though. I'm watching our boy Keegan Murray warm up.
X Factor.
But let me ask you this, because you guys are talking HB, you're talking Kevin Herter, all these other guys. How much should we be expecting from Keegan Murray?
Expecting?
Yes.
This year.
How much do we need from this guy this year?
I'll tell you what. I think Keegan Murray, if you talk about sophomore players, I think he's right where he needs to be.
Okay.
Because, see, you got to understand this. When Keegan Murray first came here, we asked Keegan to do one thing and one thing only. Yep. That was to shoot the basketball. Yep. He did that, and he did that well. His second year, Mike Brown got into him and said, hey, Keegan, you know what? We're going to have to change you, bro. We need you to be defensive-minded. He's done that. He's played very well this year. But I'll tell you what, next year, this 3rd year, because I see it in his game, KD. 3rd year, bro, you put all that together, and you better be able to beat your man off the dribble and finish at the rim. The way you going to the rim now, no. That's little boy game.
And that's never been a strength of his, has it? Even last year, it wasn't a strength.
You know what? He got it though. He has it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I've talked to many people that's been in practice.
Uh-huh.
He has that in his game. He's just not electing to use it. You know, he can get to the middle and throw up a little floater, but we're going to need him to be that guy because he handles the ball well enough to be that guy to get it free throw line extended and get to the rack and get it done.
Talking to the high flyer here as we get ready for the Kings and the Grizzlies. A hot topic here with fans is, who should start. And I don't know that it matters so much who starts. If Herter doesn't play well, whether he starts or not, Keon's going to get more minutes. The thing I like about Keon on the floor a lot is if he's in and Herter's out, that should create more shot opportunities for Keegan. But as you keep saying, he's got to want the ball, right?
He's got to want the ball. He has to demand the ball. The one thing that I like when you have those three out there at the backcourt position, you got the Kentucky connection with Keon.
Uh-huh.
They're long. So when you start talking about getting deflections, getting steals, and being able to get out in transition, I think that's their best three combination. And then you can bring Keegan along with them and Domas or whoever else is at the center position. I really think that helps them. But what it does too is that it kind of takes away a little bit from your outside scoring because Keon, he knocks one or two down. But sometimes when Kevin Herter gets it rolling.
That's what I'm saying.
When Kevin Herter gets it rolling, he's that guy that can really stretch, and now the floor is open.
Would you still be starting him, Herter? Is he still your starter if you're coaching the team?
If I'm coaching the team, I'm having a conversation with Herter. And I'm having a serious conversation with Herter.
Uh-huh. What's that conversation?
The conversation is I'm starting. I started with you. This year, I'm going to ride all the way out with you, but I'm going to tell you what. If you come into my game and you play the way that you played against New York, you took a very indecisive three-point shot in the corner and you bricked it. Your next three-point shot, you airballed it.
Yeah.
That's body language to me, and I'm subbing you out. You got to give me better than that.
But let me ask you this, High Flyer. I hear you. But what does that signal to a guy? You got him scared now to shoot the rock.
No.
You got him gun shy with it.
Hey, you can shoot the ball whenever you get ready. Matter of fact, you ain't even got to
That's not empowering the guy, High Flyer.
No. You ain't even got to stand out there and shoot threes. Kevin Herter has played some of his best basketball when he cut to the basket and shoot layups. What I'm saying is that, what I'm saying is that, and we got a bunch of kids coming here, and KD just
got baby's kids up in here.
They tell the kids what's going on.
No, these kids, Fisher Price, my first basketball game. They all.
So you're saying if Kevin Herter, the way he took a bad shot, then shot an air ball, you're saying it's almost like he's telling you he needs to come out. Is that what you're saying?
He's second guessing himself, bro. I don't need you like that. I don't need you like that. And I'm saying, when you start the game like that, of course, I'm going to sub you out. Now, second half comes, you're going to put him right back in the game. You got to go. You're a starter. You get right back in the game. But give me something productive, Kev. You know what? Kevin plays his best basketball when he gets downhill a little bit. He back cuts, Sabonis finds him. He gets in there and shoots a little floater.
Uh-huh.
Just don't stand out there and shoot the ball, and all of a sudden you shoot an air ball. Come on.
Well, here's the thing, High Flyer, and I said it a few minutes ago. Could the difference this season versus last season be guys just aren't making shots? Keegan's efficiency's down. Foxy's his field goal percentage down. Kevin Herter, is that the difference? If guys are making shots, we're fine.
KD, that's all the difference. I mean, everybody. Well, put it this way: when we first start thinking about around All-Star break, we start thinking about, okay, what's happening here? Do we need to make a change? At that particular time, Harrison Barnes' numbers were down. Herter's numbers were down. Keegan Murray's numbers were down. Sasha Vezenkov hasn't even walked in the building yet. And those are the four that the Kings really relied on and said, okay, they're going to be able to give us a big splash offensively.
Right. Do you think last year they played offensively over their heads a little bit? Are they having a bad year this year, or is this more what they are? And last year maybe they overachieved a little bit shooting the ball.
Well, why did this the NBA, baby? Everybody know what you did last year.
Uh-huh.
And they're not just going to let you come down and get those exact same shots.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know. Those open, wide looks that you got, you're not going to get those no more. Even when you came off of screens and guys kind of let you go and let you catch it in rhythm and shoot. No, you're not getting that no more. I mean, think about it. Keegan Murray gave him 45. You think players was like, man, don't let that dude come on, just catch that ball.
Right.
No, you're not getting that type of shot. So, you really have to have an A and then a B. And then next year, you better add on a C. Every year, man, that was the one thing that, Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan always, went out and did. Every year they brought a new aspect to their game.
Right.
A new aspect to where, I do A, but check this out. This year I got a B. Okay, now I do A, B, but check this C out. You have to be able to bring something new, because if you don't, technology is too good nowadays, man. I know exactly where you want to go. I know exactly what you want to do. I know what hand you like it in.
Right.
I know what spot you want to get to. You got to give me a different spot now.
High Flyer, how important is this week when you look at the schedule? Let me list it for you. Memphis, Toronto, Washington, Orlando.
Okay. I'm going to give you two answers.
All right.
One answer is going to be the paper answer. And then the second answer is going to be the real answer.
The real answer.
On paper, you need all four of those. You should get all four of those. On paper, Sacramento Kings should win.
Really?
All
Even Orlando?
Four. Yes, even Orlando. I don't care how they get it. On paper, they're supposed to get it.
We owe them something anyway.
Yes. Now, in true reality, how hungry are they? How hungry are they? Because right now, it's either you eat or famine. You either going to eat right now or you're going to starve out. You're not going to
feast or famine.
Feast or famine.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You have to really want it, man. You got to go take games. Nobody's giving you games now. Everybody that was giving something away gave it away early on in the season. Everybody locked in now. You have to be ready. And even when you go to the East Coast, they're not in the West. They're not looking at you chopping it. We got to get them there. We're going to be fighting with them for the playoffs. But no, they're fighting to get to the playoffs.
Yeah.
So they're going to bring their best game, and the Kings got to understand that.
Are bad teams? Well, I guess it depends. Some bad teams, are they harder to play this like a Washington team? Are they just free and loose, or have they already checked out? I guess it depends on the individuals, right?
But let me ask you this: who would you call a bad team?
Well, I'd call Washington a bad team.
You would call Washington a bad team?
Yeah. This team right now, they don't have a good record.
So I'm about to say, would you call Houston a bad team?
No.
No.
Hey, would you call
Toronto's kind of a bad team right now? They have good players. That's not a good team.
Would you call Detroit a bad team?
Yes.
Because here's the deal: those bad teams are finding wins.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Those bad teams are finding wins. And can Washington find a win? No doubt. No doubt. That's why you can't go in and underestimate nobody as far as you looking on this paper saying, oh, yeah.
Toronto lost 7 straight games, High Flyer.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Detroit lost more than that, too, before they came in here and smacked us. So you really can't. I'm saying you can't look at that, KD. You really can't, man.
Okay.
Our main thing is our guys. Our guys have to be like, hey, we got to go in there. Okay, they're not a good team, quote unquote, on paper. How about we make them feel like they're a lesser team? You go in there in that first quarter, that first 2 quarters, you get up 12, 15 points. That sends a signal.
Yeah.
We sat right here, and I told y'all, I said, you know what? Detroit's in here. If the Kings let Detroit hang around, it's going to be a long night.
But High Flyer, Whitey asked me this. I feel like the Kings have turned the corner with these last 3 games.
Wow.
Even though they lost against the Knicks, the passion, the effort, the compete was there.
Even defensively, maybe a little.
Exactly.
Yeah, they did. They did step it up against Milwaukee, and they did step it up against the Lakers. I will give you that.
Giving me the Knicks too, or no?
Yeah, I give it to you a little bit on the Knicks. But I tell you what, I watched Charlotte come in here undermanned.
No, you're going back. That's old stuff. A High Flyer. Stop that, big fella.
Hey,
this is the new team.
I'm just
my boy
about
Keon Ellis, my guy.
I love
Keon Ellis.
I love him. I love him.
I say
love
his
him.
impact. Like, all right, this is how I like it, there, High Flyer.
Okay.
This is how I like it. This is the last I'm gonna say. It's like you telling your kid how to shoot the ball. They don't listen to you, but they'll listen to somebody else.
True.
Mike Brown been preaching physicality all season long. Keon Ellis comes in and does it, and everybody's like, oh, that's what coach is talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like even though he didn't start the game against the Knicks, I felt like they came out with a defensive presence and mindset against New York.
I'll give him that. You know why I like Keon so much?
Why?
I see myself in him so much. A dude that had to fight. I had to fight.
Oh, all right.
Been down in the G League for a while.
Yeah.
Had to fight to make it here. Had this claw and scratch and show the the coach. This is what I do, and this is what I can bring. So now he's starting to see the fruits of his labor.
Have a good call tonight, Kyle.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
High Flyer, you're going to have to scratch and claw your way through game night with Scott Marsh next.
That's right. We need it, baby. I go hard in the paint.
That's coming up next, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Our first year as the radio home of the San Francisco 49ers is one we will never forget.
And Logan Ryan picks him up. Looks like they're playing man. LaPorte is over there as well. It's 5 out. It's empty on 4th down. Goff back. Not going to get out to his right. Being chased. Throws, and it is incomplete. The 49ers take over on 4th down again.
Congratulations to the 49ers on a terrific year. And thank you for so many wonderful memories.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Drapes, Kyle Draper here from Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. You know, there's nothing like getting a massage on my way to work. I know it sounds crazy, but my new ride has seats that massage my back. Leave it to Mercedes-Benz. I've had my new EQS SUV for a few months now, and it's the most gorgeous and sophisticated vehicle I've ever had. I've owned electric cars before, but Mercedes-Benz has set a new standard on how awesome an electric car can be. I never stress about battery charging, and it's got remarkably long range, and it is easy to charge. Now, if you could plug in your hair dryer in the morning, you could plug in this car. It's very simple, and the timing is perfect. It's Mercedes Madness Month at Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. Enjoy up to $19,000 in Mercedes-Benz incentives on select new vehicles, plus a complimentary home charger and 2 years of prepaid maintenance. And they've got certified pre-owned Mercedes vehicles as low as 1.99% APR for qualified buyers. It's Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. It's just a short 30-minute drive from Sacramento, right off I-5, or online at mbfstockton.com.
Subscribe to Sactown Sports on YouTube and watch the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Stiles and Watkins, and the Drive Guys. Live Monday through Friday from 6 to 6. Plus view archive shows and exclusive content.
Subscribe at youtube.com/Sactown Sports.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by RC Willey Home Furnishings.
I'm Mark Finan in the KCRA3 Weather Center. Skies will stay clear through the night tonight, a mild evening. By morning, temperatures will be in the 40s. Another beautiful day tomorrow with highs in the mid-70s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA News and the KCRA3 app.
RC Willey has everything for your home, including furniture, mattresses, appliances, electronics, and flooring. Save now during their coupon event with over $5,000 in coupon savings. RC Willey, located in Rockland and Delta Shores. RC Willey, your home, your way.
I lock up my Old Spice Fiji aluminum-free dry spray to keep that 24/7 lasting freshness safe for myself. Fresh coconuts, palm trees in the wind. It's like catching waves in Fiji. Actually, I just talked myself into a refreshing spritz of Fiji. My Old Spice is missing! No!
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds, which could be life-changing. I mean, you could put that money towards that zero-turn lawnmower you've always wanted. And after using its edge-shaping technology to meticulously sculpt the face of the Mona Lisa into your grass, you'll become the undisputed king of Saturday morning lawn care, leaving your neighbor and sworn enemy Gary to question his place in the delicate neighborhood ecosystem. And it's all because you could save money switching at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Toyota's Ready, Set, Go sales event is on. Explore California this season with Toyota's legendary reliability. Take on spring with incredible fuel efficiency and more peace of mind. Right now, get low 3.99% APR financing on 2024 Highlander. Or check out great lease deals on the stylish 2024 Camry, sporty Corolla, and dynamic RAV4. Hurry in. Toyota's Ready, Set, Go sales event ends soon. Toyota, let's go places. Offer available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Excludes hybrids, ends 4/1/24.
Ever since we got Xfinity, we have Wi-Fi all over the house, even in my hiding spots.
Ha! Found you.
How?
That's wall-to-wall Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Now through March 21st, get started with 200 megabit internet for $25 a month for 2 years with no annual contract and get Wi-Fi equipment included. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Requires paperless bill and auto pay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply to internet service and Wi-Fi equipment. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave from my friends at Fire Wings talking about Wings Day Wednesday. That's right, 88-cent wings every Wednesday. 3-flavor lineup includes 7 classic, 7 dry rub, and 7 fusion wing flavors. It's the perfect fast casual eating establishment for the entire family. A great place to watch and enjoy sports with friends. 21 delicious flavors to choose from. Save time. Order online for pickup or delivery. Just go to firewings.com or download the app. Find a location near you. Order online. Earn rewards. Fire Wings. Just wing it.
The sewer system. It's probably the last thing on your mind, and that's okay. Because at the Sacramento Area Sewer District, it's our first priority. As the region's largest sewer utility, we own and maintain thousands of miles of sewer pipe. And our job is to get to your sewer problem before it interrupts your life. So whether you've got a slow drain or a backup, call us first, day or night. The Sacramento Area Sewer District. It's a dirty job, but we're happy to do it.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Your home for Kings basketball for over 25 seasons.
No look, Bibby to Weber, down the lane, flying jam. There's your play of the night right there. It's inside is Sabonis, a two-hand rip, a brilliant pass from De'Aaron Fox.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports.
It's time for game night, getting you ready for Sacramento Kings basketball.
He's got the bucket!
Game night is presented by Power Business Technology, your locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Contact them at 844-POWER-BZ or visit them at powercopiers.com. Here's your host, Scott Marsh, alongside the high flyer, Henry Turner.
And a very pleasant good evening to you. Welcome into Game Night, coming to you live from the Golden One Center, Sactown Sports 1140. Scott Marshall along with the high flyer, Henry Turner. The 6-game homestand ends tonight for Sacramento. The Grizzlies are in town. The Kings 3-2 on this stand, trying to get their 4th win before going out on the road back to the East Coast for 3 games. Sacramento losing on Saturday night to the Knicks 98-91. And high flyer, you were here. I didn't get a chance to be at that game. I watched it on Sunday, and it looked like an old school Big East college game to me. And man, that was a physical game. Maybe back in your day, that was a 90s Knicks game.
Okay, before we get to that, let's just throw out some shouts, man. Hey, you and your boys made a great run, man.
Yes, the UC Davis Aggies got to the Big West Tournament final on Saturday night. So close to punching their ticket.
Hey,
so close.
Jim Les and his crew, man, made a hell of a run. Shout out to all of you guys, man. And we were sitting here.
Yeah.
I mean, we were paying just as much attention to you guys as we were the game.
It was an exciting finish. The Ags were within 1 point with under 2 minutes to go. Just couldn't pull it out at the end. And Henry, you get it because you've experienced, when you have that final loss and it's just the finality of the season being over and the eyes on the prize, and there's no bigger prize in college basketball than the NCAA tournament.
Going to the show.
And for those seniors who worked their butts off for 4 years trying to get their one ticket, and not get it, it's really tough. And I know everybody's still feeling it. And I am, as a broadcaster, obviously I was not playing, but I feel for them big time. And it was a great year.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. So now we can get on back to this next game.
Yes, let's get back to it. Obviously, the Kings lost 98-91. I thought they played well. Obviously, it was a slugfest. Points were at a premium, but I thought the Kings showed up very well. And obviously, they kept the Knicks to under 100 points. They just weren't able to score enough, and the Knicks are a very good defensive team.
Well, I'm like 50-50 on the game, Scott.
Okay.
We knew how New York plays basketball. All right. Tom Thibodeau's team.
Yep.
Defensive-minded, hard-nosed coach. Defensive-minded, hard-nosed team. We know that. The Sacramento Kings, they knew it. But the problem was that, and I said this in the first half, the Kings played New York style. I understand that's how New York wants to play, but you don't fall into their hands and play their style, right?
Yeah.
You're going to have to play King style basketball. And that first half, man, where the Kings they barely made it to 50 points. I'm like, whoa, okay, this isn't good, but once again, New York played a very gritty, hard-nosed style of basketball. I thought the Kings did okay with it. It's one of those things to where I thought they could have played better. I thought basketball IQ would have kicked in and they would have made a couple better decisions out there on the floor, which they didn't. The Sacramento Kings are a live and die by the three-point shot.
Yep.
And when you're playing a physical, hard-nosed, gritty game, those legs aren't going to be there in that fourth quarter to shoot those threes.
Yep.
You're going to have to step inside and knock down some twos. You're just not going to be able to do the exact same things that you've always done because you had a guy hanging and pulling and grabbing on you the whole game. You got to change that game up, Scott.
Yeah, no question. The Kings were 10 of 37 from three-point land in that game, just 27%. They only shot 35% from the floor. Now, they did get to the line 10 more times than the Knicks, but it was only a 17-point fourth quarter for Sacramento.
That's not Sacramento basketball.
No.
And, in two ways, Scott, in the pace and your legs are tired because you didn't fall. You didn't try to, do something extra to show the referee you're being fouled. You're doing extra flailing, extra things like that.
Yeah.
Instead of just really trying to pick the pace up to where the Knicks can't run with you. I really thought the Kings were going to run them out the gym because they don't want to run. But that didn't happen. And then at the end of the day, the overall totality of that game showed me this, and it should have showed the Sacramento Kings this also. If you're trying to do something special this year, you're trying to take the next step. Well, you played Golden State last year, and you took them to 7. Golden State isn't the most physical team to play against, and then we saw what happened to us once Golden State did get physical.
Yeah.
So if you want to take a step further in the playoffs, every game in the playoffs has that type of physicality to it, has that type of high energy to it. You better get used to it.
Yeah.
You can't sit there and say, "Oh man, well they just played harder than us." No, bro, playoffs. You better get used to that. That's what you're going to see on a daily basis.
Yeah, no question. And obviously every game for the Kings right now is a playoff game because they are in the 6th spot right now, but that's because Phoenix lost yesterday. The Mavs winning on a magical shot from Kyrie Irving, but they're still percentage points behind the Kings. So they are hovering in a playoff position, 6th in the Western Conference. We'll get into that later on in the program. A lot of people still talking about Keon Ellis, that last defense at the end of the game where he turned his shoulder. Brunson went right by him. Your thoughts on that?
A headsy veteran play. I love Keon Ellis. I love everything about him, man. The way he plays, his mindset, understanding that he has to fight for everything that he gets, and he's done it to a very high level. And I trust him a lot. But at the end of the day, he just got caught with the old school, look over there, it's a bird.
Yeah.
And he flew right past him.
Yeah. Yep, that's going to happen to the Rook at times, and obviously Keon's played great defensively, but that one, Brunson did take advantage of him, and Brunson, boy, what a player he has become. We knew he was good in Dallas. Obviously, Dallas didn't offer him the extension that he wanted with Luka, and he has come to New York, and he's just taken over.
A walking bucket. I mean, he is a professional scorer.
Yes.
And, and he really showed, you and I, we laugh and joke about this all the time. I'd be like, Scott, it's different levels to this game. When you look at what he did against the Sacramento Kings, at one certain point, they didn't run no plays.
Yep.
He just got the ball, brought the ball up, called whoever he wanted to call over to get that mismatch switch, and went one-on-one. And I'm telling you, when he wanted to score, he scored every time.
He did. 42 points, 17 of 28 from the floor. He was special. And what's so fun to see from the Knicks right now, they did get Anunoby back, and he's a big help, but they still are winning without Julius Randle. That was their 40th win of the year Saturday night.
Right, without Julius Randle, JR, without their Batman to the Robin, or who would you say Batman and who would you say is Robin?
I think Brunson's Batman right now.
Oh, okay.
What do you think?
Hey, you know what? They both gets it done on a very high level. Yeah. Whether it is, they still have a superpower because both of those guys are playing very good basketball. And I think both of those guys are Thibodeau type dudes.
Yes.
Julius Randle loves to get physical. So, he's Thibodeau type guy. And, JB loves to use his body too. I mean, he's one of the best at using his arms and using his shoulders to create contact to get the space to where he's able to get that shot off.
Yeah, no doubt. They've become a very physical team, a very veteran-oriented team as well. Picking up Bojan Bogdanovic off the bench. Boy, he's a bucket getter as well. They rebound well with Hart and Hartenstein. And I tell you what, New York's a team that you can't overlook in the Eastern Conference. Obviously, Boston's the prohibitive favorite. You've got Milwaukee. But New York is going to be competitive for a long time in those Eastern Conference playoffs.
You know what? I would think so. And you mentioned about Hartenstein. I'm like, they had to get this guy from the WWE.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because he was draped all over Sabonis like a bad suit. I mean, at one time, he was hugging Sabonis so hard, took him down to the floor.
Arm around him.
I mean,
suplex off the top rope.
Humped him a couple of times. I'm like, where's Sabonis' wife at? Go get this man. I mean, I'm like, bro, y'all not going to call nothing? Yeah. But see, that's hard-nosed basketball.
Yeah.
And instead of you crying and complaining about I'm being fouled, you better be able to go back down and dish out some punishment of your own.
Yeah. Sabonis still had a good game, 21 points, 14 rebounds, keeps his double streak alive. He's got a chance to make it 50 straight tonight. Franchise record growing on that. But obviously it was an extremely physical game. And as we look around again, Kevin Huerter didn't score in that game on Saturday night.
Yeah, Kevin is back in a slump, man, where offensively, he just isn't getting it done. And, the other night, Scott, when he came off and took a jump shot from the top of the key, I mean, it's a straight shot and air ball. I was like, oh, whoa. That does horrible things to your psyche.
Mm-hmm.
You already know you're struggling, right?
Yep.
You already know that all eyes are on you when you take a shot. And you take your first three-point shot and you brick it behind the backboard. And then your second three-point shot, you throw up an air ball. I mean, that just is a horrible signal to everybody who's watching you.
It sure felt like he had kind of worked through it a little bit, too.
He had came through it. He had started knocking down shots. But Scott, I'll tell you what I like about Kevin Huerter.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? And I really wish he would do this more. Start off getting to the basket. He's done that very effectively.
Yeah.
Cutting back door. Domas finds him, come off the pick and roll, being able to get into the paint right there, shoot a little floater shot. Sometimes, give a little shimmy, go all the way to the bucket, be able to score. He can do that effectively. I would love to see him do that more, and then elect to shoot some threes after he done seen a couple of buckets go through the net.
Yeah, get himself going a little bit first.
Right, exactly.
That's a great point. De'Aaron, after the game, pretty much said that, the looks they did get, they just didn't really take advantage of it. And obviously, anytime you're going to shoot 35% from the field, especially for the Kings, you're going to have a very, very tough time winning. It is the first time, however, they've given up less than 100 points to an opponent and lost.
Right. But that's New York style once again. New York plays that. Kings don't play that way.
Yeah.
So, you really have to impose your style on the opposing team, and especially when they come into your building.
Yeah.
This is your home. You're supposed to come out and get it done. New York flipped the switch. They came out from the very first jump, and you felt the physicality. And, at that particular point, the Kings just didn't match it.
No doubt. All right, our look back at the game on Saturday night brought to you by Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop. A look at the points in the paint. The Kings were anemic in the paint. To your point about how physical the game was, only 36 paint points on Saturday night.
And see, Scooter, I thought it would have been just the opposite. You don't have Julius Randle, number one. You do still have Sabonis on the floor. I thought the Kings were going to utilize that to the fullest. Go to Sabonis early and often and see what he can do down there. You already playing against the second string center, right? Mm-hmm. If you can get that guy in the foul trouble, now you're going against the third string center. You should have your way all night.
Certainly wasn't the case. All right, the points in the paint, as always, brought to you by RT Painting, your reliable and trusted painter in the Sacramento market since 1998. When we come back, we're going to look around the Western Conference. Obviously, things are very, very nip and tuck. The Kings are currently in the 6th spot. We'll get you caught up on all the other games going on in the Western Conference. We'll take a look at the Grizz as well. They only have 23 wins, but 15 of them have come on the road. And the theme this year, unfortunately, High Flyer, has been Kings at home taking on a team they should beat. And we know what's happened on occasions here in Sacramento. So we'll get into that as well. It's Game Nights brought to you by Power Business Technology. Experience for yourself how the power of family can help you with all your business copier needs. Give them a call today, 1-844-POWER-BZ, or go to powercopiers.com. Power Business Technology, they're going to be in the house tonight rooting on the Kings. It is Game Night coming to you live from the Golden One Center right here. Sactown Sports, 1140.
Keep it here to Sactown Sports for the Sacramento Kings push toward the postseason.
Get analysis from our local shows, breakdowns from our Kings insiders, and all the thrilling moments from the G-Man.
Keegan Murray scrambles to save it. He gives it now to Barnes. 1 on the clock. Desperate 3 on the way. He scores the triple. Game tied at 121 apiece. 17 for Barnes.
Sactown Sports is your proud home of the Sacramento Kings.
With RT Painting, our name says it all. We are a reliable and trusted commercial and residential painting company serving the Sacramento area since 1998. Employee-owned, our attention to detail is second to none. Put our decades of experience serving our community to use for you. Get a free quote today. Call us at 916-900-8112. That's 916-900-8112. Or go online to rtpainting.com. That's rtpainting.com. RT Painting, your trusted and reliable painting contractor of choice.
Capital Casino has been serving the greater Sacramento area in the same convenient downtown location for over 20 years, with plenty of close-by, well-lit parking monitored by security staff and offering the most variety of table games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. Best food, best service, and the best action. That's Capital Casino. For more information on tournaments and gaming, check out their website at capital-casino.com. And please remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ball 4, take your base. The only thing worse than a pitcher running out of gas on the mound is your old phone running out of storage for your photos in the stands.
Goodbye, home run!
Switch to Verizon and get a great deal on a new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage for all the ballpark pics you want. Just trade in your iPhone, any model, in any condition, so you'll feel like you're winning, even when your team's not. Trade in any iPhone in any condition for a great deal on iPhone 15 Pro with Unlimited Ultimate, and get iPad and Apple Watch SE with eligible service plan, only on Verizon.
Don't you love an extra $100 in your pocket? Have a TurboTax expert file your taxes for you by March 31st to get $100 back instantly. Because no matter what moves you made last year, TurboTax makes them count. That means getting $100 back and 100% accurate taxes, only from Intuit TurboTax. Must file by 3/31. Credit only applicable to federal filing fees with TurboTax full service. Offer can be modified or terminated at any time.
Welcome back into Game Night right here, Sactown Sports, 1140. Scott Marshall on with the High Flyer, Henry Turner. Kings and Grizz tonight. Sacramento trying to get the season sweep against Memphis. They played 2 games there already. They've won both games down on Beale Street and trying to get their lone home win against the Grizz tonight. Sacramento coming into this game, they're 38-28. Again, they are clinging to the 6th spot in the Western Conference. The Mavs and Suns are both 8.5 games out, along with the Kings, but by percentage points, the Kings are in that 6th spot at 38-28. The Mavs are 39-29, and the Suns are 39-29. And first of all, Henry, did you see the finish to the Mavs game and Kyrie's shot yesterday?
That wasn't Kyrie. That was Uncle Drew. That was Uncle Drew right there with the left hand from the dotted.
Yes.
I mean, you know how I feel about Kyrie.
Oh, I know. He's the ultimate shot maker, and that was the ultimate shot.
And I know you thought about me when he hit it, too.
Oh, no doubt. First thing.
I say Kyrie is still a killer. You know, a lot of people kind of like, put him down on the list as far as you talk about point guards.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, as far as getting buckets, Kyrie Irving is still elite.
No doubt. And he came up in a big-time way. That was a huge win for the Mavs. And obviously, when you look at the Kings' schedule upcoming, they've got 2 huge games against Dallas coming up. The Kings will have the advantage. Both of those are at home. And it's an interesting back-to-back home games because they play on Tuesday,
right,
and they don't play again until Friday. There's 2 days in between these games where the Mavs are going to be here and the Kings will be hosting them at home.
Right, and I don't think the Mavs are going back home. I think they're staying.
There's no way they're going back
because
home.
Because I think they get here Sunday.
Yeah.
And then they don't leave Sacramento till what?
Friday night, I guess.
Friday night, right.
They're going to have a whole week in Sacramento. But
and Scott, that stretch there is where the rubber hits the road, really, for the Kings.
Yep.
You got 2 games against Dallas.
Yep.
And then coming up at the end, you're going to have that last one with Phoenix.
Absolutely. And because the Kings blew that 22-point lead in Phoenix, I mean, if Phoenix wins that game on April 12th, it's the second to the last game of the season for Sacramento. If the Suns win that one, then they tie in terms of the tiebreakers for head-to-head. And then who knows where things might end up in terms of the next tiebreaker, which is Western Conference standings.
And it's too tight for that right now.
Exactly. There's too many games to play up and who's going to have a better record.
No doubt.
But, that was definitely some shots from Kyrie yesterday. As for the Suns, they got blown out in Milwaukee. They gave up 140 in losing to the Bucks. So Phoenix, again, a team that's just, they're 10 games over 500, but they still have not really put it all together yet.
They haven't put it all together, Scott, but they haven't had it all together.
Yeah.
How can you expect this team to do something very Herculean when all of a sudden their big 3 has never really been on the floor together? Maybe, a few games here and there, but still they haven't had time to gel. I think that they're going to have to really take a look at that after next year.
Yeah, they definitely have to tweak a couple of pieces, and some people feel like they need a point guard to go along with their big 3. We'll see how it all comes together. Obviously, they were put together not for February and March, but for April and beyond. So we'll see as they get down the stretch here if they start to turn things on or not. One team that we know has been, I think it's fair to say, the biggest disappointment in the league. Obviously, it's been injury-related, lots of things going on off the court as well, is the Memphis Grizzlies, who are here tonight. Some people thought they were going to win the NBA championship this year.
You know what, Scott? I'm just now thinking about this, and it's kind of crazy. How many teams we have in the West that are quote-unquote championship or bust teams.
Yeah.
You have to say that about the Denver Nuggets because they are the champs, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You would say that about both LA teams.
Yep.
They're championship or bust. You just threw Memphis in there.
Yeah.
They're championship or bust.
Do you think Memphis was championship or bust coming into the year?
If they would have had everybody, sure.
I think people thought they were good enough to.
If they would have had everybody, sure. That's 5 teams that's in the West that we are calling quote unquote championship or bust teams. That's crazy.
Yeah, shows you how competitive certainly things are. All right, for the Grizz, 23-45. They do have 15 road wins, so they've been very competitive on the road. They play hard every night. But again, the ultimate question that comes up with the Kings in 23-24 is they have a team that they should beat at home. Are they going to be able to do it tonight?
You know what, Scooter? On paper, I ball it up and I throw it away.
Yeah.
Because it absolutely means
nothing. Yep.
It means nothing. It's all about how the Sacramento Kings come out and approach this game. I would think that, just looking at what Phoenix is doing would motivate the Kings and say, hey, we need to get separation. We do have that oopsie that we gave up earlier this year. They have to right that wrong. And as of right now, they want to win as many games as they possibly can and get as much separation as they possibly can. Phoenix is struggling, which they want, but Dallas is coming, and that's one thing that they don't want.
No doubt. They got some marquee games coming up. They need to get this one and then the Eastern Coast road trip as well, because after tonight, they head out on that East Coast swing, and they'll be in Toronto on Wednesday.
Right.
They'll be Washington on Thursday, and then heading to a very good Orlando team on Saturday. So before coming back home. But, for the Grizz, you at least have to give them credit because this is a team that's competed hard regardless of what's gone on. They still have Triple J out there. They got Desmond Bane back Saturday night as well.
Hey, Desmond Bane is a big part. because at first they had just lost too much. You know, they Desmond Bain was out, Ja's been gone, Adams is out, Clark is out.
Yes.
I mean, they've just been injury riddled big time. JJ has been up and down, but when they are fully staffed and fully healthy, they're a good basketball club.
They're a really talented team. And obviously the start to the year was without Ja Morant for 25 games because of the suspension.
Right.
They went 6-19 during that 25-game stretch. He came back only for a limited time, tore his labrum, and has missed the remainder of the year. He's only back for 9 games at that point. They did find their rhythm once he came back. They got on a nice winning streak before that happened. But again, it's been a lost year for the Grizzlies. No question about that.
Right. I mean, and they still have some veteran play. Marcus Smart's there.
Injured, but there.
Yeah, I'm saying Marcus Smart there.
Yep.
Once they get healthy, it's going to be a whole total different look. So, yeah, you would think the Kings really will want to take advantage now because, you know, honestly, you're looking at their second string.
Yep.
Besides JJ, okay, Bane's back. He just got back. Yeah. But besides those two, you are looking at Memphis second string.
No doubt. But again, the question has to be asked because when Detroit came in, they were without Cade Cunningham.
Man.
When Charlotte came in, they were without 3 starters.
Miami.
We saw against Miami, Chicago. San Antonio, who wasn't necessarily unhealthy, but they almost lost, that game without Wemby.
So we know it can be done.
Yes.
The Kings have been noted to definitely come out and, play lesser to teams that they should be able to take care of. But, it's a part of the growth, Scott, but I would think that these guys have been in the league long enough to where they should know.
Well, they know what it means right now. They're at game 67 in the schedule. So every game's a playoff game for them with how close it is in the Western Conference. Hopefully they'll be able to take care of business early on tonight. And as we know, when we get to the injury report for the Grizz, it's going to take us a half hour to get through it. You listed most of it. For the Kings tonight, we know the Zankoff is out. Trey Lyles is going to be out with that knee injury. And High Flyer, how significant do you think it is with Trey Lyles knowing he's going to miss a couple of weeks here?
Trey Lyles is a big part of what the Kings do. I know a lot of people when they think about Trey Lyles, they say, well, he might not be very significant. No. Trey Lyles is a big part of the Sacramento Kings winning because he changes the game. He changes the dynamic for the Sacramento Kings. When Sabonis needs a break and when they, elect to go small, I've always said that I've thought that's been their most potent offense is when you put Lyles at the 5 and put either Harrison Barnes or Keegan at the 4.
Yep, no doubt. All right, Sabonis is out there warming up, getting ready, and the Kings a chance to get another home win here, a win they desperately need. Their 20th of the season. They're 19-13 on the home floor. They're 19-15 on the road. And, that's the other thing we've talked about was trying to distinguish themselves at home versus on the road. The road record, very respectable, 4 games above 500. 19-13, probably not exactly where you want it at home.
Not at home, no. If you were talking about the road, Scott, you would definitely take that. Anything over 500 on the road is a plus. But when you start talking about home dominance, the Kings really haven't checked that box off yet. No. They've been okay with it. It's been average, but it definitely isn't where they wanted to be.
It's not. I mean, you look at the other teams in the Western Conference. Thunder 27-7 at home. Nuggets 27-6. T-Wolves 23-8. Clippers 22-11. So you get the theme there. The best teams have the best home records, which makes a lot of sense. All right, when we come back, we're going to go around the league. We'll get you caught up on the other games going on tonight, all the other news and notes as well. Game Night's being brought to you by Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. Check out their full line of luxury vehicles at mvofstockton.com. More of Game Night right here, Sactown Sports 1140.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
Ever since we got Xfinity, we have Wi-Fi all over the house, even in my hiding spots.
Ha! Found you. How? That's wall-to-wall Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Now through March 21st, get started with 200 megabit internet for $25 a month for 2 years with no annual contract and get Wi-Fi equipment included. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Requires paperless bill and auto-pay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply to internet service and Wi-Fi equipment. Actual speeds vary.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch? Every day, from lunch to late night. Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
With conference championships around the corner, now's the time to register for the Dos Million Bracket Challenge. Sign up now at TwinPeaksBracketChallenge.com. Then fill out your bracket before the tournament tips off March 21st.
Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave asking you, are you feeling the pain of paying more and more for your gas? PG&E has increased their rates 4 times in the last 5 years, and the new forecast says PG&E customers may see their bills increase 32% by 2026. The good thing is there are steps you can take to protect yourself from these rate hikes, and better yet, American Energy may be able to help you completely eliminate your gas bill with a new ultra-high efficiency comfort system. Did you know SMUD offers huge rebates to eliminate your old gas guzzler? They can help you guide through the whole process. Seriously, listen to me. You go to the SMUD website. There's tons of rebates available, but it is confusing on how to do it. Listen to these rebates. $2,500 from American Energy, $3,500 from SMUD, $1,000 from Caltech, $2,000 home system upgrades. That's $9,000 in rebates. Let American Energy help you out at 916-520-9990.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Right now, while you're sitting on the couch or just driving around, your friends are at the Hagen Oaks Driving Range powered by Top Tracer. The vibe is perfect whether you're an accomplished player or a newbie. Play a variety of fun games, play Pebble Beach, or compete against friends at the Hagen Oaks Driving Range. Hungry? The Hangout Food Truck offers burgers, chicken strips, and more. Check the summer-long free concert schedule. Be a part of the fun at the Hagen Oaks Driving Range, Fulton Avenue at Cap City Freeway, open until midnight.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, your flagship station for the Beam team.
Should we light the beam? Light the beam, baby.
Sactown Sports.
Welcome back in the game night right here, Sactown Sports 1140. Scott Marshall on with the High Flyer. Henry Turner taking you until 6:30 tonight. Kings Live pregame coming up. Tip tonight, 7 o'clock. G-Man with the call. It's the third and final game between the Kings and the Grizz. Memphis, one of the teams the Kings will only play 3 times this year. They've already beaten them twice, routing them in Memphis on 2 prior occasions. We'll look at the injury report and break things down in our next segment. Let's go around the league. Let's get caught up on everything from the weekend. Obviously, Saturday night, a huge game between the Warriors and the Lakers. LeBron went for 40, 8, and 9, but it wasn't enough. As Steph Curry's 31 points, good enough. The Warriors beat the Lakers 128-121. So if you look at the very bottom of the play-in situation, the Warriors are now percentage points ahead of the Lakers. Warriors are 35 and 31. The Lakers are 36 and 32. And it certainly feels like those two teams, barring some significant changes in the standings here, they're going to be the two teams playing for the 9 and 10 spot in that play-in game for an advance to a second play-in game with the loser going home.
Wow. You know, I talked about how crazy it is in the West. 2 of the 6 teams that are championship or bust teams are going to be playing for the what spot?
The first play-in,
9th
basically.
and 10th.
Yeah,
spot.
9 and 10. The honor
Wow.
to play the loser of the 7-8 play-in game.
Wow, that is crazy, man.
It is. It really is. We saw the Lakers last Wednesday night. We didn't really get a chance to talk about. What was your thoughts from the game going back last Wednesday that the Kings won?
LA starts and finishes with LeBron, of course. Sabonis has something to do with AD. I mean, he
10-0.
He just goes through AD like table butter. And then the complementary players, they don't have enough to get it done.
Yeah.
You know, that bench definitely ain't getting it done. You know, the starters played okay. You know, their guard combo is iffy. They definitely need some more players to be able to play with LeBron.
Yeah, well, they're not coming this year, so the Lakers are going to have to do it with what they have. And, you know, again, the Rockets are only 3 games back of them in the loss column. They don't have their big man Sengun for the rest of the year.
That's going to hurt.
It does.
That's going to change a lot.
It does. But, you know, it's not – I mean, the Lakers right now, it's as conceivable for them to be in that 9-10 game versus moving up as it is for them to be out of the play-in altogether.
Right. I mean, both of those are right there.
Yeah.
You know, and like I said, it really depends upon how locked in LeBron is. Whenever LeBron is locked in, you know, the Lakers have a chance. But I honestly get the feeling of LeBron's like, I can't be that guy 48 minutes. You know, I'm going to need some help somewhere. And he looks a lot at AD, but then when AD doesn't come up Herculean, trying to get those other guys off is just too much. Then LeBron gives up.
Yep, no doubt. And as for the Warriors, they're still trying to get their play-in scenario going. Eric Hasseltine, our good friend, our former Sactown Sports 1140 colleague from a long time ago, gets to his seat. He's the play-by-play voice a long time of the Memphis Grizz.
Hasseltine, one of the best, man. Love him.
Good dude. Very good dude. What do you make of the Warriors at this point?
I said it early on. This is their last dance.
Yeah.
This is Golden State's last dance. You know, we see it right now. They're playing okay, Scott. There definitely isn't the same dynasty that they had 4 years ago to where the Warriors was just cutting through everybody like Swiss cheese. They're not that team anymore. And I don't even think guys have that same type of, feeling about this team. I think Clay is just riding it out. You know, I think Draymond days are numbered because, you know, no one else is going to take what he brings. I mean, only Steve Kerr is going to let Draymond play as Draymond. Draymond is not going to be able to do that on no other basketball team. So, you know, where are they going to go from here? I think they got some very good complementary players.
Yeah.
You know, some young players. I think Moses Moody's a good player. I think Kuminga is coming on. You know, GP2 gives them exactly what they want. Love the little rookie. I keep forgetting his name.
Pajuski.
Say it again.
Pajuski.
Don't
try and spell it
at all because he got like about 15 letters in it.
Yep.
I love the way he plays, and the reason why I like what he's doing and how it's going down is that he gets a chance to go up against Steph every day, and you can tell by the way he plays.
Yeah.
He plays against Steph because on the offensive end he does stuff Steph-ish.
No doubt. Lakers and Warriors, will either one of those teams make the playoffs?
Make the playoffs?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be in the play-in. They'll, as the way things stand now, of course, they can change. They're going to knock one of each other out, right? Won't get into that second play-in game. And then the other team will have to play the loser of the 7-8 play-in game, which right now looks like it would be the Kings, the Mavericks, or the Suns.
I don't think so, but anything's possible.
Yeah.
I don't think so, but anything is possible.
Can you imagine having a Western Conference playoffs without both the Lakers and the Warriors in it?
And the Warriors. I tell you what, it's going to be a lot of sad faces.
National TV.
Yes.
Certainly. Clippers, looking at the other team in LA, they've lost 4 of 5 now. They're struggling. Obviously, they don't have Westbrook coming off the bench. Kawhi has been a little hit or miss, although he's been back. They lost to the Hawks without Ice Tray at home last night.
That's why I say, Scott, I mean, right now is a very, pivotal time for the West. Think about it. You say you got the Clippers that are struggling.
Yeah.
All right. You got Phoenix that's struggling. New Orleans is probably playing 50-50 ball right now. And then, okay, Phoenix is struggling. You got the Kings playing 50-50 ball, but then you got those other two, the Lakers and Golden State, struggling, but the Rockets are trying to shoot off. So, all of these things can change. All these pieces can be interchangeable.
To your point, the Rockets have won 5 straight.
Yeah, the Rockets are taking off. Yeah,
they are.
So, they might be at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, maybe fighting for that 10th spot.
Hey, they're 3 games back in the loss column right now. I don't know the tiebreakers between the Lakers and the Rockets. Would have to look that up, but that would be pretty interesting for sure. All right, other games going on in the league today as we go around the association. You've got the Cavs and the Pacers. Cleveland leading that game 99-90. The Pacers really just haven't been the same since Tyrese got hurt. He's back, obviously, but he hasn't been quite the same Tyrese Halliburton that we saw that was not only all-star level, but some people talking MVP level.
Oh, he was playing at a great, huge.
Yeah.
He was doing a little bit of everything. Tyrese is still just scratching the top of his game, understanding that, he can do a little bit of everything. I love Tyrese because Reese makes everyone around him better.
Yes, he does. All right, Celtics leading the Pistons. No surprise there, 80-64. Heat and 76ers. Philly on top, 53-49. That's an interesting one. The Heat are 37-30. The Sixers are 37-30. 7-8 right now. They would be the first play-in game. The Pacers are a half game ahead at 38-30. And, of course, Philadelphia comes in here when the Kings come back next Monday night.
Yep. Another good basketball team, but they're still fighting for their lives. We're fighting for everybody is fighting for something, Scott.
No doubt.
It's not a gimme game that's coming in this joint.
Nope. And they're fighting without Embiid, and they do have Maxey back, which certainly is huge for them. The Bulls, they're on top of the Blazers right now, 48-43. And Chicago, another team that is fighting for their playoff lives, 33-35. They had a great West Coast trip where they came out and beat Sacramento. They beat Utah. They went in and beat the Warriors. They've won 6 of their last 10. So they're trending in a decent direction, and there's some talk that Zach LaVine might be able to come back.
Wow. That would be a big piece for them.
Be interesting to see how they work him back.
Yeah, that would be a big piece. Because I don't care what you say, Scott. Whatever you get an all-star caliber player back,
take it.
That's a plus for your team.
There's no doubt about that. It's a great problem to have. Timberwolves and Jazz. You've got the Knicks at the Warriors tonight, so that'll be interesting. Brunson and Curry against each other. And then the Hawks, who just defeated the Clippers, they stay in the same arena. They'll take on the Lakers tonight, as the Hawks are a team struggling right now, just trying to keep a play-in scenario alive. They're 30-37. They should be able to do that. They're 5 games up on the Nets. But again, without Trey, it's tough sledding for Atlanta right now.
And you know what, Scooter? You just threw another team in there that's championship or bust. I have totally forgot about Minnesota.
Yeah.
That's 8 now that you have in the West that are championship or bust. You don't have that many in the East.
No, it's not the same. All right. Obviously, OKC, they're atop the West, but they're not championship or bust this year.
I would think so. Even though they're playing great basketball,
their best is still yet to come.
Yes. You know what? They might be on the list next year, but I'm talking about this year right now.
I'm with you. Definitely Denver. I would agree with you on Minnesota. Clippers for sure. Pelicans probably not. Kings, I don't think so. Mavs?
No.
Okay. Suns, yes.
Yes.
Warriors, yes.
Yep.
Lakers, yes.
Yep.
So there you go right there. So those are your teams who are
crazy
at it all or nothing. All right, when we come back, let's focus in on the Grizz. That's the matter at hand for Sacramento. We'll get you caught up on the Arnold Law Firm injury report as well. Game night is always brought to you by the Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Sacramento. If you have a heart of service, you want to do something good in our community, well, one thing you could really do that would help is be a volunteer mentor for a kid who needs someone outside the household. As you know, so many kids being raised today by single parents, they could use somebody outside to help mold them and develop them. That's what Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Sacramento is all about. Give them a call today, or better yet, just go online, bbbs-sac.org. It's bbbs-sac.org, and learn all about becoming a volunteer mentor. More Game Night coming up next right here. Sactown Sports, 1140.
Our first year as the radio home of the San Francisco 49ers is one we will never forget.
It's a toss to McCaffrey, a cutback run 30, breaks 340. McCaffrey midfield. McCaffrey 40, 30, 20, and toasted it all the way down to the 3-yard line. On the first play of the game, CMC Dynamite.
Congratulations to the 49ers on a terrific year. And thank you for so many wonderful memories.
Kevin Lewis with National Garage Door, reminding you that in Sacramento, National Garage Door is the king of garage doors. We service, sell, and install garage doors and openers. Call us today for your basketball special. A new 16x7 Rainer garage door with insulation and a belt drive opener for only $24.49 installed. Give us a call today, 916-638-4554.
638-4554 National Garage Door.
Ever since we got Xfinity, we have Wi-Fi all over the house, even in my hiding spots.
Ha! Found you.
How?
That's wall-to-wall Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Now through March 21st, get started with 200 megabit internet for $25 a month for 2 years with no annual contract and get Wi-Fi equipment included. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Requires paperless bill and auto-pay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply to internet service and Wi-Fi equipment. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, this is Henry Turner, a.k.a. the High Flyer. I've done a lot of amazing things on the basketball floor, but now it's your turn to be amazing. For more than 55 years, Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Sacramento has helped out the youth beat many odds. Too many littles, especially boys, are still waiting for volunteers, Big Brothers. Volunteers to spend at least 4 to 6 hours a month with local youth who needs guidance and support. So donate your time to Big Brothers and Big Sisters of the greater Sacramento area. Get involved. It's easy as a layup. Call 916-646-9300.
Welcome back into Game Night right here. Sactown Sports 1140. Scott Marsh along with the High Flyer Henry Turner. Final segment here, getting you ready for Kings Live pregame. Jason Ross will be in here for that with the High Flyer. G-Man will join. And, of course, the great Gary Gerald will have the call tonight, as he always does right here on Sactown Sports. 7 o'clock tip, Kings and Grizz. Game Night being brought to you by our good friends at National Garage Door. Give them a call today for the basketball special, 916-638-4554. All right, let's look at the injury report. Henry, kick back, get some popcorn, put the legs up, take your time. In fact, just come back for Kings Live pregame. I won't be done by time. I'm going to have to cut into your and Jason's time.
That's all right. Get it going.
All right, for the Kings, we know no Vezenkov. We're hearing he's closer rather than later. Let me just stop right there. Do you think Sasha Vezenkov will at any point this season be a factor for the Kings?
Tough. I mean, it's really tough understanding that, he definitely has underperformed for what they thought that he was going to be able to bring this year. So we haven't seen the best of Sasha, if we ever going to see the best of him.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see when he comes back, if he gets minutes, how Mike Brown decides to use him, especially as we're coming down the stretch and every game's so critical, and it's not about working pieces in at that point in the year for sure. Trey Lyles continues to be out with that tear in his knee. He should come back this year. It's not something that's going to shut him down for the remainder of the season, but always concerning anytime you're talking about a knee injury. And we'll see what his prognosis will be, but it's at least going to be a couple of weeks for Trey Lyles. As for the Grizzlies, all right, here we go. No Brandon Clark. He's out with his Achilles. Luke Kennard's out for personal reasons tonight. We know John Morant's been out with the shoulder. He's done for the year. No Scottie Pippen Jr. out with the shin. Derrick Rose has been out with his groin and back. Marcus Smart out with the finger. Lamar Stevens out with his adductor. Yuta Watanabe out for personal reasons. And Zaire Williams will not play tonight because of his back and his hip. So that's basically the entire Grizzlies roster, as I think.
I'm like, hey, y'all want to sign AC to a 10-day?
I know you can do it.
I come out there and give you a little something. I shoot a couple threes.
You're not working out as hard as you do every day. Not to at least have 10 minutes in you.
Man, I'm telling you, boy, that their roster is yoked.
It is unbelievable. I mean, on Saturday night, they played in Oklahoma City, or they played at home against Oklahoma City. Put up a good battle, lost 118-112. Starting five, Gigi Jackson, Santi Aldama, Jaron Jackson Jr., of course, Desmond Bain, who is back. That helps. Luke Kennard, who will not play tonight. They only played four other guys, John Conchar, Jake LaRavia, Wayne Gabriel, who was here in Sacramento for a minute, and DeJohn Giroux. That was the 9 who played on Saturday night.
Wow. Like I said, they are definitely at the bottom. But still, overall got NBA players.
Yeah.
And, you got to come out and you have to play the game. I don't care who you're looking at, because it's been noted and duly noted that undermanned teams have come in here and walked out with a win.
No question. And, when Charlotte came in, I think they had 9 or 10 guys, right? And multiple injuries. Detroit came in.
Same thing.
Multiple injuries. No Cade Cunningham. San Antonio, who we survived, came in without Wemby.
Yep. Miami.
Miami came in without Butler and Tyler Hero, and you can go on and on.
Yeah.
So,
it's been duly noted.
It is. Do you think the Kings have learned their lesson?
I would hope so. Can I say for 100% sure? No, I haven't, Scott, but I would hope so.
Certainly means more as you get towards the end of the year, and hopefully the Kings, this will be one that they can put into the bank before going out on the road. They have had great success against Memphis this year. They took care of their 2 road games against them. Again, after tonight, they're out on the road. They have to make the long trip tomorrow to Toronto. And it's interesting, the first 2 games, Toronto and Washington, are certainly winnable games. Every game's a winnable game, of course, but games you look at and go, okay, Kings got a good chance. That's a quick turnaround for the Kings. They got to go up to Canada for the game on Wednesday. Then they go to the nation's capital and take on the Wizards right away on Thursday night.
Scott, it's a part of it, bro.
It is.
Everybody has done it. It's not like it's only the Sacramento Kings. You got to dig deep and you got to find a way to make it happen.
No doubt. And then they finish up against a very good Orlando team on Saturday.
Right. Orlando is not just an average team. Orlando is a very good basketball team, but it's doable. It's definitely doable if the Kings come in and play their style of game.
Yep, it is. What do you think? We've seen a lot of the combination of Davian Mitchell, Keon Ellis, both on the floor together. What do you think of that? I mean, they've been pretty good defensively together.
Defensively, yes. Offensively, very limited.
Yeah.
I like the combination when you have the Kentucky combination out there, the Kentucky connection, and you have Keon Ellis. I think that combination out there in the backcourt, Scott, gives those dudes a lot of length, gives them a lot of athletic ability. And when you talk about getting deflections and getting down steals in the transition, those 3 guys are 3 of the best on the team.
Yep. Can't argue with that. And I think some people, when the Kings elected to swap out the 2-way contract and give Keon Ellis the full NBA contract, we're kind of wondering why, but he has certainly shown why in the last few weeks here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just, what he brings out on the floor, his basketball IQ, he definitely deserves every bit of that contract.
Yeah, he's earned it. He has played very well for Sacramento. We're seeing a lot more of Alex Len as well without JaVale McGee. What do you think about Len getting the playing time at center in reserve?
Len has been playing well. Whether it's Len, whether it's JaVale McGee, I really, don't care about either one. Don't have a preference to either one. I think both of them has given them some very productive minutes off the bench. This is all a part of you can't play all 3.
No doubt. And obviously for the Kings tonight, they've got to pay particular attention to Triple J, Jaron Jackson Jr., and Desmond Bain, who's back, and he's a very good player.
Yeah, the thing about JJ, it could be a plus or a minus. I would love to see the Kings go into Sabonis to see if they can get him into foul trouble. If they can get him in the foul trouble, understanding they're already playing against the second-tier center. If you can get JJ in the foul trouble, now you might be going against the 3rd-string big man, and you should be able to have your way.
Yep. All right, that's going to do it for game night. High Flyer, always good to work with you. Have a great call tonight. As for Sabonis, he is going for another double-double. It'll be his 50th of the year. consecutive that is, and going for his 24th triple-double, averaging over 20 points a game. All right, coming up next, Kings Live pregame. Jason Ross in with the High Flyers. 7 o'clock tip tonight. Keep it tuned here. Kings and Grizz on Sactown Sports, 1140.
Subscribe to Sactown Sports on YouTube and watch the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Stiles and Watkins, and the Drive Guys. Live Monday through Friday from 6 to 6. Plus view archive shows and exclusive content.
Subscribe at youtube.com/Sactown Sports.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Folsom Lake Kia.
I'm Mark Finan in the KCRA3 Weather Center. Skies will stay clear through the night tonight, a mild evening. By morning, temperatures will be in the 40s. Another beautiful day tomorrow with highs in the mid-70s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA News and the KCRA3 app.
Shop Folsom Lake Kia during their spring event and save big on your favorite models. You can even buy with zero down on approval of credit. Shop your trusted Kia dealership for over 25 years and tell them DC sent you. FolsomLakeKia.com.
Capital Casino has been serving the greater Sacramento area in the same convenient downtown location for over 20 years, with plenty of close-by, well-lit parking monitored by security staff and offering the most variety of table games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. Best food, best service, and the best action. That's Capital Casino. For more information on tournaments and gaming, check out their website at capital-casino.com. And please remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Discover your dream home at Subcontractors United, your source for all home improvement needs. A talented team of home services experts is ready to make your projects a breeze. No more endless internet searches. Find your contractors in one place. Enjoy stress-free service absolutely free, with no hidden costs and no accounts to set up. Transform your living space into something extraordinary. Visit Subcontractors United today and experience the joy of hassle-free home improvement. Dream big at subcontractorsunited.com.
So you just used bug spray in your home. Now what? Well, between the waiting for things to dry up and keeping your family away from the mess, it hits you. You could have used Zevo. Unlike other bug sprays that stick around, Zevo goes from kill to clean in seconds. Plus, it's safe for use around people and pets when used as directed. Zevo, people-friendly, bug-deadly.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs. You sound very calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business comm at Ooma.